What do OVO stand for? Picking random. Wow. Get these lights up, man. What's the deal? Cutie and I need to get some water. Hold up. Give me a second. Y'all can hit them lights for me. It's like 4 of y'all in here. Y'all can hit them lights for me and share to some people so we get this party started. All right. Got what's that? All right. Let's see. We should listen to understand, then respond. If we do not do that, let me get this thing going. I gotta see this thing. I gotta see what it's on. Let me see something real quick. Got this small box. All right, we good now. Hold on. We should listen, understand, then respond. If we do not do that, there will be. Oh yeah, all the time, man. But it's something I was observing on these past few days. Made me think about this, man. I think a lot of us, we don't really want solutions. That's why you would catch a lot of us in like drama type rooms and stuff or whatever. That's when you see the numbers go up 1,000. If I was talking some trash today, it'd be at probably 200 or something like that. You know, because they people's addicted to drama and stuff. But as much as they cry about the community, you know, I ain't trying to do nothing about it. They rather stir it up, make it worse. People don't want. I don't think they. People don't want it that bad though. This made me realize it when I was in this other live when we kept asking for like what is solutions. Then like nowadays when people do solutions, they be trying to do some. They'll say some stuff that they know ain't gonna work just so they can continue crying. You know. I ain't feeling sad for nobody that got the ability to get on the phone and come on this app and start crying when you could be spending that money on some therapy or something. You know, people just want people to feel sad for people that ain't trying to do anything for themselves. A lot of these people just they want you to be as. That's why I got the other one up there. Why should we match miserable people's energy? Because that's all they want you to do. Most of the time, that's all they do is come on either like websites like this just to not really get no resolution to things. It's more of a who can I pick on today or who can I make feel as bad as I am. Let me get some invites out. Let me get some invites out. Get some invites. Be on this thing for a couple hours. I gotta drop off. I bet you everybody try to come in as soon as I gotta go to bed, as usual. It could be a little longer tomorrow though. Get some more people up in here. Who is this? Who's familiar? Nah, send it to that. Send it to that. For your love. For your love. Song stuck in my head. It's been playing for the past month. Of course. I know what you say. You said they act like they know it all and know nothing right. I think it's the problem though. I think people feel like they do know all the answers and get frustrated when they get challenged on the answers that they know. They're not used to it. But welcome to the internet. This is where you get challenged at. People go by their family because their family ain't gonna really say nothing. They be like, oh, you know you what you right, you that's cool, that's sweet, that's smooth. You come on this internet, it's all another thing. Twin, what's the deal? You still locked up? You still locked up, man? I'm scared of the scoop page. I don't want no problems with the scoop page, man. She be sounding a little different on that page. Hey, run for your life. What's the deal, Tay? How you feeling? Try to slip a couple hours in today before I gotta go get off, like I usually do. Yo, because I'm not exactly. It remind me like when cousins be on the other account, he always be cussing somebody out. Yeah, and you better not been in anybody else's box. I'm the first box right now. Break your virginity in there.
Here. Stop screaming. My son told me I'm screaming.
You said you did great last night. Oh, yeah, I was just so they kept calling me up there. That's why I just went up there. And I was like, all right. Cause I ain't scared. Shoot, I be on live all the time. You think I'll be caring about people's opinions? If they like me or not, it is what it is. I just wanted to see I was being real. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no. I'm not trying to press nobody. Sure, I tell people where I work at. You know, one girl, she got too deep. She's like, "What did you? How was you doing in paying all the bills?" Like, dang, what is up? You about to know my social security next? What the heck? I got real. I say use my savings. I mean, I wasn't probably gonna talk to none of them anyways, in there, bro. But you said was your DM flooded? Nah, not really. Mm-mm. I know when I be going in what's that another dude room? I think his name Tony. His room, though. As soon as I go in the thing, somebody be instantly in the inbox. I'm like, dang. Most of them I ain't trying to talk to though. How you feeling, twin?
Wait, can you hear me good?
I hear you.
Okay, good. I had to
You know
disconnect
you got that
the
low
phone.
voice.
This is my first time being live after being in prison, so it's so
Yes, I
good.
know. I was crying the whole entire time. I don't do my twin like that.
They so mean.
Why you do me like that?
So
She didn't
rude.
deserve it. She was a good person. I was going there doing it. I was on the news. She's always been good. You know they
That's
always
so
gotta say that.
funny.
She never talked back. She never
We
snapped
never
on
talked.
nobody. She ain't doing that.
Like, let me go back into this, see how this is true. Like, no, we're gonna
Right.
That is so funny.
Man.
Oh, you too, Kelsey. Oh my gosh, you feel so crazy. You don't
How you
feel
feeling,
right.
Kelsey? Did I say hi? Make sure I was saying so much at one time. How you feeling, Kelsey?
Hi, everybody.
You see?
For
Say
y'all
hi,
think
everybody. It's our first fresh air.
Kelsey is funny.
That's what TikTok smell like.
Kelsey is hilarious. She's funny.
My first smell of TikTok.
Right, like.
I already
Man,
know how that be.
a different feeling. God,
All right.
that don't make no dang sense. They was not playing with me. I was like, appeal. They was like, deny. Like, dang.
Nope.
How
I
dare
gotta let you meet this one account, man. Scoop. I'm scared of that person, man.
Look, when you can't be yourself, man, you get a
Man.
little crazy. Like, I feel like I was not with myself. Like, dang, I have to go and tell people, is this even me? It's not even me.
Right, just going up for anything.
Just going
What is
talk
that
about
wall
it.
looking at? Just take it out on everything.
Yo, people are just like, wait, is that Arthur? Wait, I'm like, this is so horrible, bro. This is so horrible.
I can't be able to squint your eyes. I know I got 20/20 vision.
Right,
What
they're like, wait a minute, somebody trying to be like, they're about to report that page. So somebody trying to act like you there Arthur.
Somebody using their page.
Gonna report that page.
Don't worry about all that. Your voice got deep and all that. Like, what the heck? Like, how that? She had one of the lightest voices on here. How? Don't worry about all that.
Don't worry about that.
Right, exactly.
Yo,
Just know I'm here. Right, just know I'm here, man. Just don't worry about all that. You're saying too much.
Racist.
You swear they that person when they get out of jail and stuff. We don't talk around here.
Right, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about Bruno. Yeah, we don't talk about that. Your cherry. Look, Chelsea's so sweet. Look, I promise you. And that's why I thought sometimes I'm acting crazy. I don't get banned for that. I got banned so I was doing my hair in the live. I think that's what it was, y'all.
Did you say there was something about like
Mom, chicken. Yeah, it's chicken. I know.
Said that the scissors was too close to you?
No, it's because I was using scissors. Period. So like, would you stop? So if you guys stop. If you guys are ever like needing to cut something in your hair or using scissors, I think the scissors usage period in the screen was supposedly like considered dangerous. So I got flagged for that.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, dang.
They gonna give you a week like you did hate speech or something. That's crazy.
Right, I was like, dang. What's the
give you a week, you might not be thinking about unaliving yourself.
Well, I'm like,
what? Hey, done for.
You thought you had the scissors next to your neck. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, they be watching, man. That's that AI stuff, man. They just be,
right.
They can see everything. They know when you're blowing smoke. They know all type of stuff.
Yeah, no, it's insane. It's insane, bro. Because at first it had said hate speech, though, and then it changed it to, like, safety. I was like, okay, well, okay.
Mm-hmm. You said it switched on you?
Yeah, because that's the first thing it said hate speech. And then
they ain't know what to get you with. They said we're going to get you on something. It's been too long. They like, we're going to pick a hate. I'm
like, dang. We're going to find something. Don't worry about it.
Right. She's not going to get away. And then you came on there like, I'm gone. Y'all not stopping my voice. I don't care.
Right, I'm gonna sit here and talking. I'm here and keep talking. So y'all let me speak on my live.
Someone was reporting you. No, I don't think so. I think it's TikTok.
Yeah, I think it was just TikTok be the most mean. Yes.
Yeah.
Like somebody could report it. I don't know though. They probably
Ain't.
could report the hate speech and then it's like, no, it ain't hate speech, just some scissors.
It's gonna be something, right? We're gonna cut it out.
Really?
You know, live cooking. Culture is a strong part of people's lives. It's influencing their values. I hope, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to see something with this one tonight. We need to learn from each other's culture. I like you, Cuddy on
I can't see that
okay.
comment.
Huh?
I can't see that
It's all
comment.
the way farther up. That's what it is. I have to scroll up. They are petty for that, right? That's what they
What?
probably try to get me again, but it was my twin, so they like, oh no, dang, who's my bad? I'm so used to getting him for hate speech. Got four of them things on deck.
How long were you being last time?
You said what?
How long were you being last time?
How long?
Yeah.
You told me when I got banana, right? I think. Dang, when did I get banana? I feel like it was like a couple months ago or a month and a half ago. I think.
Was it? No, it was when you was using the Joker page for a little minute.
No, I know. Right. I think it was I had to be 2 months ago, probably. Yeah.
It was already 2 months ago?
I feel like it. Yeah, because I know I was in Purdy room when it happened. And they got me in a panel.
Dang.
Right. They said, we're going to get you some way. I like these topics. Oh, yeah, you know, I had to come back strong. I had to come back strong. I ain't been on all week, so I've been in everybody else's room. Trying to do a couple hours before I got to go to bed. I got to do it like I used to do it before.
You got to work tonight or something?
Yeah, I work till Friday, Monday through Friday. Yep.
Yeah, no more having us up.
Did you eating on something?
Be quiet.
And ain't sharing?
We got bionic ears.
Yes, I do. I forgot, my bad. She probably had she probably was covering the food up too like she was in jail.
They ain't give me no food. They ain't give me no water.
You got the job. Appreciate you, Kelsey. Appreciate you. I know you was checking in too. I forgot, yeah. I don't know if I told you, but yeah. What the heck is Father Song? You about to get the vocals going. It ain't Friday. Let's get to Friday. Right. But I'm hope to see you tomorrow then.
Has Mirror been on? I ain't been seeing him. I saw him earlier though.
Oh, he was on. What were you talking about?
I didn't look in his live yet. I just looked on the piano things at the top. Well, I saw people were live. But I ain't been going to nobody live because I was just getting mad because I couldn't request stuff nowhere. So.
Hey, run for your life.
Oh.
Everybody say,
Are we living in soft girl era? I said soft girl era, my bad.
Right.
I thought I was like a little girl. It's definitely a sensitive era, I'll tell you that.
Is that what?
Definitely a sensitive era.
Oh boy. Now this, you know what made me think of this topic? Because I was in T Live. And this kind of made me think of a lot of these questions and stuff. Because it's like we had to adjust the way we talk because of... And it's weird. I'm not trying to be like that. But it seemed like every time one of them people from the other side come in there, they just change the whole energy up. As soon as you start hearing them, and I'm trying my best not to say it because I know how, but TikTok be. But when you hear that accent, I'm just going to call it an accent. When you hear that, and they get all extra and run the whole platform, it's just like we got to bend to them. That's why I was like, man. I was just telling T, like, man, nah, we ain't trying to please everybody, man. Forget all that. I ain't about to run this whole thing. And then this other girl kept going for me because I was going for him. But I'm like, this dude been talking forever, and we just sitting here. Ain't letting nobody else talk. He's not here to listen or understand anything. He's just pushing his agenda as usual.
Dang, now I want to know what this. Okay, let me think about it. Let me think about it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think about this tone. What we talking about? Cause we're seeing this, but I know like this in general. When people have this closed thing, they feel like they're the ones that were victimized. So we should have a lot of voice. It's like, no, that ain't how that goes. Kind of like
Mm-hmm.
kind of just made in there, but it just makes it. Sometimes see when you say the accurate, spell it out. I don't know, put in text backwards.
So what?
Put in the text backwards when you say this foreign language.
Oh, my AC is louder than everything. It's crazy. MVP. What do we need to learn about
Like,
other cultures? A lot. How to be a family. Was one thing I'm thinking about. Obviously, so our American culture ain't working.
because everybody feel like there shouldn't be a culture. The culture is me.
Facts. Don't say too much, TikTok looking at you, they like, I don't want no.
Oh yeah. I'm like, literally just walked out the pen. Let me be quiet.
Right. Now, if you had more pages, nah. Find that little find a little password on you. See, this what you could do real quick. I probably put it on the house then, since you've been supporting me for so long. So just make a page then. Make a page um with a new email, and then I get you to the 1,000. Then you can start it up on there. I pay the $15. You feel me? I do it. Just because. So whenever you make a page, we're gonna get to 1,000. Then you can stick your whole chest out, be like, "F y'all mother." It's like, this the brown beauty. I'm like, dang, who is this talking in this? She worse than Scoot. Oh my, she just letting them have it all. Oh, I'm from other. Allow hobby encourage my gangster. I ain't supposed to, and I'm not. But I feel the energy, man, because it's the same thing I do. You know. Now, if you saying some BS behind it, I'd be like, no, don't do it. Let me bring this other person out. Yeah, I'm trying to make some power moves around here. I'm trying to get my face around here. But we gonna get it going. We gonna get it going. They gonna know who Kev is. They gonna know who Kev is. It's a lot of people that don't like me though. So that's sweet. Well, yeah. Oh, you talking about for the? I mean, you've been supporting me all the time. Why not? So $15, I can do that. Yeah, just make that page. I really don't need to. I don't. I mean, all I just need is just a. Like I said, if you're scared to put it on other pages, I was trying to get my cousin to do it. I'm like, just make. Well, I wasn't about to pay for him, but I was about to say he just make a page since he's scared of the other page. Make a page, then I get to do. All I gotta do is show him the page, and he'll put the work on it just to go live, and then you can build from that page. Let me see my other page email. Oh, it might be Beauty Brown. Eagle Altar. Might be backwards.
Not
I'll
ego
say
also, and not look the other person up.
reversed it real quick. She said, I'm not going to forget this one. But let me get this water. And I have to turn this AC off because I can't. This thing is so low. Where my triplet at? Bring her buns in here. Bring some more of my peoples in. I gotta see who's gonna come in. I know it's kind of early, but we gonna get this going. I'm gonna do this again too. But tomorrow, what I'm gonna do the that men's mental one again. I'm gonna do that one again.
Did you pause?
No, I was thinking about something. I think I'm about to. It's something I want to tell you though. Hold up. I was just thinking about something.
It was in deep thought. I was like, did this thing pause?
Shit, weird. That's funny because I was just about. You said where she been? I don't know. Man, Mr. Yeah, I gotta I'm gonna do that again tomorrow because I did one. You said you know. You talking about the topic, right? Yeah, I know about the topic. She doing her own thing, man. I already know what you about to say. I guess it's obvious. Man.
What is? Oh, I am so slow. Why did I say what is
You good?
PPL? And it says people. Is that anything? Okay, no, I'm quiet. I feel slow.
What part you was looking at? Oh, miserable people.
Yeah.
Oh,
like why did I overthink
BBL?
that?
That's what it is. BBL, BBL in a J. Like whoa.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Oh man.
I was like,
I forgot it ain't nothing but butts up in that thing on thing and that thing on sale. All right. It makes sense. She said this thing called BBL. BBL kills my BBL
now we
kills.
got PPL. Like what's going on?
BBL, like whoa, what is that? Not that sound like it hurt.
Yeah,
Oh my.
BBL. That kind of go.
I'm scared. I don't want to know what a PPL is.
I don't know what oh Lord, I don't know what a PPL is.
That just sound like it hurt. No.
Oh my God.
Oh, my stomach.
Oh Lord. Don't do it. Don't mess with it.
I swear, you that type of person I can't go to church with.
No, you can't. I'm telling y'all, don't do it. My friend, like, she teaches me about that to this day, about like how we used to act up in church. She tells me to this day, like, we was terrible.
That's how me and Mikey is sometimes.
She's like, why was this you?
What happened?
She was like, why was this you? Like, and she just sent me so much stuff. Like, this is how you were. And then she was like, when they used to clap, when they used to clap in church, that's when I would bring out my chip bag and my little kid. Because it was so loud to open. So anytime they was clapping, church was clapping, that's when I bring my snacks out. Because, you know, the bag's loud. That's when I eat my snacks. That BBL Kelsey is hilarious.
BBL Kelsey in those jeans. Because her last name Jane.
Yeah, Kelsey.
BBL Kelsey jeans. Wow.
Boy, these women are
They're just gonna be all the way stuck out already when you get.
Nah, for real. That's crazy.
Say, have you ever had these BBL Kelsey jeans? You just put an auto attack.
Kelsey G, that is hilarious.
She said, "I'm gonna change my." Here, you came in the wrong room. You know you can't. You gotta watch what you say.
You know how many people ran and got a BBL after hearing that song? They just couldn't even help it.
Oh my, right.
Put me up, please.
I actually like that he did like a what's that? He did like a. He used his own diss and rapped off of it in that weak song with
Not that weak song.
Sexy Red. This is a weak song she got. All her songs weak though, but this truck don't need no. Watch out, Kelsey. Watch out. Chill. Is that what that noise? I thought that was a high-low noise I was hearing back.
Yeah, I'm done.
Oh man.
That's a lyric right there. This truck don't need no BBL, no
Right,
BBL, no BBL, no BBL,
right. Get a hold.
no BBL jiggle.
And, man, you hear that beep beep when I'm right? Exactly, exactly. Yeah, but I guess I gotta be real then. Everybody gonna keep asking me about her. I'm just say things don't work, man. Sometimes that's just what it is. I'm just say that. I think it's kind of obvious though, ain't it? Obvious. If you see it, if you see people always kicking it with each other, and the next minute they not, something is up, right? Oh, my sister in the building. What's the deal, Janae? How you feeling? I hope you've been getting in trouble. You usually say the opposite. Don't get in trouble. No, get in trouble. That's the type of trouble we need around. Hey, ain't gonna know your name. I love it. I love it though. I actually love it. I was seeing when we was in Tyro, I'm like, dang, some people was actually they can understand. I'm like, what? I love it. I think now we gotta see if you can survive in in tea room. Now that's different. 'Cause that one time I went in that live, man, that was victim heads up in there like crazy. I'm like, bro, we don't need any trouble at all. Nah, she doing. Hey, she doing her thing, man. I'm telling you, she be at 1 million. I just got. Dang you, TikTok. Dang you, TikTok. I forgot when you. I noticed when you do this filter, it kick you out. I think. I know when I did the like when I do the ghost filter, I be good. Hey, if y'all can, real quick, keep on sharing, keep sharing, hit them likes real quick. Let's get this party started. I know everybody's gonna take a little minute for this stuff to pop up again because I don't think I've been on live for a minute. But give it some time. Y'all know my stuff don't jump at the beginning sometimes. Sometimes it be at the beginning, sometimes it be in the middle. Sometimes it be might not be. What's the deal, Toby? How you feeling, man? I told you. She really changed her name. My goodness. Kelsey is horrible. Though. I remember she changed. Was she the one that started that changing picture thing? And everybody changed their picture. Hello, Kev. What's the deal? What's the deal, brother? You done changed my whole name up too. BBL Kelsey Jeans. She was the Jean. Kelsey is funny. I like her though. She got a funny humor though. I like it. Oh, that's crazy. She might be the quadruplet in it. She might be. I don't know. You know. She might be the quadruple. I like her. I like her. I like it. I like it. I like it. She's funny. She gonna really. So you gotta wait seven. You gotta wait a whole 7 days until you change your name back. A whole seven. Gotta have fun in this series. Hey, facts. You preaching. You already know. Yeah, you preaching. That's how I gotta be. You know. Alondra, what trouble you about to start talking about trouble?
Hey Kevin, how you doing?
I'm good, man. How you feeling?
Good. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm not about to start no trouble. Why you think I'm gonna start trouble?
I don't know. Every room you step in, you already know. You got everybody yell their brains out all the time. Alondria.
Well, that's on them because to your matching energy point, I
Uh-oh.
you don't see me raise my voice or get disrespectful or call anyone out of their names or anything like that. So if that's how people want to get when I'm not getting that way, that's on them. Um, I don't see any reason to raise my blood pressure just because someone wants to, someone who's miserable is going off. Doesn't benefit me. It actually benefits me to not raise my voice when they're raising their voice because they'll look bad and I'll look good.
This thing that kicked me out. Why I said I ain't had no internet? Hello? Did I miss something? Y'all can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think I just missed what you said because it was just one time just kicked my internet out. Dang, I get kicked from my own stuff. That's weird.
I was just saying it doesn't serve someone to match people's energy. It doesn't serve them. It serves you
Right.
to stay in your own, whatever your baseline is, to stay
Yeah.
there. Even when people say nasty things to you, you shouldn't say nasty things back.
Yeah.
Which obviously we're human and no one's perfect. I'm not perfect. But I'm a big advocate of, even if a man calls me a big ITCH, I'm not going to return and call him a pussy because I don't call men pussies because I don't think that's cool. But to the first question, I do think a lot of people come to TikTok for drama. It's entertaining. Yeah. It's free TV. People with the way they increase the rates with Netflix and stuff like that and Hulu, they can't afford that. So they come to TikTok. This is where they get their love and hip hop, all of the couples connecting. So I think that it truly is there's a certain level of entertainment. However, with that said, I do think that some people do come here because they genuinely want solutions or they genuinely want to learn. I've learned a lot from men on TikTok. Some things that I can attribute to listening to men and actually hearing them out. So I think there's some people, I think you have a combination of both. You have people who are just here to make money, build a platform, people who just want to be entertained, and then you have people who do genuinely care about, finding solutions.
What about majority? Who you think is majority, though?
I guess the majority is probably complaining.
That does sound about right. I just thought about that. I try to think of the rest of them. Yeah, I think they really complain nowadays.
Yeah, I think TikTok is everyone's free therapy. Yeah. And we come here and we trauma dump and we talk about our issues and we come here for people to validate us, validate our decisions, validate our lives. So I think the biggest thing is to complain and vent and get that out, which could be linked to coddling each other, because when you complain about your life and then people in return they'll coddle you and say, oh, you didn't know, you did a good job as a single mom, or oh, you didn't know that she was sleeping with Tom, Dick, and Harry despite the fact that she was never home. So I think that's the biggest one. People want to complain.
Yeah, that's about right. Complain, coddle, play victim. Yeah, I think complaining might be top on it all. I don't know, though. I ain't think about that. I just be writing stuff down. I ain't think about it sometimes. Some days I do. Can't sit for late night. What do listen to respond and listen to get triggered and listen to understand look like? Each of them. Give an example.
I honestly don't know what listen to respond. I never understand when people say that, what that means. Yeah, I genuinely don't know. I also don't know what you mean by listen to get triggered.
You said what?
I also don't understand what you mean by you listen
so
to
get triggered. I got a real good one for that. It's like, so even this topic made me think about this. Somebody was doing it to me some days ago, right? I was in their live and people would literally, they'd set some stuff up. I'm not trying to say stuff to get banana because I know how they is, but basically it'd be people that just want to sit here, they'll listen and wait for you to say the wrong word or the wrong I'm not this, I'm that, stuff like that, or they want to say what do you mean by that? You know, stuff like that. Them examples to me when people listen to get triggered because they just purposely wait on somebody. And I think there's a lot of people that's like that. They just sit here, So when you said that, and then they also what they do also is they fill in the blank for you too. I never liked to fill in the blank people. When people get so triggered that they fill in the blank for you. No, this is what you mean because I feel like this. Nah, that's not. Nah, I never liked it that. But they just automatically fill in the blank for you as soon as in like, oh no, you had so that's what I mean about it. You know, they love to talk. Yeah, exactly. That's junk annoying. I like BBLs. You know, they're doing their things now. Get the BBL Kelsey jeans. They're on sale. To a store near you, you must have a trucker. Let me stop, but they think I said another word. Scared on that.
Thank you for explaining. I think that I would say I have seen that before too, especially with certain communities.
You're right. Let me just say that.
Yeah. So I have seen that. I guess you kind of answered that one. So what does listening to understand look like? I think what that looks like is I think it's asking engaging questions. If you say something to me if you speak for 2 or 3 minutes, and then I say, okay, so it sounds like what you're saying is you think that if women made better choices, that ultimately it would result in less single mothers because they're not getting pregnant by the wrong man. That's what it sounds like you're saying. Is that what you're saying? So I think that that's kind of what that looks like. Trying to listen to what they say and then even repeat it back to make sure that your takeaway is what they meant. That's what I would say listening to understand looks like.
Okay. I feel like you don't went through all of them. How do you feel about the topic itself, though? Do you feel like we living in a soft generation era? The soft gen era. I heard of the soft men era. I had to change it up. Like, hold up. What about the soft gen era? You think we living in that?
I mean, I definitely think men have changed. I wouldn't call a man soft though. I think that's emasculating.
Men and women, both of them. Soft gen. We in a generation. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean,
is this generation soft?
No, I think we're just in a generation where people can't just say whatever the fuck they want anymore. The next generation, Gen Z, they're not taking that bullshit. They're not going to take microaggressions at work. They're not going to take racist remarks. They're not going to take all of that bullshit. They want a work-life balance. They don't want to have to work more than 40 hours a week. They're just like, no, we're not doing that. We're not going to do what our parents and our grandparents did. Fuck all the bullshit. So I think it's about learning your power. I think it's empowering to say, listen, where this might have been okay to deny a woman a job because of her hairstyle, we not off that shit. And we will sue. And we will. So when this might have been okay to make someone work overtime and not pay them, fuck that. At 5 o'clock, I'm clocking out. So I think it's powerful. I don't think it's soft. I think it's saying, yo, we're not beef for that stuff anymore.
I would say, let me get the going because I'll get the room rocking a little bit though. So I would say, so with this, I do believe that we are, and that's why kind of a lot of these topics is going around. I believe a lot of us are, we most definitely way softer, especially from back then. So she doing all of them down there, man. You right, all that selfish, all that. But yeah, I mean, it's getting to a place where we just can't say anything nowadays. Like I said, we living in a world where bashing is bad and acceptance is a good thing now. We just switched everything around now, and that's one of our biggest things. So I do believe that the more that this gen is expanded, the more softer. Like you barely can't say a word, and they think that even gangsters and all them they tough. No, you soft too. A lot of them those are soft. A lot of these people be soft. They be playing gangster and all this other stuff, or probably whatever. Because like all they do is react off emotions. Who can't do that? Let me tell you. Let me show you something. Let me punk you. Like I don't get that. So I think we've been becoming softer in all type of ways. Most definitely. We can't say anything. We can't can't hold nobody accountable. That's our biggest thing since these past few years. You can't do anything nowadays without them taking it personal. You can't. You barely can stare at a person now. What do you mean by that stare? Stuff like that. So I do believe, yeah, we in the era where you can't. I'm. It's nothing. Like literally, if you go to all like every last live tool, right? It's like, and that's what it kind of ties into that thing I was talking about earlier about the listening to get triggered. A lot of people doing that lately. They just want, especially if they already made you out to be something already. They just listen like, all right, let me see. I heard him say one thing. He blamed me instead. So let me find out something that they say. Now, what did you mean by drinking water? Stuff like that. Stuff. So that's the era we in now. We can't talk no more. Sticks and stones, break your bones. That's a myth now. All that stuff a myth now. So it's like, yeah, we can't say nothing. We can't do nothing. So yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I got on that. Hey, y'all keep hitting them lights real quick. Try to give me the 10K with 10 people up in here, y'all know. And come on, hit the box. Y'all can hit the box. Y'all up in here. But anything y'all wanted to add or take before we get on it though? I know you had you got one more that you wanted to had to get to. So. Alondra.
I think that's an interesting question. Do we need to learn from other cultures?
Yeah.
I could even argue that taking from other cultures is actually bad and has hurt us. But by the same token, I think there are some things we can learn in terms of family values, in terms of work ethic. So when it comes to those two things, I think that that is something that we could benefit learning from other cultures.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What you got for us, Chad?
You.
There, man.
Let me see the questions. I mean, I'll go one by one. Let's see. The majority of us don't want solutions. We rather see drama, complain, play victim, insult, and coddle each other. Agree or disagree? I partially agree. I think as a people we do care more about drama and we care more about insulting and coddling each other. I don't think we play victim. I don't think saying that black people play victim, I think is a little crazy. And I think people have solutions and want solutions. I just think people don't like the solutions.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Why should we match miserable people energy? I don't think you should. I don't mind if people match energy. I think that's why our community has so many problems is because we don't match certain people's energy. We allow certain shit to run rampant, and then when it continues, we want to be like, "Oh, this is such an issue," when we could have nipped it in the bud, or when other races of people disrespect us. What did you listen to? Let's see. What do you listen to? Respond, get triggered, and understand. Look like each. I think most people respond out of being triggered. I think you can respond. I think you can understand somebody's point of view and then respond. I think people conflate the two. I think oftentimes people conflate being triggered with understanding. Let's see. Do we need to learn from other cultures? No, that's stupid. Yeah, we black people have a vast and rich culture. We don't need to learn from anybody else, to be honest. Let's see. Someone in the comments said people don't like the solution because they capitalize off of being a victim. Well, you have to give an example. I'd have to hear an example of how you can't really capitalize. If you're a victim, you're in a bad spot, so you can't really capitalize off of it. You'd have to give a specific example for me to understand what you're saying. Because I think people throw around the word victim way too much. It's like, well, they throw around victim as if it's a bad thing. We're all victims under the society that we live in. We live in white supremacist capitalist society. So we're all victims of that. That's just factually correct. That we're all victims of the society that we live in. Especially
Why
black.
do why we I wonder why do we use that though? Why we can't be a survivor? Because like I think victim, if we stay in victim, we'll never grow out of that situation. And that means we can't fight.
We surviving every day. You getting up,
Yes.
doing what
Why
you
not be a
do.
survivor?
You can you are both. You're a survivor and you're a victim. When you're a victim, you simultaneously are a survivor, especially in the society that we live in. I can be a victim of something and still be surviving every day. I mean, we're all victims of capitalism, but we survive it every day. Like getting up and going to work, making sure that you know you got food to eat, you got clothes to feed you, or you got clothes to put on your back. If you got kids, make sure that your kids straight. So you are a victim of the systems that we live under, but you also have to survive it.
Mm. I think the reason why I think we take that mentality, right? Even if you want to say, I'm not calling myself, I'm good on that. I'm not calling me no victim. I believe like it's wording is everything though, on the way we look at things. So I'd rather stick with that. I'm a grinder. I'm not a victim. I'm a person that's gonna get to where I would need to get to, even if it take me a long time to get there. Even if I got to put in extra work, it is what it is. Because I just never seen like what is. And I think people really feel like we get something out of like complaining. I think that's one of the biggest things, though. That's why I was about to say with the first one, though. Which one did you pick out of that one? Do you think that we out of everybody do they really want solutions?
People have given I think this idea that we want solutions is a misnomer because there have been people in previous generations who laid out solutions to our community's problems long before I was born, long before you were born, long before TikTok was here, long before social media was here. These are issues that have been talked about for decades and decades since black people have been in America. So I think this idea that, oh, we want solutions, people have laid out the solutions long before we were born. I just think people don't like the solutions.
It makes sense, though. I got you.
Like saying, oh, just work hard, that's not a solution. Black people have been working hard since we've gotten into this country. We worked for nearly 400 years with free labor.
We got to do something. That's all I'm saying. Whatever the solution is, we got to do something.
Yeah, but
we've been working our mouth for the past thousands of years, and like what we doing with that? Nothing.
I mean,
So
black people, well, in America, definitely work the hardest jobs, the ones that pay the least by percentage compared to other communities.
that's why we got to start owning some stuff. We got to start learning how to work as a family and stuff, just like all these other cultures they do. When they come to America, they know how to work as a family, but we don't.
Well, I mean, the government didn't, try to break up the black family or anything. But
They what?
You're saying that these other cultures have family values when I think to say that black people don't have family values is just would be historically just incorrect. But
No, I never said that, but I don't know.
you didn't.
I was saying that if we knew how to work more as a family, just like the people that's in the other cultures that come across the seas, and we'll be able to own some businesses and stuff. But a lot of us is just selfish for the most part.
Yeah, but owning businesses.
Nowadays, don't know what accountability is. Right. Carrie, what's the deal? How you feeling?
Hey, I'm here. I'm just cooking up some food right now and listening.
Hey, go ahead and get the whip and the wrist up. Look at the flick of the wrist.
Right. Stir frying and all.
I'm about to do a couple hours on this thing, see what happens.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so I'm guessing we are talking about the soft generation era, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, let me see. It says the majority of us don't want solutions, which is true. We rather see drama, complain, play victim, insult, and cuddle each other. Yes, I definitely agree with that. I'm guessing that, I'm guessing with so many conversations that we have here on live, it always resort back to basically, taking the family out of the home. And remember that topic that you spoke on based on individualistic mindset. I think that's what it is as well. I think that we are now raising our now generations and our future generations to say, hey, um, what however you feel and whatever you say and whatever you see fit is what is right for you. So that's something that you should live by instead of um you know coming as together, like coming together and see what solution base can work for a group instead of your own and your selfish needs, if that makes sense. So I definitely agree with that. We don't see eye to eye based on how we feel. We don't make decisions We make decisions based on how we feel. We How would I say it? We definitely leave a job based on how we feel. We will hurt a child based on how we feel. We become single parent based on how we feel. So that's literally what I see in this generation now. It's only a few of us that are working on the simple fact that you know us is important, not me is important. You know what I mean? So, to that first statement, yeah, that's definitely what's been going on. It's nothing else but an individualistic mindset.
Individually, yep. We've been talking about that all that time, man. Individual versus communal. That's what's been going on.
Yeah, nobody wants to work on things as a whole anymore. It's always a dog eat dog world, and I'm like, that is further from the truth. It's only a dog eat dog world to you because of what someone else taught you that it was. You know, so that's what it was. And then we going on to the second one as well.
You can run through 'em.
Oh, okay, so it says that why should we match miserable people energy? I think we should um how would I say this? I think we should not match it. I think we should not stoop down to theirs. Cause they always say that a wise man never argue with a fool. It's like that because you're also gonna be looked as the fool, trying to match their energy. Like, oh, they think you're an idiot. Okay, I'll be an idiot then.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm fine with that. But I'm just letting you know that I'm gonna walk away from this conversation happy as all because I sleep good at night knowing that I didn't argue with you.
Yeah.
No, to
Yeah.
the
We see it on this app though. Just it be like they try their best. Now if they get it's crazy what I learned is a lot of people like if they get triggered they feel like they getting talked about or something like that or they feel like that you done threw a shot at them and most of the time like oh what the heck so they just start saying all type of crazy names and all this stuff. So because they want you to. That's the thing. They want you to feel the way they feel. That's all it is. And they gonna say anything. They gonna try to make go what they say when they go low, I go lower type stuff or whatever. So that's what they want you to do. And that's why I'll be just like I'll be having to stop. Like all right, I gotta realize who I'm talking to.
Right. Yeah, want to take it to hell if that's how they want to.
Right. Right.
Yeah. So
It's the mentality we got now.
yeah, I just feel like if you want to be a bigger person, and I know a lot of people will be like, oh, I'm tired of being a bigger person, but I think it's more so of like they misconstrue being taken for granted than than learning how to walk away from certain things and never go back to them. Because a lot of people will be like, oh, I'm the bigger person, I'm trying to be nicer. And I'm like, I mean, it would be nice for you to be a bigger person and walk away from that person and not engage with them and teach them a lesson on how to treat you than to be nice to them all the time, all the time, all the time. And then you snap when you get tired of it. You know what I mean? I think that's what they misconstrue. So, so that's what it is. To the third one, he says, what do you listen to respond, get triggered, and understand look like each? Oh, wait,
Why did I throw you in there? I'm mad.
No, elaborate on that question for me. I didn't get it.
So I want 3 of them. What do listen to respond look like? What do listen to get to what do listen to get triggered look like? And what do listen to understand look like?
Listen to respond. Listen to respond is basically somebody could lay out a story or a situation, and you only responding based on how you felt, like how you you think it's towards you. So you respond to that, and instead of understanding what like understanding the beginning, the body of the story, the explanation, and then the ending of it. You know what I mean? As far as triggered, it's more so of a senses. It's something that you've been through as an individual, something you may have have been through in the past, yesterday, today.
Right.
And you just get mad at it because of a word or a statement,
Right.
Yeah. And what's the last one again? Understand look like what?
Yeah, listen, understand.
So listening to understand is to grasp the idea of that situation, to know that, okay, even though this is crazy, you can understand you can analyze how it was played out, and more so adapting to it. Not because a lot of people think that adapting to it means that you agree with it, if that makes sense. So you're adapting to the situation and trying to see how you can empathize with. Right. And then what's the last one saying? It says, do we need to learn from other cultures? Why and why not? I think you should. Not to denounce yours and then go to the other one. Learn from it and see how they live as one, as a community. How they see others, how they go from generations to generations to generations of success, and how you can take from that and spin it around a little bit to succeed in some way. That's how I see it. It's good to respect other cultures by learning and asking questions, and observe the way, sometimes how people see you, and how they would accept you as a family, and how you would accept them, right? The vice versa thing. Oh, thank you, Kelsey.
What are the and I just thought about this. I think I got my answers already though, but what would you think the reason why people will refuse to learn from other cultures?
Just by like a word of mouth, the arrogancy,
you went right to it.
Listening to other arrogant people. Like, for example, I was having a conversation with this guy, and he's from Chicago, right? I'm talking about West Side, deep in. We all know where the O is at, right? And I was telling him, like, oh, I'm from this. you know, and I'm not really from here, so I'm trying to grasp how Chicago is, you know. And he was like, "Oh, so you're from here, you're from there." What he said, he said that you live in huts and boats and you live by the water, and I'm like, "Wait, what? I live in a three bedroom house, a 3 bedroom house, and it was passed down to me. What are you talking about?" And he was like, "Oh, this well, I heard it on TV that this is how y'all struggling." And I said, "Wait, what TV? Like, give me the source, because this is crazy." And I said, "You have to get your passport and go there for yourself and see how they live as people, because what you're telling me and what you saw and what you heard is crazy." And he was like, "No, I'll never do that. I see too much on TV. I watch too much TV." And I'm like, "That's the problem. You watch too much TV." You know what I mean? Television means to tell a lie, to visualize your to, no to how would I say, to feed into your imagination. The same thing with cartoons, to feed into your imagination on how it will go, and you know, but yeah, like I had to like let him know that that's not what it's like. But he is so stuck on, "I would never go. I would never get my passport. I don't even know what a passport looked like." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's blue, but yeah, the color of it is blue." But I always say that if you want to know something, go there for yourself. Stop being scared. Stop listening to what people that never seen what something is like before, and go out there and look, ask questions to people that are, you know, that already been there or lived there or was raised there. But you know, you just have some people that are so stuck on, "Yeah, I would never go because I'm scared." So I think that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. It's just the arrogance.
I would. I think that's kind of what I was thinking about too. I was saying about ego as a pride, arrogance. We could say, I think all they fit in the same thing. And I
Yeah,
will also say like a fear, because
yeah.
people scared of how others gonna think of them, and how they got this new thing. My ancestors ain't gonna be proud of me or upset or something like that. They don't even know it. The ancestors probably care less about you. It's like no, um, but they just come with all these things, like I said. And then I think it is most of them. I think it's like ego and pride. I ain't who with my, because they don't even learn for their own self. What do you think they gonna learn from somebody else?
Right.
So they look like, you trying to say that I need another culture to help me? We're the powerful, we're the strongest. These the same people that be coming with it, us versus everybody type situation. My family's bigger than your family, yet your family can't stick together. You know what I'm saying? That don't even make no sense. But it's like, oh my, the world we live in, man. Ego and pride, and it's destroying us at the same time.
It
So
is.
one thing.
Yeah, it really is. You know, your ancestors would be kind of so proud if they care, you know, to go out there and enjoy life and learn something new. You know, learn something new every day, not just to go out there and, you know, drink and smoke and all that crazy stuff. Oh,
Yeah. Okay. TikTok got me.
yeah.
Dang you, TikTok. That's it.
All right.
Yeah, for the most part, is that though. It's too many, and that's our biggest thing. I talk about that so much. I realize that we focus so much more, and I get it. Image is something that make the world go around. I feel it. I understand it and all that, and it also, that's how you survive in this world's image.
Yeah.
But it's like we so focused, and I'm gonna keep talking about this. Like this, is something I literally gonna keep talking about in every last topic I do. Is like we so focused on image more than character, and that's the problem. We
Right.
so focused on I'm gonna look nice, but why you just can't be nice? Why you gotta look nice? You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
it's
Right.
like we always. That's why I think I got in a little debate about that situation. Like, dude, I can understand we can look good and all this other stuff, but it's like who you looking good for? What's the type of people you trying to impress? When I realized and I started letting I started letting I realized I was trying to, even with the say when I gave us Smex, right? No, not like that. Let me not say that like I gave it up, but I'm just saying when I went 3 years celibate, right? 3 years, right? I went 3 years celibate, right? But I
Right.
realized that I was only trying to rack these bodies up to impress my boys. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't want to hear them saying, you don't get no buns, bro. Stuff like that. And I'm like, bro. But in the midst of it, it's like, I know I want a wife eventually. You feel me?
Yep.
So it's like, why do I gotta sit here and impress them and let them know because I feel bad or I feel less than? Because that's the problem. And the thing is, I had to mature. I had to mature because everybody's got that fear of being talked about. That's what it is.
Right.
But it's just like when you realize the people that's talking about you ain't all that. Ain't I mean I ain't trying to say that about my peoples though, but it's just like they're going through things themselves. That's why a lot of people use things like smack cigarettes and green stuff and all that stuff just to cope their feelings. You know what I'm saying? Because they really can't survive in the real world. They need these things.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I stop. I'm like, man, I'm living my own lane. I don't. It's the reason why I don't have kids right now. It's the reason why it's all this stuff. Like I said, I ain't want to be no statistic because if I just follow after what my friends and them do, or what this life want me to do, I'll be just like the regular.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Because that is actually like the I wouldn't say correct or right. I don't want to say those words. I have to be careful. But you did it in a very wise way where, like, yes, you just said it. You don't want to be the statistics. You would like to be a part of the statistics, but in the right way but in a way where it does feed into a path of, okay, he's on how would I say this? He's on a path where nobody can call him a baby daddy. Nobody can call him the deadbeat. Nobody can call him the single father. Nobody can call him that. So it's a good thing that you're on that path. I do have a question though, because I did hear you mention something about how people use substances and smacks as a way to to comfort their feelings, right? Do that also ties into the regulation of someone's emotion? And what I mean by that is that I hear somebody said something like, oh, everybody should have emotional intelligence. I hate saying that word because a lot of people throw away that word and don't really know what it means, right? So if everybody should learn emotional intelligence, don't you think that the first thing that you should do is to take away the alcohol, substances, and smacks to kind of guide your way into regulating your emotions? Is that a cool way to ask that question? No, I'm just being for real. I'm really seriously asking.
What you mean? Say it over again. My bad. I'm trying to taste this thing in the comments at the same time too.
Oh, my bad. I'm saying, like, there was a lady that was saying that she was saying that everybody should do as they please, but then at the same breath, she was like, oh, everybody should learn emotional intelligence. And there was a question that asked that, okay, if you're saying that everybody should do as they please, but they should also learn emotional intelligence, would it be better to take away the substances and smacks as a way of to kind of regulate your emotions in a way? You know what I mean? Since smacks is a way of coping with their feelings. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's facts.
So
they don't know that people want to do it the way they want it to.
Exactly. So you can't say,
ain't that an emotion?
Right. You can't say, oh, everybody should learn to regulate your emotions, but you're using
twin is
substances, back. Right? You're using substances to comfort those feelings. That doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
She said Smacks is a extracurricular.
Yeah, that burn people when it come to that. You see everybody real side when it come to that. You see
Mhm.
everybody real side. That's why I'm like, dang, I never realized how brainwashed we is when it comes to that. Low key, I never
Yes.
realized. I mean, I know it's a deep thing. I ain't gonna lie, I mean, have my moments and stuff, but I
Right.
realized that a lot of us is washed. We not really human as we think. To take that out the
Mhm.
way, a lot of us be acting a fool up in this boy. Some of us probably got
Right.
attitude adjustments because of that situation. You know what I'm saying? So it's just yeah. Some of us
Hence
is
why
probably
with the
living.
first question that you asked,
Mm,
goes back to that other question, goes back to that other prompt where you said something about um the community. When it comes to
mhm,
community, they look at the solution.
mhm.
But on the other side, they don't look at the solution. They
They
look
don't want that
at,
solution. Right.
right. They look at what they see best fits.
Mhm.
And I think that that's what we're seeing in society today. But hey, Alter, hey, Amir, I haven't seen her in a while. I haven't heard from
Hi,
her.
Carrie.
Yeah, she been.
Hey, Kev.
I'm just singing the song. I ain't gonna
Hey,
get. I ain't gonna.
Alta. What's
I
up,
don't wanna be.
Kev?
What's the deal, Mir? How you feeling, man? I had to squeeze in me a couple hours.
Hey, Kev. Hey, y'all. Kev, I found Kev in the streets one night. I was up about 2 o'clock in the morning. I said, "What the hell, Kev doing up?" Kev was in
I
one of
was.
the controversial lives.
Uh oh.
I
That
said, let me
sound
go ahead.
familiar too. Was it
Let me go ahead and help my boy represent. They was trying to
Oh
come
yeah,
at him.
yeah, yeah.
He was
That's what you was talking.
representing
You
though.
was in there. Yeah, yeah. It was like 7 in the morning or something like that. Yeah, I was in there getting toe out the frame up in there.
I was up.
I was
I think
getting.
I was up about. It was 3:30 because I had a tea time, but I got a whole like 2 hour
Yeah.
regiment, so I'm up 3:30. I was like, let me just see who in these streets. I saw Kev. I said, Kev is a G.
No, I had people inbox me and everything like, bro, you got some patience. Though. I was like, man, it's all about just trying to yeah, because they don't be trying to listen at all. I just be just in there to entertain. I ain't gonna even lie to her, just to see
But
if they
no,
can get me
it's
out by
cool.
square.
That's what I like. I like how you and it was another brother on there I respect, and y'all didn't get upset. When I heard him, I was getting upset, and I wanted to chime in quick. And I saw how cool y'all was. I was like, okay, when I get up here, I'm gonna be cool too. So that's how we got to do things, Playboy.
Yeah, got to, man. And that's what I be mean about why should we match miserable people's energy? That's the second one. You know what I'm saying? Because I had to realize that a lot of people is miserable. That's their way to escape on here. They want to purposely yell your brains out. They want to say something to purposely try to trigger you or whatever they can do. Say all the hurtful things just because they're hurt. They're hurt in the inside. You know, they done had something that failed in their life. They probably had one many years and then it didn't work and now they hurt at the world. They come with every last excuse. Some of these people is still hurt with people when they that and still married and they hurt. You know what I'm saying? Just a cope. Like people literally coping with people. That's just what that is. They coping with people. They coping with things. They coping with spies. You know, all these things is not gonna save none of us. People be thinking I'm joking when I say these things is not gonna save you. This live ain't gonna save you. Ain't none of this stuff gonna save you. You gotta be receptive of what true help is. Like I can say a bunch of things, but I can't save you. You know what I'm saying? Until you be receptive of what or have a different point of view for you to understand it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like you know, nobody, you sitting here crying on this app all day and you done getting worse and worse. Worrying about, you know, who's going to rub my head today. That's a quick little feeling. Everybody like that quick little feeling. Oh, a bunch of people say, yay. Everybody said I did that. You know, everybody said these things. Okay, cool. You did that, but you back in here mad again another day yelling. Like I see and I was listening to this one person talking about, yeah, it's people that be sitting there doing these lives for years and been the same way. But I'm like, bro, but I'm looking like, hold up, how can we say that? And some of us be still in these same things, looking for dramas, doing the same thing since I done met some of them since the beginning of the year. They doing the exact same thing, and I'm like, looking for the T after T after T. You know what I'm saying? Just looking for all the juice stuff. Whatever. It's not gonna save you. That's gonna be my new shirt. It's not gonna save you.
Man. You said I'm not gonna say that.
It's not gonna save you. People really, it's not gonna save you, man. For real, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, could I comment on something that Carrie said?
What you
Interesting.
got? Give me a sec. I'll be right back, y'all.
The way that she asked the question was very interesting because you said people use, you know, different things to help, you know, deal with their issues, right? Like alcohol, drug, smugs, and smecks. or whatever. And then Gary said, well, don't we think that if it's, if we're trying to have a problem, those aren't helping, we should go without those things. And everybody's like, yeah. And it just it makes so much sense. Like, like we've been saying this forever. It just seems so simple. However, we know it's not. But this is the thing I find interesting. The solutions, like you said, Kev, a lot of people aren't solution oriented, like they don't want a solution. You see what I'm saying? Like they're miserable. And not only do they try to get other people to match their energy, but let's just say it wasn't nobody around and they was by themselves. You think it'd be easier? No, they don't want the solution. It's simple. Like we know that if you want, to stop smecks, to do this. If you want to stop smoking, stop doing this or whatever. But people don't do those things. So you got to really ask yourself, what are people's intentions? And when you get to answering that to yourself, you're like, oh, okay, I get it. It's not, these people ain't here for what we think they hear. A lot of us have different intentions. Like some of us are here for positive reasons. Other are not.
Yes, I absolutely agree with that, Amir. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know. It's just that like Jamaicans will say, I'll just try to pick nonsense out of nonsense, if that makes sense. Yeah, so I've always wanted to, to know that, because a lot of the times I hear a lot of contradicting statements, like whereas people will say, oh, you could have, you can you can speak on things that are logical based on your feelings. And I'm like, how can you do that if logic is based on something that is more so objective, where feelings is more so based on the subjective of things? If you're trying to put those two together, then that whole situation that you're trying to analyzing is going to go off in the deep end. So I've always heard them, oh, you could do whatever you want, you could do as you please, but at the same time, you should be able to control that. And I'm like, how can you control something if that's what you use as a coping mechanism? Yeah. Make that make sense, so yeah, I definitely agree with that point, Amir.
Whoa. BBL Kelsey. I gotta stop. Every time I see her name, BBL Kelsey. She thicker than the nigga.
Are you like this?
Oh man. Let's get it going, but I got about at least, I'm gonna give y'all about a few hours. And tomorrow Friday too, I give y'all about a few hours. If so don't pop.
I know I've been missing from the dang on karaoke, but man, it's been a busy week. It's been
yeah. Yeah, get your corn ready, get it together, cause I'm coming back lighter than ever.
I'm gonna get my little 100 and make sure I'll throw in like 10 corns at you.
I think I'm gonna do.
You gotta store them up.
I think I'm gonna do a Bob Marley John tomorrow. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do a Bob Marley John tomorrow. I've been working on my Bob Marley. You know what I'm talking about?
Get the Bob Marley.
But a bumper cloud.
Bob Marley.
What's up with Fuji Mama in the comments? Come on up, Fuji Mama.
Amir, I never get the chance to tell you, but happy Father's Day. Oh my gosh.
Thank you very
much. Oh my. You almost a whole week late.
I sure am.
But better late than never. But never late is better. Team light skin.
There she go. What's up, Fuji Mama?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Fuji in the building. What's up?
I'm cool. I'm just enjoying y'all's conversation, staying out the way, just bringing a little bit of the comic relief around. Y'all's conversation is making me feel good. It's not as stiff and as constipated as the other ones.
Hey, most of them be, because they want to be soft. Like, no, dog, I swear, like, I ain't gonna lie, this topic made me think of, I was in the room. I was in I was in my homie's tea room, right? We know her. She's popular, right? That's Famo. But her junk shifted. It shifted so bad as soon as this one dude got in the panel. And he came in with this soft stuff. And then I don't get it, like, they come with, and then they was getting on me because I was basically saying that we need to stop being soft. I said this new Jen is being so. Yeah, he said we was weak. He started crying the tea like she was about to whoop me or something. I'm like, what the? What is this world we living in? Like, what is it gonna whoop another adult or something like that? I said what I said. Shit, what's gonna happen? You know what I'm saying? So I don't be getting it.
What it is the internet and TikTok gives people more power than what they're used to. They get on here without a
True.
face. They can say what they want to without consequence. All you're
Yeah.
gonna do is lose a follower or get blocked, right? So
Right.
the real person that they are on the inside, I don't care what nobody says. Oh, we're fake online. Nah. The asshole that you are on TikTok is how you really are in real life because nobody can hold you accountable for real.
Yep.
That's how
What
they
it
do.
is. Exactly what it is.
Can I say something? This gonna sound so weird.
Stick your chest out in here.
Okay, and this is more so towards women because I can only speak on based on how women are because I'm a woman. I honestly think that like I think it's okay to show more of your weakness, and I'm not talking based on the fact that you should allow people to take take you for granted or taking your kindness for weakness. I'm not talking about based on that. I'm talking about based on how we have a natural instinct to how we influence men, and they don't like, they think that men can't be influenced by women, but we are.
They're the number ones. They main ones.
Yes, we are. So I'm saying, like, if you have your weakness is your greatest power, and the
Yeah.
way how you talk and walk and do things, you do your little girl thing, they like to see stuff like that. And I'm not saying in a way
Still not.
to how would I say it, to be persuasive to them, but it's
They can do that too.
like but
That's the power of femininity. Going to say the word. That's what it is. I've been saying it. I've been talking about that forever. I say that's the woman's power.
So
That junk is powerful.
right. So it's okay to show that weakness, and it's not more so of like, oh, somebody's gonna beat you down. But I think the best way to beat somebody down, if they're trying to, overpower you in a sense, is to show a little delightness to you. That is okay. I promise you. Trust me. Look, they more than likely will walk away. They might say a few things to hurt your feelings, but they're more than likely to walk away from you because they will see you more so of, you know what, she's not even worth it. She's too sweet for that.
Right.
I'm gonna walk away.
This is an example, though. I'm gonna bring this old stuff up that we had a live about. Remember when that one dude got popped by that woman's son, little young son, in the Coney Island, I think.
Oh wow! Tell me more.
Basically, that he went there. I mean, he started going in her junk. He said, "I told you to get back behind the line or something like that." I forgot how it went though, and he just started punching her. Let me watch what I say on her. He started basically getting her, and she caught her. Her son came in and had a pew pew in his hand and popped him. You don't remember that?
Where did this happen?
Yeah, it was at the fish joint or the chicken spot.
Where?
Yeah, chickens. They had so many jokes about it, even though it was bold. They say he went for wing. He went for a hamburger and left out with wings. They was making jokes like that.
Oh wow! I'm glad I
Where is
didn't
this?
know.
Where is this?
I forgot the city that
was last year.
What
Oh,
city
you
was it
talking
in?
about in Chicago?
Yeah, it was
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think it was.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my God, that was crazy.
Yeah, and the reason.
If I may, to Carrie's point, you're right. Showing femininity will unlock, some graciousness from men. But you know what the problem is? The problem is a lot of our young ladies do not know how to be feminine. They don't know how to be lady. They're taking their example from the women on trash TV, like the baddies and like the rappers coming out. They're thinking that that's feminine. They're thinking that that's
Mm.
ladylike, and it isn't. And I've had to explain to a lot of young ladies out here, baby, you're singing without having to be loud. You see what I'm saying? You can, if you can enter the room, and I made them watch the memoir of a geisha, right? And I don't, not what she was doing, but how she was being taught. The woman taught her, if you can stop a man by just looking at him, you have literally gathered your own internal power. And a lot of our young ladies just do not know how to do that, and it's unfortunate. Nobody taught them.
Damn, Fuji, you went back with that one. I ain't
Yeah.
seen that like 20 years old. That movie old as shit.
The biggest problem that I see with sometimes our people is that nobody likes to be criticized or
Nope.
told that there's another way to do things. They feel that their parents have taught or molded them in the ways of the world in which was right. And so that's why sometimes when we have these conversations about people's behavior, you have to consider, just like I do with white people, their core values. No matter how progressive they are, they still revert back to their core values. And the core values are the things that you learn from your parents or parent and the people that your parents or parents surround themselves with, be it your relatives or their friends. And that's reinforced with you, all of your formative years. And so when people have different mindsets and different points of view, they reject it wholeheartedly. And they feel like they're attacked.
Well, I appreciate that, Mr. Anonymous. I love when you come in with that elderly knowledge, my brother. I appreciate you. I truly do. I know you could be doing something else, but being on here with your young brothers and sisters, man, I appreciate it, fam. I was going to say, I find it interesting what the young lady, Fuji Mama, said. She was talking about that movie, and I don't remember it well, but I know I saw it, and I know it was about teaching her how to be a woman. And I've said this on this app plenty of times, and I didn't know about it until I read about it. But there was a time in traditional African cultures where the men would just take the boys away from the village, away from the women, for a week or two, and it's called a ritual of passage. And they had to go out and learn how to be men. Now just think about it. What do we have in our society implemented to help our young men become men? We don't. And it's horrible. So what
You know what's
Anonymous said,
also what to touch on that too. I'm sorry.
go ahead, sis. No, go ahead.
Look like she got a lag too. I don't know if she
Back
answered
in
her
our
phone.
traditional African culture, when men went off to war and they came back, right? They had to go and sit with the shaman for about 3 months in order to decompress. And see, what happens is now our men, all of you, go to war with your jobs, your families, people out there in the streets, and don't get an opportunity to decompress. And that's how they kept balance back in the day. You know what I mean? And the women stayed at home. They stayed at home. They stayed in the village. They tended to the goats, the cows, the chickens, made sure that everything was straight for when they came back. And modern society taught women that it was okay to not stay inside and manage your home and manage your daughters and teach your children. And that's what's unfortunate. A lot of our traditions have been lost.
Why she get to get that fancy typing like that? The heck? God, don't play with her, huh? Why she type like that? The reason why I was going back to that, I went back to the that lady from last year, if y'all remembered it right, that was with that Coney Island, that brought the child in there, that popped that dude because she was swinging on his mama and stuff. So what I was getting to was about that femininity, the power of the femininity thing, which I tell ladies that all the time. It's crazy, they so masculine that they don't know femininity. But if that woman was feminine, that dude would be alive today. That's all I'm saying. Because a dude ain't gonna swing on no woman that's soft. You know what I'm saying? But she was turning to a man in his face. You gonna make me. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. And my man's like, I ain't having it. I ain't one of them guys. You know what I'm saying? Well,
he was one of the ones that Fuji was talking about. He ain't had no time to decompress.
Yeah.
So all the big, and then she wasn't taught like the movie The Geisha Woman. He wasn't taught how to be a woman. She trying to be rowdy and bout it like everybody else in the hood.
Yeah, that's the majority of the Americans for real. That they want to get on. They get on the ones outside of me. Well, they're soft. They don't have no backbone. What are you gonna run them over? You know what I'm saying? But they say things like that. But that's how men talk. You know what I'm saying? Right. This is how men talk. You know what I'm saying? If you masculine, you gonna feel that way. When we ego driven and all that stuff, we don't like to get. I'm feeling like that. A feminine woman don't they love that feeling. You know what I'm saying? They love. I'm pretty sure it's like, because I do believe opposites attract. You know what I'm saying? If the dude got it, he's standing strong, leader type thing. A woman gonna love to submit and all that stuff. But these women too masculine nowadays. But I ain't trying to make it about that though. But I'm just saying that point of earlier is that if that woman was more feminine and didn't was all in his dude's face, he probably wouldn't even thought about touching her.
But see, Kev, here's the problem, because people don't understand what protection from a man looks like. I was just talking to an Uber driver about this yesterday as I was flying down here. And the thing is that we men know that confrontations lead to whatever.
Right.
So we as men try to avoid confrontation at all costs. We're going to de-escalate. We're going to walk away to avoid confrontation. That's just it. Yep. We'll dead the conversation, dead the argument, and move on. Keep it pushing. All right. But protection from my wife, my daughters, and any woman that I know is if you're confronted with a man who's unhinged, do your best to just walk away. Remove yourself from his presence. Remove yourself from the situation if you can. Because if you're standing up toe to toe with that man, how do we protect you? Because now we could be unalived by the man who's confronting you, or if it's a TV situation, if we try to step in and protect you from your assailant, now you could turn around and unalive us as the woman. So if you're standing toe to toe, how do we protect that? If you're trying to get away, we're going to do all that we can to make sure that you're safe. And that's some things that some women don't appreciate or understand. If you are standing in a man's face, arguing with him, you on your own.
Hey, speaking of that, remember the bear thing they was talking about? Man, I'm bringing all that old stuff back up. But if they was to treat, that's how we know they masculine, right? Because you met your match, you know what I'm saying? But I think they just don't respect men like that. I guess what it is. Because if we don't be in men's face, if men don't try to be in men's face, why are the women in men's face? I never understood that though. So let's say if they did do they bear anyways, when's the bear? They not about to go on no bear's face cussing it out. They're gonna treat it. That's gonna be their most feminine. Actually, we might do need them bears. We might need them though. They might have to see them bears so they can actually act feeling feminine for once in their life. Nah, we might be getting somewhere. We might have thought.
Just leave me alone.
We might be getting somewhere now.
Choose a bear.
Well, yeah, they ain't gonna yell in no bear face. Like treat a dude like a bear. You know what I'm saying? You know that you can't beat him. So why is you all in a bear face? You see what I'm saying?
Kev, let them women choose that bear.
Please
choose the bear. Become bear food. That's all I'm gonna say.
Be bare naked.
You know what, guys? At one point in time, I was so pro women that I thought that no woman could do anything wrong, right? But I'm looking at the world and I'm seeing that we're overpopulated. So yeah, bring the bears so they can eat the woman.
Wow.
That's always in the men's faces, and let the confrontational ones get got. You know what I mean? Leave the ones like myself and all of us that know better alone.
I think, and I don't think you are not alone on that one. I think a lot of us grew up being, we could say pro-woman. I'm gonna say that then, because the thing is, the first thing we think about is our mothers, and we can never think they can do anything wrong. But we got taught, and that's why they hurt it. That's why they hurt today when they hear when women get hurt getting held accountable. They hurt like crazy because they not used to it. But all of us started off. But a lot of us ain't grow. That's what it is. A lot of us ain't grow. And we still think about, why would you talk to a woman like that? You can't say the age. You can't say the weight and all that stuff. Whatever. They come with all these things. But all of us, that's why I said, I ain't gonna lie. Until I heard Kevin Samuels, that made me see a whole nother side. Like, what the heck? Woman can be wrong? I was a believe all woman type situation because that's how I got brought up. I think majority of us was brought up on believe all women. But now it's people that's actually waking up and like, okay, what the heck? they actually play a part. Oh, the reason why she got smacked? Oh, because she smacked him first. Oh, that's why. Stuff like that. Nobody never thought about the other side to these things. You know what I'm saying? All we got taught is don't do that. And it's a woman. And it's, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? She can never do that. And it's her feelings why she did that. Stuff like that. That's all we grew up off of. So I can understand everybody has been we can say that. Let's use that term, pro-woman or pro. We all been like, I believe a lot of us have. I don't know people who haven't. Especially if you born in the 90s. I know all of us was like that. We couldn't, unless you just had a problem with your mother or something like that. But otherwise, anything was for mama. She can never do anything wrong.
I'm gonna show you an example exactly what you're talking about. A woman can go out and wreck a guy's car. They beat it with a bat, flour it, egg it, bust out all his windows. And you know what another woman would say as she sees that? She'll say, I wonder what he did to make her that mad. How does that make sense? I wonder what he did to make her that mad. You just you just got it right.
All right, Sean, what's the deal, my brother? This dude is funny. I swear he be like, I bet you he remind me of somebody. He like I don't know about to say. He remind me like one of my brothers, low key. They do this funny than him. He was. I was looking at him in the chat yesterday. This dude is silly, dog.
It was Sean.
That dude Sean is silly, bro.
It was Sean that night. It was you, Sean.
Oh, he came up.
That was in that live at 3.
Oh, in that live, yeah. He was in. Oh, that was me. Yeah, me. It was me. Yeah, me. Oh, yeah, it was me, Sean. Yeah, that's because the first time they heard me and Sean disagree or something, they thought that I'm like, bro, what the heck? People just can't disagree. What the freak is going on?
They were trying to get y'all to fight each other, right? I remember.
That's all people do, though. That's all they got. That's what miserable people do. You know what I'm saying? That's all they do. Like, whatever. But yeah, right. You was saying like, who was the third guy? You was because I was in there for the whole time for a good minute though. Getting told by them peoples. I mean, look, that live's so funny. I can do that little live. I can do it sometimes. I can do her live though. She cool though, but she just I don't know. But like I kind of had to leave. I don't know where the man. I don't know if I seen him coming in here earlier though. I think he ain't say nothing though. I'm gonna stop doing his lives. I can't do it. I gotta stop some of these types of lives. I just gotta do because I'm like, I know that I'm not finding nothing out of it, and they're really just trying to beat on. Like, I at least want to go in some rooms that I might get beat on a little bit, and then Mike can, maybe win some people over. But in his room, I'm like, bro, I don't even get the chance. When people do that mutant stuff and all that other stuff, I just can't really do that. I don't want to keep saying his name too much. I had to actually unfollow him. I don't follow them though.
Hey, but Kat, check this out. What Anonymous just said. I recall it was probably about.
I'll type it.
It was probably about 20. Damn, I'm an old cat. It was probably about 20. Damn, it might have been in the 19s, like 1990 something, right? And I was in college, and I had a roommate. I had two off campus, and he was an older gentleman. And I was a little younger. And but we all went to college, and we all knew each other's girlfriends and everything, right? So my roommate, he was a player, you know what I'm saying? So his girlfriend, I'm sorry, it wasn't even his girlfriend. That's the word. This is the part that trips me out. People be claiming each other. They were dating, but they weren't like what do you call that? One-on-one. So at any rate, she did what Mr. Anonymous said. He had a convertible red Bug, and she thrashed that car, bro. I mean, she put so much stuff inside the car, exterior, everything. Now, he was a cool brother. He didn't react at all, right? My girlfriend at the time, when we got home, we saw the Bug, and then we go upstairs. And then my boy is telling me what happened. So now me and my girlfriend go in the room and we're conversating. Now, mind you, the girl who did it, college-educated woman. The girl that I'm dating, college-educated woman. Now, these ain't Pookeishas and Ray Rays is what I'm getting at. Do you know my girlfriend had a nerve to try and justify that bull? And we really went at it back and forth. I was kind of like, no, I'm sorry. Because she was trying to say, well, he did that to her, anything goes. And I'm like, no, that's not true. Because he didn't, first of all, they weren't, what's the word, y'all? One-on-one, where it's just they weren't like, a one-on-one commodity. So it was like an open relationship. You know what I'm saying? They was dating. So I was like, first of all, you don't get to tear up somebody's property because you get upset. If you get upset, then that person can be upset and y'all can be upset together. But where does the damaging of property come in? And why is that okay? Why do you think that's okay? And I'll tell you, bro, we argued about that for a long time, but I just don't get it, how intelligent people think that type shit is okay. It's not. Because if he would have turned around and socked her in her face, then of course we would have been the bad guy. The man would have went to jail. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't go to jail for trashing his car, nor did he even report her. You feel me? It's like men go through some stuff, man, and he might have deserved it. I don't know. But I'm saying when I like when someone said you don't have to face that energy with that energy. That's a jewel right there. That's a jewel.
Yeah, I that's a great point that Amir makes. Just because he played with your feelings, it don't give you a right to like mess with his his materialistic things. Because I'm pretty sure he worked hard for them things. You know what I mean? I mean you have probably hurt his feelings back by calling him a douchebag or something. But trust me when I tell you that, like, I have stories for days where my cousin said that she had done key this man's car, drove it in a light post, beat up the girl that he was messing with. And I'm like, man, you had 3 kids later with him. How many cars you're gonna key? Like how many times you gonna do that?
She had 3 kids with him after all of that?
After all, like before, during, and after. Yep.
What'd you say, Kev? No solution. She don't want a solution. I think she
There
wants
you go.
drama,
There
play
you go.
victim, and all that.
There you go.
Hey, twin, you there?
Yes.
My break real quick. It's been a while. I know it's been a minute since you've been locked up. If you're able to.
Hi guys. Tap the left screen. No, sorry. I gotta come.
Y'all gotta bear with her, man. It's been a minute.
TikTok had me banned. They want me to speak. I'm a talk. But hi guys, y'all, it's 16 people in here. Please and thank you. Let us tap this screen. I really feel like we should be at 20K, and I think we should do that. Like, we should not be hitting no 15K because y'all got fingers. Let's tap to 20K, y'all. And just know when you are talking, when people are talking, you can tap in the process. Like right now, I can be tapping right now. So please tap the screen, tap to tap. There are 2 boxes available. If you want to come up and join the conversation, please do so as well. Kev, I don't see your YouTube thing on here because he does have a YouTube. We can also follow that as well. But let's tap, y'all. Let's tap the screen, tap the screen. You can also give the panel, give the host as well. But he does want to try to tap because tap does have the other room. So please make sure y'all are tapping the motherfucking screen, okay? Thank you. I see we already at 12K, so thank y'all for tapping. So just keep tapping while we're talking. Let's get to 20K so he doesn't, because, Kev is actually nice. He doesn't cut off the live and comments when we're not tapping, which I think he freaking should. But it's okay. We're just going to keep tapping because we love Kev and we love the live. We're protected as well because you can get banned. If I did get banned for no reason. But yeah, what about me? We support each other, y'all. They can't come against us. So tap the screen, support the live, please, and thank you. And just watch your words. I'll try to watch mine too. Watch your words because TikTok do be creeping and they be watching just to get us out of here. So if you don't want to be being like me, try to use the TikTok friendly words, okay? And definitely unaliving instead of the K word, all kinds like that. So just watch that, but just definitely tap the screen. Let's get to 25K, at least 20K right now though. Thank you guys.
Hey, welcome back. Welcome home. Welcome home. She said, "Toe pinky toe twist."
Guys, I gotta be honest. I was that one that towed up somebody's car, but those was in my
Oh my!
and I have
The more you talking, the more we keep finding us.
No, for real, I have been changed, right? Because in retrospect, it was horrible because my man went without a window for like a month. You know what I mean? But at least it was the passenger side window. You know what I mean? But I understood why it is, and still understand why someone would smash your crap if their heart is broken. You know what I mean? I now know that it is wrong and it should not be done, and I do not encourage anyone to do it because you will end up in civil court. But I can understand. Someone's been broken on the inside. And when you're broken on the inside, you do not know how to put it back together. You're lost. Your mind is no longer in a place where you can make sound decisions. And so since I'm like this, we gonna be like this. And what you love more than me is your car. So I, put a little damage on that shit. But I hate that I did. You know what I mean? Now that I'm older and I have boys, I have young men who have vehicles, and I wouldn't want that to happen to them. You know what I mean? But just know I have been changed.
I'm gonna do you one better than that. I'm gonna do you one better than that. Just like you just said, you gonna damage what he loves. And a lot of times, and I know you women are gonna hate to hear this, when men love their children more than they love you after you broke up, he is going to catch hell in that situation. I'll just leave that right there.
And before y'all keep going real quick, y'all, one thing I did forget to mention is to share the live. Y'all can hold the live down where Kev's face is. So tap his eyeball, please, and hold it down, and make sure y'all send to as many people as you can. I think you can do 15 at a time, but actually if you hold it down, you can send to as many people. So we're at 82 shares. So if you guys hold the screen down, you can send to people while you're engaging in the conversation as well. So let's at least get to 100 shares. I think that's be super easy with 14 people in the live. Thank you.
There you go. There you go. See, he's just coming back like that, you know. It's like, no, I'm talking. That's how I was when I got back to work. I'm like, thank God, no, I run a high low again. It came back, but I'm almost a pro again. I mean, I'm about a pro again when I got back on it. Been 6 months I ain't been driving. Yeah, feel me? Right back at it. Right back at it. Y'all ready? Shoot. Oh no, let's start the topic at 15K. But right now we can do free open. 15K, then we can start the topic up real quick.
So, what's free opening? Like random conversation?
You can do that. What you got on your mind? What you got? And welcome back. Hey.
No. Carrie, hey girl. I heard you up there cooking today. Yes. Shoot, I ain't got too much on my mind today, kid.
What was it? You said you got to get it. It's like a line where you got started up real quick.
I was trying to see the conversation that Mr. Anonymous was talking about.
It's talking about the power of femininity at one point. You know, I was saying about that lady that got that unalived that dude her son unalived that dude, and I said if she was more feminine, he'd be alive today, you know. But we were just saying the power of femininity ain't no dude gonna swing on. I think
a lot of people will be alive today if more people was in their feminine energy.
But that she don't go there, she gonna shake the room up. Okay.
And I say that because a lot of decent, good men, they lose their life in situations behind a woman. And it's all because, a lot of it just be a lot of emotions that's at rise. At the same time, like I said, I just had a friend who lost his life to over his girlfriend because, she went and called her uncle and basically made it seem like the dude was beating on her the whole time. He never placed a hand on her, but her uncle unalived him because he thought the dude was being abusive. So I just think people need to be careful when they calling on the people because you're getting somebody involved in your situation that don't even know what's going on.
People don't realize that a lot of the drive-by PQs that we see in the major cities, a lot of them have stemmed from altercations with women, with other men over women and shit. You know what I mean? So I got a phone call. I ain't taking that call. Shut up, fucker. Uh, I feel like talking to her. That's anyway. my horns are showing. Forgive me. Uh, but yeah, but I mean, a lot of it happens because something that a woman has done. And don't get me wrong. I'm not blaming women. You know, sometimes people feel like you're blaming people by identifying the root cause. Um, and the root cause is how you solve problems. A lot of us want to put band-aids on what's needed to be done, and that's why we get no place. People can't accept constructive criticism. I'm a firm believer in this world in which we live in, especially on TikTok. Like who likes you. I'm not trying to convince somebody not to wear weave or not to go out looking like a hoe or man not to have sex unprotected. I'm not trying to convince you of that. The fact of the matter is that life is meant to be shared. And if you don't want to share life with somebody, then the problem is you.
They don't. They don't want to go on the topic though. How the heck? I said 15K. They ain't. I've been in the same 14.5 for the longest.
Well, my fingers started getting shoot.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's alright. It's alright.
Can we tap in the box? Can we tap in the box?
You can tap in the box. Everybody can tap in the box. Everybody can tap outside the box too. Yeah. Hashtag FYP. Get the shares going. Go on to YouTube. Oh yes. If I don't see y'all name, so hold up. I can tell if y'all on the team. So BBL, press the heart on there. I heard that can help me put me on the popular live, and you can join the team for 1 penny. 1 penny. Who else? I can tell who didn't join the team. Fuji, press that little heart for me. Y'all can join the team. Who else? Oh, even what? Oh no, man, I see your name on there. You already got one. That little symbol get on there. She on level 3. Okay, she been on the team. Yeah, it's a little heart that come above my head and stuff, so it help y'all join the team and stuff. I heard the more you join, more people join the team, the more to make it like a pop, bring me towards the popular
Hello,
live.
everyone. I'm from Ireland. My name's Kira.
What is up? Hey, what's the deal? How you feeling?
Hi, my name's Kira. I'm from Ireland. What's crack?
How you feeling? Thank you, food.
I'm sorry, I meant what's crack. That's a kind of a saying we say. It doesn't mean the same thing in America, as I know.
Yeah. I hear you. You know what's cracked is you hit that little heart button above my head real quick before we get this topic started real quick.
Oh, you need the hearts?
Yeah, hit that little heart thing on top of my head real quick so you can join the team. Yeah, I've been trying to push that lately. Good looks, main thing. She knowing the thug this over there. Do that real quick for me. Hit them like if you got people you can share it to. If y'all don't know how to share, oh there we go. BBL Kelsey has joined the team. Hey, let's go. I'm 248 people strong now. Let's get it, baby. Who sent that heart? A big old
Anyway,
heart.
is everybody else in the box all right?
Kevisha, yeah.
Kevisha.
Can I say hello to everybody in the box? Hello.
Hey.
Hi, Irish.
Hi.
Thanks for the heart. Thank you guys. Hi.
Hi, everybody.
Appreciate y'all.
No, I'm
Not
playing.
pass. We almost there at 15K, y'all. Let's get it. We almost there. And then y'all can take a little break.
Uh,
I don't see nobody. Is there somebody tapping on there?
Anyway, while he's doing his thing, I'll do my thing. Hi, everybody. My name is Kira. I'm from Ireland. How are you? Are you all good? In the comments. How are you? In the box.
Mm-hmm. What you got for us? What you got?
Where you at? Anyway, what part of America you at? Anyway, I want to know. So I've been to Minnesota. I've been to Minneapolis. I've been to. Have I been to New York? Yeah. Where is that?
All right, we almost at 15K, y'all. Let's get it. Yeah, I tried to see if y'all can get her to talk regular, but it is what it is.
I was about to say something, but
What you got? What you got for us?
No, I was about to cause before anonymous after anonymous he said something that sparked something in my brain, but I was like, hold on, I think I just lost it. Cause it was about basically like I forgot. I can't even think of it no more. Never mind.
Mhm. My mind's telling me no.
Yes, it was.
For my body. All right, let me see. So my boy in the building. What's that? Dale Rail in the building. We got two spots. Kev singing, and oh, my right, I'm over there doing a pre-sing. My bad. We supposed to wait till tomorrow on that one. I mean that.
Oh, that Kev, I remember. Cause it was about like you saying like, the guy that lost his life, you know, over.
Oh yeah.
So it was that. So I was like, yeah, I definitely believe like if women acted more in their feminine energy, it wouldn't be like a lot of women getting abused or going through certain situations because they will know how to, I think when we're in our lady like mindsets, we know how to remove ourselves from a situation before it even goes too far. Cause I think real women who act like ladies, they don't sit up here and worry about puffing their chest out to a man or arguing in a man's face. You get what I'm saying? They ain't about to sit up here and try to continue to provoke the situation. They just gonna remove themselves like ladies and continue about their day and go mind the business that pays their bills.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end of the day, you understand that your life could be at risk at the hands of a man.
Yeah. But somehow they scared of men and not the bears.
But I was about to
See, the thing is
ask
that
you.
a lot of people. I'm sorry,
I was
forgive me.
about to just ask him this real quick. Also, do you think that fuck, I was about to ask you like, do you think that the women who do puff their chest out, do you think that it's truly them bringing it onto themselves, like to to the point where it's like, okay, yeah, she like. Cause you got some women who sit up there and be like, I'm just standing my ground, like he's standing his ground. You get what I'm saying? So
No,
it's like,
no, no. A woman could never bring a man to violence. That man was already violent. The fact of the matter is that if you get in that situation, the first thing that you should be trying to do is de-escalate the situation and get away from it. Because if he's going to be violent, he's going to be violent. He doesn't need an excuse. But you just gave him a reason. Does it make any sense? So I mean, the thing is that I'm not saying that women shouldn't have a voice. Women should have a voice as loud as they want to, but you have to read the room. Just like I say, men identify risks and danger every day. We know that confrontation can lead to our losing our lives with other men. We're not
Right.
jumping up in men's faces like women do. You've seen a woman, 4'11", jump in the face of a 250-pound, 6'2" man that she doesn't even know. And so the thing is that you have to assess the situation. And then my thing is, why do you want to be in public like that? I'm not going to show that side of me in public or in private. you know, that's not the way I talk at home. That's not what I do for my wife. That's not what I do for my kids. That's not what I do for people that I love. I
so
would I would
Mr.
I would I
Anonymous.
would definitely instruct them, if you find a man in that situation, do your best to de-escalate the situation and get out of the way.
So Mr. Anonymous, what would you say to the women who feel like they're just like, oh, my mama and my daddy taught me never to back down from nobody. It is
Mm.
what it is. You get
And
smoked, you want
that's
smoke, you
the
get smoke,
problem.
right?
That's the problem.
That's the
Their mom and
problem.
their daddy taught them that, and so
Right.
therefore, as I said before, you go back to your core values. I mean, you feel that you have to prove something to somebody, and most of the people proving something to somebody end up losing one way or another. Even though her got away with it, and her son got away with it, do you think that didn't affect that boy that he unalived somebody with his mama PPU? You don't think that he has to go through therapy now that he knows that he did that? And so why would you put your son in that predicament to where he has to take a life to defend you because you just couldn't back away or step out and go get in your car and go pick up your food in a minute?
Hey, it's so crazy. I had brought that up, but I got bashed for saying that because it was like a lot of people was like, "Oh, girl, he done put his hands on a woman." But I'm like, at the same time, y'all just did y'all even see the woman mugshot? The girl wasn't even beat the hell up. She wasn't beat or bruised up. And it was like still whether he did it, even though he didn't bruise her up like that. It was people like, oh, because he was too weak. He was too weak. But at the end of the day, I just felt like it was wrong because a man lost his life over something that she could have walked away from, and because he was warning her, like everything he did, he was literally warning her, telling her, he was like, "Ma'am, get your food and go. Just get your food and go." He said, "All right, you want to continue to talk? I'm gonna place my hands on you." That's another warning. He's letting you know he's about to place hands on you. Then
I'm
he
sorry.
hold on, Tansy. Then he got to another point where he said, "All right, you're gonna continue talking." He said, "I'm about to knock you out," right? She kept talking, and what he do? She didn't believe that he was gonna sit up there and place hands on her. So eventually he did, because at the end of the day, you don't even realize when a person is telling you he about to put hands on you. That's the time for you to move out the way and get out that man's face, because at the end of the day, this is what you call emotional men. In my opinion, his emotions was at an all-time high, and
Are
it's like it
you?
got to the point where you had to involve your child. You had to involve your child, which was wrong as a mother. You shouldn't even be sitting up there. You should have got your food in, got you and your child out of harm's way. Simple as that.
I think we should analyze this
Oh, wait
conversation
a
real
minute.
because hold on, hold on 1 second. Sorry, I think we need to analyze this conversation real quick because I don't know how we at 15K. That's crazy, and we still at 87 shares. So y'all just disrespectful. That's what we doing. Y'all don't care. Okay, got it. This is why I'm be nice. This is why I just be beat all the time.
Right. They trying to send you back, man. They trying to send you back. Don't
Good.
fall for it. Don't fall for it.
What's good? Like,
Hey,
if you're in
disrespectful.
the room, can we hold down and everybody send? See, look, I'm holding it down and then I'm literally sending. I'm sending to people and they're going to get mad because I probably sent them already 5 times because, like, what's going on? So send it. Share. You see how the shares, the bottom's going? We should be getting to 90. We can get to 100 so fast by doing that. Okay? Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Please and thank you.
There you go, main thing doing it. Okay, I see her.
Thank y'all for
I should see
sharing.
some more people too. Y'all know
I
we
see.
can see it. We ain't wasting our breath. Tansy, you can send it to some people. You can send it. I think Carrie did it earlier. Fuji, I think she did it earlier too. Mr.
Did it?
My brother Chicago, you can send it to some people. I know you got some stuff to send it to. You know, they might not ever see my room before.
Man, I sent it a few.
Oh, you already sent it already?
Yeah,
Okay,
thank
okay.
y'all.
I'm just
So
making
yeah,
sure. I had to remember.
157 shares. So we can keep
I did my
sharing.
part. Thank you.
Thank y'all.
Yeah, I see your name like crazy down there.
Thank
She
you,
doing her
main
thing.
thing. But we should be tapping y'all. I think before we finish the conversation, we need to just go ahead and hit 20K because y'all disrespectful. So let's go ahead and hit 20K.
I'm ready for
Is
the
that your
topic.
kid, Fuji?
Look, I'm ready for the topic.
You got it.
Y'all ready?
That's your
Y'all
kid in
ready?
here.
Get
They
those
can't
fingers
be in
tapping,
here.
y'all. Get those fingers
Hey,
tapping.
Junior. No, that's not a kid. He's a grown man. I just call him Junior.
Oh, I'm like, that's a kid. We got to
He's
block
a
him.
whole truck driver.
We at 161 shares. Thank you guys for sharing.
Yeah, see, her powers.
Keep tapping. Can we just get out of 15? Cause I just want to get out of 15. Because we're having a hard time getting 20K. So at least let's get out of 15K. Look at y'all. Period. Okay, now while people are talking, you can keep tapping. Talking. Motherfucking tap. Thank y'all.
Well, I'd like to say something in respects to men and women and fighting and all that. I've never been an advocate of
Did I
I've never
was
been an
I well
advocate.
was I not interrupted? I was the next to go. I
Oh, I'm
mean,
sorry. I
Yes, yeah,
just
go
came
ahead.
back.
Tansy
I'm
needs to go
sorry,
now.
y'all. My bad. What's up, Tansy? How you
So
been,
there,
sis?
Hey,
Tansy.
Chicago.
hey.
How you doing, girl?
You
My
miss me,
bad.
Oh
Tansy?
yes, I haven't been on
I
your live
know.
in a
I
minute.
I
know. I
know.
need to talk to Tansy in a minute. My bad. I was over here. I jumped in line. Put me on the list, Kev.
Put me on the you next. You next.
Yeah, I just want to say that see the thing is that I think women pander way too much. I really do. I think that if a woman is showing signs of what you label as aggression, but she didn't put her hands on nobody, but she's just using her mouth, and a guy says to her that he's gonna put hands on, that says too much about that guy. And some women are just as verbal as some of our men, and they're not going to back down. And it's not because our mothers told us not to back down. It depends on the circumstances, it depends on the woman, and it depends on the guy who she's in front of. Now, if something happens and he puts his hands on her, he does not have the right to do so. Just like in any other situation, if a woman says no, no means no, and DV is always a hell no, regardless of how strong the woman's voice is. That does not give a man the right, and I'm sorry, if you think that a woman's voice will cause a man to put hands on just because he says, if you keep on talking, we got freedom of speech over here, that you're going to shut me up by putting hands on. And then if you do, and I got damn 6 sons, you best believe something's going to go down. You better not put your hands. You don't know who you're putting your hands on. It's best that the men walk away, especially if it's a woman. If they don't know how to walk away, then shame on them. They get what they get.
But nobody in the room said that he was justified by doing that.
Yes, she
And
did. She did.
she just said he was
No,
justified.
no, no. I ain't justify it.
That, that's not what she
At the
said.
end of the
Don't
day,
try to
hold
don't try
on,
to
hold on,
defend
hold
her.
on,
I
hold
heard what
on.
she
I did
said.
it. I
Okay, I
didn't
mean, but
justify it. Hold on,
you heard what you
anonymous. Let
want.
me
You want to
speak
hear.
to
You heard what you
No,
wanted
I
to hear.
didn't hear what I
anonymous.
want. I heard
Anonymous.
what
Let
she
me
said.
address this woman because she addressed something I said. So, I want you to understand something, Tansy. Somebody's son lost their life over chicken argument or a fight in line. I don't give a damn what the fuck it was. Simple fact of the matter is, when you know that most women know you can't beat a man up. I don't give a damn what kind of woman you is. I don't give a damn how mentally strong you feel like you are. You cannot out whoop a man. You could out whoop some weak men, but in reality, you cannot out whoop most men. And I think a lot of women need to understand that you need to remove yourself out of danger because you could potentially lose this fight because you're going out and you're going against somebody that weighs more than you, that's literally physically stronger than you. And truth be told, without any weapons, you will not win. You will not win.
Do you know that's not what I'm talking about? What you're
But
talking about is not what you're.
but you just try to sit up here and say I justify that woman's
You
action. I
did.
said no.
You did it.
I said she was wrong for putting her child in danger, in the
No, you
endangerment
said
of
just
a no,
because
no,
she
no.
was.
Listen correctly before you try to
Did the
repeat
woman put her
anything I
hands on the
said.
guy?
You said what?
Did the woman put her hands on that man?
Yes, after he put hands on her.
After.
But it still don't matter. You shouldn't be in no man's
Listen,
face.
wait a
You
minute. No,
shouldn't
no,
be
no,
in no
no.
man's
That's what I'm
face.
talking about. That's what I'm talking about right
Can I
there.
But you
say
shouldn't be
So,
in no
something?
man's
so
Can I
wait
say
a minute.
face.
something?
Wait a minute.
We're not,
Let
we're
me
not
talk
trying
to
to
the
argue.
sister. Let me
We're
talk.
No,
we're
First
not
of
because
trying to
you're
all,
argue.
gonna
Can I
speak.
say something?
no, no,
Hold
no,
on,
no, no,
because y'all seem
Mr.
like
Oh,
that.
Anonymous,
go ahead. Go
please.
ahead. You ladies
Let
go ahead
me.
and argue.
I am so glad you're not the mod. She said just because the woman was running her mouth, that the man then put her hands on her. And no one says that any woman could beat a man physically, okay? No one's saying that. Our weapon is our voice. So you're trying to tell me that now you are being like the patriarchal society, patriarchal ideology, and you're trying to tell women
that we can't express ourselves at all because we know that if we do, a man is going to physically lash out, and you think that's okay to tell
All
women?
I'm saying
The,
is everybody don't act how
conver-
your daddy. Hold on. All I'm saying is everybody ain't a gentleman out here like
Why
your
is
father.
Mr.
Hold on. Let
Anonymous
me finish.
trying
Let me
to
finish because I
defend
don't want to
you?
drop you. I literally don't want to
You
drop you.
can drop me,
So
girl.
let me
I
finish
don't
saying
care.
what I'm
I'll go to
saying. Let me
the
finish
next
what I'm
live.
saying. Tansy, I
Don't
don't
abuse
give a
your
damn.
power because
All right, okay, since you don't want to stop talking, you can come back
Thank
if
you.
Kev or somebody else bring you
Thank
up.
you.
But
Let,
for the
let me
most part,
go
for
ahead.
the
Go ahead,
most part,
beautiful.
I'm gonna say this. I'm not justifying that woman's I'm not justifying that man's action. I'm just simply saying her son wouldn't be sitting up here going through therapy or none of that shit if it wasn't for her holding on to her ego and pride, trying to sit up there and stand like a strong black woman. She could have easily got her food and took her and her kid home to where it wouldn't have even led to that.
but this just the whole thing I was saying. The thing is that men don't act like that in public. Men don't act like that usually are that emotional. That man was not that was a very emotional man. My thing
May
is
I say
that
something after?
we are not going to be confrontational with other men and getting in their face and arguing about nothing. A hot dog at a Maxwell stand? No. But then the caveat to this, or the cherry on top, is that people are talking about if this happens, you're going to retaliate with your brothers. Did y'all see the story of the woman who was in an argument with a hairdresser, and then she went home and got her two daughters, went back to the salon,
Yep. Somebody.
and the hairdresser unalived her two daughters?
Yep.
I
I
mean,
saw it.
this is what we've come to, and then we don't even understand that. Only thing you got to do is say, "Hey, you know what, dog? You got it. I'm out of here. You got it.
Can I?
I'll come
Can I,
back."
Mr. May I
Let
please?
me. Let me. I was great. Thanks. Thanks, fam. I appreciate you. You know I love you. She just being honest. You know I love you. I like the way you go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody ain't the same. And I just like the way you stand on your ground and say what you said, because what you said makes sense. Now what she wanted to hear and what her talking points is always what, Tansy wants to talk about. So I'm glad we can stay the course, because the course is this: life is not fair. We got to be, there is an ought world and there is world. It ought to be this way, but a lot of times it's just not that way. It would be great for a man to, for a woman and a man to have a verbal altercation and then say, okay, we didn't have disagreement, let's depart as friends. That would be great. But we know that's not how it happens. So it takes a lot for someone to control their anger. We all know that. It's the easiest emotion in the world. So we shouldn't be surprised if someone says something and gets hit. It happens all the time. I remember that from day one. I popped off at the mouth. I got popped in my mouth. So my thing is the V in the road is when people think that they can do what they want without a consequence or repercussion. And that's not how life is. Life is technically, when you get down to it, life is about survival of the fittest and self-preservation. So the woman in the picture, I don't care what that man did. I do care. I'm sorry. He was wrong as all day long, all outdoors. I'm sorry about that. He was wrong. But she was not thinking about survival of the fittest, right? And self-preservation. So let's keep it real. Let's be 100. Emotions will get you in trouble. It gets a lot of men locked up. It gets a lot of women assaulted, and so on. My
May,
kids, they pop off at the mouth. They might be picking themselves up. I'm gonna just keep it 100.
Can I say something too? And I definitely agree with Amir, but I know she's gone. But oh my goodness, I have listened to like five lives today about them speaking about patriarchy. Why do y'all bring that into every conversation? Oh my loving Lord of Allah. Oh my goodness.
Because they hate men.
and
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 they
the,
they think men are the ones that got their thumbs on their necks to hold them back from them being where and what they want to be. The
uh,
only thing that's holding you, the only thing that's holding you back from being who you want to be is you.
thank you, Kelsey. Sorry, thank you. I appreciate that, Mr. Anonymous. But yes, thank you, Kelsey. It is literally exhausting because the thing is that like this is not about. Oh, I'm sorry. Fuji, go ahead. I'm so
You're
sorry.
good, baby. Cook.
I
I'll go after
apologize,
you're done.
Fuji.
No, you're good. You know
She was
what?
supposed to win after me.
The Tansy is she's really hard on her rock, and I understand where she's coming from. But you know what? It's all about paying attention to people around you, right? Uh, We use words, right? We are human beings. We're people. We use words. Dogs, when they don't want to be messed with, they growl. Snakes, when they don't want to mess with, they hiss. Even damn fucking the little animal, they all have their warning. If this man literally said, be quiet. I'm finna lay hands on you. And my kids are right there. I'm gonna throw my peace signs up and walk the hell out. It's not, no one's constituting. I didn't even hear she just constitute. What she did was gave another option for escape. She didn't have to stand there. If she was feminine and mothering, she would have took her child, got a refund, left the food or whatever, and got the hell out of there and waited for that man to leave. You know what I mean? It's not justifiable what he did. Somebody lost their life over food, but there was more than one way to handle that where somebody could have kept their life.
Oh my God, thank you for that. Because that's all I was just trying to say was I wasn't even trying to justify his goddamn actions. I was just simply saying, you know, you just challenged the wrong dude. You expected a dude to sit up here and still take what you say. Everybody ain't gonna be a gentleman like your father or your brother or like that's around you. Some men don't have a problem with batting you in your mouth behind. Hold on, lies emerge or something. But like I said, everybody ain't gonna have the most upstanding. Oh, I'm gonna walk away because she kept on making it seem like he's supposed to walk away. He don't give a damn about walking away. He ain't about to sit up here and tolerate no woman talk to him crazy. He probably bat the hell out his baby mamas. He probably
And you
sat
know
up
what?
here and like, you know what I'm saying? Cause it's like in reality, I read certain energies from dudes. At the end of the day, anytime a man ever brought hostility my way, I know how to remove myself because I don't fight with men. I let my men handle the men. I handle the women.
Now, I mean, the hypothesis in this situation could turn out a whole lot different because everybody today carries a pew pew. So her son a pew pew. So he fired a shot to the guy. So what if somebody was with him had a pew pew? Now he ups pew pew and kills and unalives the son. How would you feel as a mother and you had the opportunity to just walk away?
You know what though? Let me
F1 in
come
Kev's
to
chat,
that.
please. F1 in Kev's chat, please.
Okay, and to that, because Tansy said something. Because I sometimes I vibe with Tansy because I can see where she comes from, but this time I'm completely against something that she said. She said something along the line of if it was her, she has 6 sons or whatnot, and then there's going to be a problem. Why involve your children instead of just being quiet? Why involve your children? And then when you go in, you have 6 sons, and then you come out and you have four. When all you had to do was be quiet or leave. You know what I mean? To me, that makes zero sense. I'm the preserver of life, love, liberty. If I know that my children, your children, their children are anywhere in danger, imminent danger, I'm gathering all babies and we're getting the hell out of there. There's no reason for me to stand there and try to fight a fight that I know that I'm not going to be able to win. Especially if I see a man is absolutely irate the way that he is. If this man is out of control, then why do I think at 5'3" that I have that I'm going to believe that he's going to listen to me express my damn self? He don't care. And then after that, You know what I mean? You go and you check the videos, and his family goes on to say something that his name was named Beater or Boxer or whatever because he'll knock a motherfucker out real quick, quote unquote. That's what it was. So now here it is. You're holding him down and saying, yo, this was my brother. He didn't deserve to die, but he was abusive anyway. But you're going to go get your chicken and run your mouth. Gather your children and leave.
Kev, what's on your brain? You looking like you over there thinking.
Because I know my people about to pull up in a minute. I gotta take my do a run. Hopefully I can get back quick enough so that live don't shut down. I'm hopefully. I think if I change this filter, it don't shut down. I gotta do the other one.
But
we gonna
Cam,
see.
this segues into what you're talking about in your first prompt. The majority of us, do we want solutions, or we rather see drama, complaints, play victim, and so coddle each other, agree or disagree? I think that we live in a world where people like the drama and love to disagree and love to point out the fact that people aren't agreeing with their nonsense. I've watched this culture change over the last 30 years. Our society has changed, and I'm not saying it's for the better. You know, I'm just gonna keep it a bing. You know, it's not better out there when everybody has no code or no moral ground to follow. They don't know how to treat fellow man and woman, and then want to cry victim.
Dang, what I was gonna say. Oh no, yeah. To I definitely agree with everyone that I definitely agree with what everyone has been said. The thing is that how would I say it? When we're looking at a situation, we got to look at how it's been played out. You know what I mean? But at the same time, is that mm, 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 mm.
Carrie, speak your mind, baby.
I don't know.
All right, she be scared to stick her chest out in here, bring it out.
No, it's not even that. It's just like I'm just so disappointed because I'm gonna be honest. I know she's gone. I really liked Tansy, you know what I mean? Like I do remember telling Tansy, like, Tansy, I know that sometimes you wanted to bring your point out and whatnot. And I said, sometimes you need to come over this side and have this type of conversation. But then she be wanting to like argue, and I'm like, that is far from what we, you know what I mean? Like, you know, and then she bring up, like, sometimes she bring up things that really doesn't correlate to certain situation, and then sometimes, like today, like I said, that I heard about, like, you know, the patriarchy thing, and I'm like, we can't bring up the patriarchy thing if we don't really know what that is. You know what I mean? We always
Yeah, I just don't like the whole.
I
She
don't like
said,
it
"Oh,
either.
we pandering to the patriarchy." Like
Right,
what? Hold
right,
on. Like, are you even understanding? Like, because my thing is, I'm starting to think women don't like men. I'm
right,
really starting to believe that because it's like they'll say, "Oh, I want men to be honest. I want men to be open. I want men to express themselves." But when they do, it's always, "Oh, you're a narcissist. You trying to be manipulative. Oh,
right,
it's like everything becomes a negative when a man do express himself. Or, oh, you're body shaming. Why are you worried about a woman's body count? Oh, like, damn, like, shit, I can't have the same open expressive feelings that you have, and
right.
it's a problem."
Exactly. And trust me when I say when the minute you had spoke about the situation, I think everybody had completely understood what you were coming from. I really think that you didn't have to, you know, re-elaborate or go more in depth of what you meant. It would have been, it's literally basically everybody saying that certain things could have been avoided. We know he was in the wrong, but we also know that the mother was in a wrong. But
Exactly.
gladly, more than likely, I am super happy that she's alive and her son is alive. You know what I mean? And yeah, that's just that. That's just really that. But it's still sad to see that somebody lost their life.
Yeah, because I was like, somebody still had to sit up here. It was still a family out there that still had to bury their sibling, their brother, their
Exactly.
loved one. So it's kind of hard to sit up here and just be heartless towards somebody who made a bad decision when
Right.
it comes to putting hands on a person. But at the end of the day, you gotta look at it like y'all didn't need to sit there in that spot and argue. You didn't.
Right.
You
Exactly.
kept on telling him to remove himself. At the end of the day, any woman that hears a man saying, "Oh, you keep on talking, I'm about to knock your ass out." Okay, let
Right.
me get the hell away from this crazy motherfucker,
Yep.
cause I am not the one that's trying to get put to sleep.
Yep. Yep.
Facts.
There you
Facts.
go. There you go. Yeah, I would have walked away. Even if I have to walked away from my food, yes, I would have walked away and came back. I would have waited until he left. But
No
yeah.
lie,
You
anybody
know,
that talk
you know,
about
you
putting
know what
hands on me,
you know what I hate
anybody
on
that's
TikTok.
open. Oh, I'm sorry, anonymous. Go ahead.
You know what I hate on TikTok. I hate the fact that men or women can say what they want, or I'm sorry, I have to point this out more than women. Men can say what they want and like, and it's devalued, or it's it has no merit. But you think that I'm telling you what you need to do, when most of the time we're saying how things, what we like. We're not telling you have to do it. And that's what Tangi thinks, is that a man's choice is him ruling with an iron fist and telling you you have to do these things. No, that's not what we're saying. We're saying what we like, and we go for those things that we like. And if you want to be cohabitate or be in a relationship with somebody, this is what the predominance of men like in our women. We don't like women that will stand in our face and argue toe to toe with us. We ain't paying your bills. We ain't taking you to lunch. That's a matter of fact. But the fact of the matter is that life is meant to be shared, and nobody wants to share life with somebody who always feel that they have to argue. Sometimes you just have to know when to say when.
I like this scenario. I like this the a true situation that we're speaking on, because this also ties into that number one question, the first question that we asked. It's more so of like, um the solution base, that could have taken place in that situation, but unfortunately he took another turn. So I like the fact that we can speak on this particular situation. Yeah, I really do. When Jesus say yes, nobody can say no.
I think, and I piss a lot of females off and women off when I say this. We, because I'm not going to exclude myself, need to learn our place. We have a place. We have
Yeah.
a role. You understand? And our role is not to be combative with a man in any circumstance. I understand that in this world, in these modern times, in these days, that there are a lot of jobs and things out there that put us in a masculine energy. But the masculine energy is only a temporary thing when you're outside of your home. You know what I mean? When you go out and then when you misrepresent yourself, like that go just like in here when she was going off. I love the fact that she did not match Tansy's energy, because if we would have matched her energy, that would have been an uncontrollable flame for nothing. You know what I mean? And some women tend to use their men children as their weapons, as their tools. And they're just not. They're not the wall. You feel me? These are people, these are lives, these are individuals who look forward to growing old and having families. And when you have some people out there that are just irate and out of control, you just move the hell out of the way. Damn your pride, forget the ego. I, who cares about expressing yourself? Write it down in your journal and protect yourself and your family and get out.
I just wanted to The only real reason why I didn't allow Mr. Anonymous to go back and forth with Tansy, because I don't feel like it's right for a man to sit up here and, she was raising her voice already. So I'm like, hey, she address me, let me address her woman to woman, because straight up, me and Tansy, we've been here before, and I don't argue with Tansy. I told Tansy, I don't argue with you because I don't care to argue or yell at the next woman or the next person in general. That's a lot of energy in itself. All I simply want you to understand is look at the other side of the coin. Don't think just because she's a woman that it just automatically justify her actions and her wrong behavior and bad behavior. It's like, no, we understand his bad behavior and where he was wrong at. We could talk all day where he went wrong at, but also let's not just leave out what led to this. Because it wasn't just him in the situation. It was also that other woman who also put her and her son life in danger when it comes to dealing with a grown man. It's like your son had to literally step up as your man in that moment without you even realizing. He had to be your protector. And he ain't even the provider. Shit.
I'm gonna
Hey,
ask.
give me 15 minutes. Hold it down for me, y'all. Y'all might let each other up too, I think. Give me about 15 minutes, though.
I need to hear from you ladies in terms of what you see as femininity. I'm gonna name 3 celebrities, and you tell me if they're feminine or not. I'm just gonna name all 3 of them. You just tell me who I'm talking about. Or Judge Lynn Tyler, Angela Bassett, Vivica Fox. Who's not feminine?
Vivica.
None of them.
And you said, hold on, you said Vivica and who?
Judge Liv Tyler.
Who's that?
Lynn. She just lost her husband. She's a strong judge, but she's on TikTok a lot also.
I gotta look her up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who that is either.
And she loved her husband, and she was very submissive. She was strong on TV, just like Angela Bassett is strong in the movies. Angela Bassett has been married for 22 years. Lynn was married for like 30, almost 40 years. Vivica Fox
I didn't know her
is
name.
still looking for. She's now starting to look for a husband at 60, and judging men based upon what she thinks she looks like.
Yeah, okay. So when you said Lynn, I never knew the woman's name. I just used to always see her videos and like her videos because I felt like she was giving men and women the real when it came to being in her court. So I think out of all women, yes, she definitely got the most success especially when she talked about her brother, because she said she the reason why her brother locked up, but she explained everything behind it, and it was so well said and so understood that okay, I can see that you care about your people for real, because at the end of the day, you rather have him in there than in the ground.
But what I'm trying to demonstrate is that their work life is not the same as their home life.
True.
They know their roles at home. And I'm not saying that women should be subservient, submissive. I'm saying that women should be supportive, just like a man is supportive in his marriage or in his relationship. Because I tell women all the time, there is no such thing as a good man who will see you struggle with housework or anything in the house and not absolutely lift a hand or take over the job to relieve some of your stress. Period.
How you doing, Hijara?
I am well. What about yourself? How's everybody? How was this awesome Thursday?
We're great. Kev did step away from his phone for a moment. He did leave the mods in charge. What's your thoughts on everything as far as conversation at hand?
Roger that. So I'm coming in at the tail end of it. I was looking at Kev's 4 questions here. I think is that something
We
that you want me to run through with quick answers?
okay.
Yeah, okay.
We haven't done Kev questions at all.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, so what has the conversation been about? Femininity versus the other?
Well, we was just talking about, the guy in the chicken spot, who got his life took by that woman's son.
Oh, okay.
It was just pretty much just talking about how basically like feminine energy could sit up here and de-escalate situations, or what is being feminine type of thing, right? Mr. Anonymous, I don't want to mistake the conversation because I did come in on it as well. Mr. Anonymous, you there? Fuji.
Yeah, you're right. We were talking about how our feminine energy can can take away aggression. You know how we can dissuade
Mm-hmm.
aggression by being feminine, by stepping
Mm-hmm.
into our roles as feminine energy. A lot of people would have kept their lives, you know what I mean, and been able to carry on if we were more in our feminine energy and we used that particular story as an example.
Got you. Okay, so just to go into it and not kill it too much.
No, can
Yep.
y'all
Oh,
put
go ahead.
F1 in the chat? You can't say the K word, Hijara.
Oh shoot! I said, yeah. I'm sorry. Good
You good?
lord.
Just F1, everybody. We don't want to get Kev's live shut down or flagged.
I forgot. My apologies. Um. Okay, so when I think about it, yes, a so cooler heads prevail, right? A feminine woman, who is soft is actually strong, and that's actually what the Proverbs 31 woman talks about, in scripture. But a woman who is, assertive, like Felicia Rashad was that. She wasn't loud and foolish and rambunctious and so forth. I mean, if you just, I know it's a TV show, but it was because I don't like to really stake things on celebrities. I could care less about that. But the virtuous woman can calm, the beast, or can be a catalyst for chaos and evil. So, meaning, I could use Emmett Till as an example. It was one woman that told a absolute lie and stirred up the mob, right? And then you have, a Proverbs 31 woman who is strong in her soft and elegant way, but she's able to calm even like a warring beast, if you will. Um, because those type of women, like the Felicia Rashads, have, like, the respect of men, and their character, those phenomenal traits that they possess, is absolutely a rare jewel. So I'll land it there. And I wanna make one more add to this before I shut my mouth up. But I've noticed a lot of this, that's been happening over the last 5 years or so. Or I'll say after the 2020 fiasco. There are a lot of people who are getting exposed, and they do not like it. when you expose people, their darkness, their evil ways, oh man, you get messages like, you know, unalive yourself and all this kind of craziness. And see, that type of stuff really just stirs the pot, and it just says, okay, because I've known some people on this app, Tasha being one, who's gotten, and she's never, and she's been spot on with it. And she said, when I see that, I just go harder even more. You're not deterring nobody to people who are evil and vile like that. No, you're not scaring nobody. We're going to keep going. And then it gets louder and louder and louder. And exposing that gets louder and louder. Just a side note.
And I think that makes some sense. I'm just listening and I'm trying to understand the topic for the day. And I know it gets difficult when you try to do the right thing, or when you try to follow a particular cause which you believe is ethical. And I'm from Kenya, I'm an African, and I really don't feel like I'm sufficient enough even to comment on this live, because the stuff here is deep. But I just want to say that I agree with
Why,
my brother.
why you say that?
Yeah, it's because I realize sometimes I might reason from my own African background, and then you've come to a people and a culture that's different, and I have a soft spot for African Americans, and to a day like this, just remember what happened to the parents. I feel unworthy even to talk to it. I mean, this group of people suffered a lot, and their parents suffered things that we will never be able to fix. So that's why sometimes I just want to come here and listen and maybe learn from their experiences and stuff like that.
Fuji, are you there?
Yeah, I'm just having a little snafu pop off. Can you hear me?
Yes, I was about to ask you, could you just drop so we can see to the topic come back? And I'll bring you back up. 'Cause we just want to see what that topic come back. Oh, it ain't. Let me bring my sis back. Where's she at?
I don't know if I left in the middle of a conversation or something. I think I had a network glitch, but I'm back. Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
So if y'all need
Yeah,
me
we can
to
hear you.
let me know.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we can hear you, sis. But if y'all need me to read what the question says, let me know, and I don't mind reading.
Yeah. If you can read the question again, because it's kind of in small print. I can
It
try.
says the majority of us don't want solutions. We rather see drama, complain, play victim, insult, and coddle each other. Agree or disagree?
I agree with that statement. The fact that we want, it's easier to blame someone else. It's easier to say that it's because of this that this happened. I personally have come across experiences whereby someone wants to give an excuse, and that an excuse that will show like it was not their fault, it was somebody else's fault. So I agree with that, and I think that's the majority. Look at a person going to work in the morning, and they hit traffic in New York City, and they're going to the maybe 12th or 15th Street, and they woke up late, so they hit the traffic, and even makes it worse. Then they get to the office and they say it's the traffic. So you're blaming the traffic. You're already late when you woke up. Or another person in Arizona who says like, oh, it was too hot, I had to like let my car warm or whatever, stuff like that. That's why I got late. Or in Wisconsin where I live, oh, there was snow. I'm used to that. There was snow in my driveway. I had to like shovel before I come in. So people will always have an excuse, and I don't think excuses have a place in life anymore. Like, because if I know there's gonna storm tomorrow, then wake up a few minutes early or stuff like that. So that statement is true, and hopefully we don't follow that direction. That's my opinion.
Okay. Hijara, what's your thoughts?
I agree. I agree in part, meaning one must define the problem for solutions to come into effect. So you have to define it first, and then attack the root cause analysis. Good engineering, the DMAIC concept, and then, but yeah, the majority, it seems, they just love to live in this cycle. And we have this thing where we'll say, well, our community, that type of stuff. I've been frank with people on many lives. I am not your community. I do not want to live in your cycle of dysfunction. You're the cycle of destruction. I don't want to live in it. You have no place in mine unless you're a part of Christ Jesus.
Anonymous.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you want me to read the question again?
Yeah, please.
Okay,
Yes.
it says the majority of us don't want solutions. We rather see drama, complain, play victim, insult, and coddle each other. Agree or disagree? Mr. Anonymous, did y'all hear me or did I cut out?
I heard you.
I heard you.
Oh, okay.
I thought I was unmuted. Forgive me. I agree wholeheartedly. People don't want solutions; they like the drama, and I'll prove it to you. I'll prove it to you right now. How many people in this room? How many people in this room right now?
It's over. I mean, it's more than 14 people up in here because Kev could see how many.
Okay. Well, okay. Let's just say it's 50. Okay. In a drama room, in the morning, in the afternoon, and at night, they got more than 1,000 people in there listening to their drama. They want to hear other people's bullshit. Can y'all hear me right now? Because I'm getting a phone call. I ain't trying to talk to this person. Hold on.
Yes, sir. We can still hear you.
Okay, right. I ain't trying to answer the phone. Fuck it. They want to hear the drama. They want to. They want to live their life vicariously through somebody else's problem or pain, because they can say to themselves, "At least I'm doing better than them." And that's a sad commentary, because I watch it. I've been watching it for the last 2 years, and people are drawn to somebody else's gossip, and they don't even know the story. Unfortunately, I know it all too well. But the thing is that they don't want solutions, because that means they have to take accountability for what they've done. And I've said it here now, and I've said it most of my life. We don't make mistakes. We make choices. Live with them, good, bad, or indifferent. Accept it and move on. And try not to make the same choice to get you in the same situation again in the airland.
Carrie says, go ahead.
Thank you. Like I said before, Okay, Kev. He's walking through the house. But no, like I have said earlier on before that dang, what I was gonna say? Yeah. So yeah, I do agree with like that the first question, that it's just more so based on, how we think as an individual is instead of how we think as a group or as a collective, and how we based our solution, on how we feel instead of how the community can like rise from what is causing, certain situation to be derailed, if that makes sense. The thing is, today, I think the only thing that can make the solution more so in effect is if we act on certain things and stop certain behaviors and accept the fact that, hey, we do need to work on certain things. We do need to be better as a whole. We do need to see things in a way where it's even though it's going to affect you, it also can affect the people that are around you, based even if you're raising them or they're raising you, or just stuff like that. So I definitely agree with the fact that a lot of people do like the drama. They like to joke around and make things for what it is, instead of what it's supposed to be, if that makes sense. So yeah. And Kev, stop walking around that house.
Yeah, oh, sorry. It's not my turn to talk. Yeah.
Oh, y'all heard me. My bad.
Yeah. So, Carrie, then you're saying that we should then leave things as they are and just be careful not to disturb the gods. Oh, that's in course, of course.
Appreciate the love, Molly, baby. You next.
Thank you, my love. I feel like with the first one, right? No one knows solutions because no one knows how to come to solutions. Okay. A lot of us do not know how to put the chess pieces in the places that they are supposed to be, in their respective places. So when you are not solution based, the only thing that you know is chaos, right? And when you're chaotic and you don't want solutions, you hide behind the chaos because you don't have to answer to nobody. There's no accountability. There are no consequences when you are not solution based. But then comes a time when you want to be solution based, and you're going to need someone to believe you. You're going to need someone to want to talk to you. You're not going to know how to backstep in order to go forward. So this is why listening to our older generations, and this goes back to culture, right? Our older generations knew how to navigate through chaos. But now we're beyond that, because what happened in the government with the prescriptions or whatnot, they took out our grandparents. They took out the people that are solution based, so we didn't get a chance to learn that or teach ours. And now this is what the problem is. So the problem is cash money. Drama is cash money. No solutions mean cash money. And what runs the world right now? Cash money.
So I'm gonna say, as far as my opinion on the topic, because I was supposed to start, are we living in sovereign era? That's where I was supposed to start. But for the first actual question, I'm gonna say I do agree with everything that it says, as far as people don't want solutions, they rather do play victim, complain, and cuddle each other, because a lot of people are very soft-hearted type of people. Also think that it just they just grew accountability, and I think a lot of it came from childhood, because especially women, because that's where I could speak from, because I am a woman. I think a lot of dramatic shit came from like watching Disney princess movies and shit, because every princess, they was hurt, they was running out, they were feeling like they was getting treated bad, but at the same time they also wanted love in the process, and they wanted to find that right guy and be that girl for the perfect man. I think you got people out here, they, before they even get into relationships, a lot of that shit that they be pouring into these relationships be already hurt from trauma from being a child. Like, they ain't be feeling that type of way. They'll tell you, oh, my mama and them, they ain't love me. My daddy, his ass wasn't there, so that's why I don't know how to love a good man, because I ain't have a good man that stayed to love me. Not even the man that had me didn't want me. So it's just kind of hard to love on a man when the man that you thought was supposed to love you properly disappointed you. I think a lot of people being hurted and let down a lot in life. So it's kind of hard to see the good or find the good in a person, because it's like, damn, you done seen disappointment after disappointment. You've been hurt after time, putting trust in people that you thought that love you. But also, whether it's a friend, fam, or whoever, you just been let down by the wrong people. And that literally, I think as you get older, it breaks your trust when it comes to bonding with others. It's like you gonna always have a negative outlook, because all you ever seen was somebody be negative towards you. So that makes you project those feelings onto other people and, just in the world in general. I hope I made sense to y'all though.
Yeah, I think it made a lot of sense, and I don't know, maybe someone else coming to speak, but I got two takeaways from what you said. Like, there's the negativity that can cause someone to lose their trust because of what happened. You trusted this person so much, then you lost the trust. And I'm like, can any woman or man ever recover the trust that they lost in someone? Because that's a big one. It happens every day. Yeah.
Fuji, you wanted to say something?
You know what? You brought a great point. The damsel in distress situation. You know what? And I saw a video not too long ago, and there was a little girl. She had to be about 3, and she had on her Disney princess dress, and she was on the sidewalk playing with her father, and she was acting out the damsel of distress, and the father was acting out the prince role. And when you said that, it made me think that could some women purposely put themselves in a damsel in distress situation, wanting someone to save them? Do you think that sometimes a lot of the women are self-sabotaging themselves?
Yes, because I think the same thing, I think it's just like how you see those girls and they'll go for the guy that just reject them. It just because maybe he just ain't acting too thirsty or pressed about her. You know, she get turned on by trying to prove the person, like trying to make the person like or see her for being a certain type. I don't know. Like it's hard to explain because there are some people, I ain't gonna lie, I done been around some people like that. Like, you would see the red flags in a person. Like, for instance, I just watched a video of a girl on a date with a dude, right? She went on the first date with this man. And on this first date, he cussing out his baby mama over the phone, talking about, FUB and you ain't this, and he hung up, right? She up there sitting at the dinner table laughing, right? I'm about to do a topic on that tomorrow. But it just was crazy to me because I was like, you see the red flag. You see how he talked to her disrespectful to the mother of his kids. You get what I'm saying? So don't ever think that you can't be excluded from the situation, because you could definitely be that other woman on the other side. Because, again, a lot of women get into that situation, that mindset of, oh, he treat her like that. That don't mean he gonna treat me like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. And then a lot. It's horrible because women are in competition with women for no reason. And if a man, a real man, sees two women competing with each other over him, I believe, in my opinion, he knows that there is some sort of wrong going on with him. You understand? Because to have a hostel of women or a harem of women, all of that has one common denominator, and that's the man. You know what I mean? He controls the house, he controls the harem. But when a woman puts herself in a situation where she is watching another woman go through it and thinks that she's beyond that because she might have some coochie that's made out of platinum or because she's super pretty, and thinks that she's excluded from that, that's where people are sorely and sadly mistaken. Shit, Holly Berry got cheated on 11 times.
Yeah, and yeah. The woman is going through a lot of things here, and she's starting to look desperate. I really like how you put it. I like how you bring it out, and she's now looking for solutions. And the biggest fear, I think, it's where they look for solutions, because it is possible it's going to be a recurring experience. That's my thinking, because I'm in danger here. I'm running as fast as I can because I got into this place. Then I'm running to a place that looks the same as where I'm running from. So it becomes the circles of life. So it's like I'm running in circles, even though I'm thinking like I'm trying to run from one crisis to the other one. I don't want to direct this to, it's not to the women, but it's to men and women. Sometimes I feel, it's my opinion, that we run in circles, thinking we're making progress.
Do you believe, Mr. Dami, if
Yes,
you
sir.
will,
Yes,
do
ma'am.
you
Sorry.
believe that if there could be corrections, right, to the young women coming up, do you think that the correction will be more efficient coming from other women or men?
From other women, out of other women's experiences, and I think other women will be more effective. And I think that there is, I don't know if you guys believe in the Bible, because the Bible also says, older women teach the younger women. So yeah, that's a yes for me. That's my opinion.
I just think the women that don't want correction, they just want things done their way. They don't. It's like, I heard a woman say, you listen to what you told. I do what I want, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's what, and I said, damn, that's kind of crazy. But that I also got into the mindset of understanding that type of woman, because when she said, you do what you told by your man, I do what I want. I said, that is a woman who did have a man, but she had the wrong man she was listening to, and didn't have properly proper communication when it came to building that relationship. So she don't want to have the man that she wants to listen to. She want a man that's gonna listen to her, cause she tired. She had too many disappointments trying to listen to the men that she did allow or give a chance to try to lead her. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, and I love what Fujima. There's something, I don't know if that's how I should call your name, Fujima, because I like.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I like. There's an aspect you mentioned and you brought to light that I like about, because sometimes we have men out here who are well-to-do. Then they got the money and whatever, anything a woman would want, whether it's a house in the beach and a fast car, stuff like that.
One
And
moment, please.
yeah, okay.
Kev, where you at, Kev? Cause we need Kev real quick.
Kev, come
I
up.
don't know what's going on with I can't see AJ requesting for some reason. Kev, you there?
His little 15 minutes, ain't it?
Should be able to see Kev. Did you allow his request maybe? Because I see there's some open slots there.
You can finish going to prove your point. Dummy.
Yeah. Thank you, dear. Oh, I think, is that Kev? Okay. The thing was, like, if a woman comes, and that's why my idea is that women should teach their younger women, the issues of life and how to go about it, because one thing I noticed, and I come from Kenya, I live in Appleton, Wisconsin, but the thing I noticed is like when men become more financially stable, they go for the younger women, the innocent girls, and I thought that was crazy. And apparently there's no policy against that. And when I came to the US, I realized the same thing. There are people who are more stable, and you can correct me, but that's my observation. But you know what? They're going for these younger girls who are from high school, and by the way, I have a girl who just graduated from high school. So I feel like I'm a victim too. So if someone was gonna come and show her a better life and fast life and stuff like that, she's going to Madison University. But these girls that are being taken advantage of, they're innocent girls, and that's why I feel like women who are more experienced than them would be in a better place to tell them, hey, don't say yes, don't give in to this man or stuff like that. And that's something that I cannot change, and that's a good principle. Even when we're writing our college, whatever, that's a good principle, and you can search it up. So the thing is, then our girls in danger. I'm so afraid that my 18-year-old is in danger right now, because there are men out there who are hunting and they're looking, and for some reason now most of them are not looking for their age mates. They're using their jets and whatever just to look for younger girls and stuff like that. And that's why I was particularly, I was so hard on my 18-year-old, because she's gonna be going next week to Madison. I was so hard on her, and I made her like believe like there's no other joy out there, that you can just keep focus on your neurology degree and just keep focus on it. Don't lose it. It is so hard to tell any girl that, any young girl that. And if I was the president, because I'm gonna be becoming the president next year. Yeah, I would probably enforce a way that men like us, it doesn't matter. I own a G7000. No matter how much you own, whether you have a golf course, whatever, like there are rules whereby you cannot go talking to these young girls, stuff like that. I wish there was such a policy, but I mean, it's a free world after all. That's my point, by the way.
These young ladies nowadays, okay, they are cut from a completely different cloth. All right, and listening to their elders, they don't believe it's wise because we are of a completely different generation. So what I believe is the correction or the example that young women need should come from a man. Because what these young women are doing nowadays when they're dressing less, they are doing this because the men that they see are wanting to see this. When women are becoming more rambunctious because they see that they catch the eye and the attention of the men. So if the men reject the way that they're behaving and reject the way of the things that they're wearing, they will be less likely to wear it, I believe.
Yeah, that makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. And that's a situation whereby maybe the man is the one calling the shots. Yeah, because in a household like ours, we have me and my wife, then the girl. So I can tell my daughter, hey, try this and this, don't do that. But again, the mother has her own opinion, stuff like that. So yeah, I believe, I think it should come from charity begins at home. I think I agree with you.
Right, and that would be her core principle, right? Because when she's at home with mom and dad, of course she's going to dress the way that mom suggests, right? But when she goes outside and when she's with her friends and when she's out there in the world, she's going to conform to the majority. You understand? Some
Yes.
women, alhamdulillah, do not conform to the majority, but a lot of them do. And I think because they do, that correction or that tweak and that little change should come from men.
That's fair. Hold on, y'all, real quick. We're just gonna do a quick mod break real quick. So I need everybody in the live. There's 9 of us in here. Let's go ahead, tap this screen, share out this live. If you're in the boxes and you just tap the screen, share out the live. I understand you guys aren't used to seeing me on this profile. This is usually my work profile, but for some reason TikTok don't like my other profile, and I don't know what the other profile did. But it's okay because me and the other profile are gonna straighten it out today in the comments. So don't mind us. Other than that, just feel free to understand that we can agree to disagree. That's not a big problem. We are all adults here now. In the event that you can't be respectful in that situation, please understand that I'm a flight attendant and I have no problem sending you anywhere you want to be. You ain't got to go home, but you ain't got to stay here. So we're going to throw it right on back to the lovely folks. Go ahead and continue on with your conversation. I think, don't me. I think it is your...
I think I like you.
You
Did you
think?
work in a radio station or something? You are perfect girl.
I
You must have
wish.
worked in a radio station or whatever.
Hey, I wish. I just have one of those voices, man. I'm trying
Good
to
one.
get into some Audible, to be honest. I want to learn how to do
Yeah.
some Audible, read some books. I think that'd be
Well,
cool.
I'm sorry for asking that. I know that's away from the topic, but
Hey, it's okay.
please tell us about yourself, just a little bit.
Hey, I
I'm
appreciate it.
curious. I'm
Appreciate
curious.
it. But no, it's okay. You know what? Because we're going to have all sorts of types of conversations in here. Again, as long as it's respectful, I'm already here for it. Edible. Kev, you took an edible?
Where?
That part. I was going to say, where? Bro, it's too early. I can't take one of those in at least for another 30 minutes. I got stuff to do. Because then otherwise,
I'm way ahead of you guys.
I'm gonna be in a whole other galaxy, sir. Like, Kev, what?
Yeah. So maybe going back to our topic, then, is there salvation for our girls, the ones who are coming up? Because I know we have the big girls who got it and they have the muscle, hips, lips, and fingertips, and they're gonna take it. They're gonna take the shock. But is there a hope for the young ones who are coming up to innocently to our world, which they saw in the books? I don't know. Is there hope?
I feel like once they cut the internet off for like a month or two, there'll be some hope, because then people will be stuck with themselves. I'm 44 years old, and I grew up in a time where there were no cell phones. You know what I mean? I was stuck in rooms with
Yes.
myself, my friends, and I'm outside. So once the grid shuts down and the zombie apocalypse comes around, people will come around.
Mhm. So actually, I'm older than you. I'm 46. But the thing is, like, so then, like, so we don't have a roadmap. Like, these people are coming up. I'm actually, just to say, I'm afraid for the new generation. I'm afraid for them because most of them, like, from Appleton, Wisconsin, here where I live, like, I've given them access to everything. Like, I mean, I had to teach them that there's something called hunger. And then I show them videos of where I come from, how people are dying of hunger. So I just wanted to make them know and appreciate that people can be in need, and there's suffering in the world, but here you are and you can make a difference in your life. So I have it here in my basement. Like, it's a long lesson, stuff like that. But that said and done, now we have kids out there, and out there we have girls and boys who believe whatever they want to believe. They believe the government has been unfair, whatever. I'm going to go to Las Vegas and make a life. So we have people, children out there who do not even care about principles of life or stuff like that. And if anyone is a parent, you get afraid. You want to protect your children and stuff like that. And thank God for my firstborn girl. At least she really stuck to education, and she keeps telling me how she can become better in this. And probably her focus was a little different, but I don't want to use that to say that it applies to every kid, because I believe there are kids who are gonna become great in this world even without a college degree. We know that we have it in history and stuff like that. But how do we carry them? How where are they? Are they in the boat? Like, what are we gonna do?
Actually, be comforted, because the attention that a lot of us have, our attention are focused on the ones that are out here cutting up. But there is hope, because there are a lot more that are graduating, and they're graduating early. And there are whole schools full of children that are starting businesses. They're already having trades, and they're even starting young families on the right foot. So feel comforted. The world, these young people are doing the damn thing. They are doing great. They are big on education, because they see the failures of the past generations, and they know hunger. There are a lot of our young youth that are homeless, but they are finding a way, and there are more programs coming available. Sometimes in the rural counties there aren't programs, but in the more like bigger cities there are. But I have seen, because my algorithm is full of success stories with the youth. They're becoming doctors and lawyers and engineers and entrepreneurs, business owners as young as 14. So there is
You're
hope.
kidding me. You're kidding.
No, for real.
Accurate.
I love that. I love it.
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, there's a lot of people like in the even in digital spaces, right? Like, I'm a digital freelancer, and there are a lot of kids that are like 17 years old that are making at least 100K a year just doing different digital freelance things. So a lot of my struggle anymore is trying to get, not that I'm all that old. I'm only 30, like, I'm 32. I'm a baby. But
How old
like,
are you?
yeah, I'm a baby, right? So I can't call myself an old head in here, because we're all around the same age. But according to them, I'm an old head. But it's trying to get people, around our ages to kind of start jumping into it because the world is changing. Is where I find a lot of struggle, because we automatically, the moment we find out that there's an alternative way of doing something, our brains automatically go to, this is a scam. Nope, that's not going to work. Nope,
Okay.
that's different.
You're right.
Yeah,
Nope.
but you're very right. You're very right. But I wish there was a way. Wow, I love this. I mean, now the campaign is to get them in. I just love this because thank you for the encouragement. I'm so encouraged because I thought if someone, like our kids don't make it to college, because I have two more, and it means it's not the end of the road. But the idea of what you're saying, the scam thing, I mean, we just need to focus because these kids are smart. These kids can do anything.
Well, I kind of want to shed some light on the college thing, right? And I'm not sitting there saying like don't go to college. Like, college is a great avenue, but it's not the only avenue anymore.
Absolutely.
Right. I have a master's degree. To be honest with you, I don't even do anything in my master's degree and what I have a master's in. I do have a couple different bachelor's degrees, so on and so forth. But I've put myself in hella debt doing so.
Yes.
It's not fucking worth it.
Okay.
Like, one, it was not worth it. Two, to be honest, the most expensive one has the biggest frame that sits on the wall. But I mostly use it for a coaster. So, I don't really use them all that
So
often.
where do you live?
I live in, hold on.
So where do you live? Where are you?
I live in Denver.
Denver, Colorado?
Yeah, I'm in
Oh
Denver, Colorado.
man, I'm jealous.
I'm just trying to understand the story.
Yeah. So living out here, it's not too bad. You know what I mean? Like I said, I wish I would have probably gone to like a trade school or just had like a lot of, it's not that trade schools didn't exist. It was just very frowned upon, right? If you went to Job Corps, like at least when I was like in high school and around that age where I could have went, it was always seen as like a taboo, like, oh, you were an F, like you were a fuck up if you went. Right? Like, oh,
Yes.
you're a mess up if you go to Job Corps because like you weren't smart enough to, go to college or whatever. And that's definitely not the case at all. And stuff like that. But then there's also people who are very successful, never went to college. There are many people who are very successful, didn't even graduate high school. It really just depends on like what a person's determination is. I'll be honest with you, I'm no longer pushing that the only road to success is through college. Like a lot of the time, it's a lot of spending a lot of money. I work in, but prior to me doing what I'm doing now, I worked in IT for a long time. And doing just different types of IT and like cybersecurity and all sorts of stuff. You can go to school for that. I'll be 100% transparent. You can go to school for that. By the time you graduate, majority of that shit's outdated and they're on to something else. So
Yeah,
you're better off just getting a certification at that point.
I'm in IT
Not even
too,
worth it.
and I mean, what you learned in college, it
It's
gets
outdated.
gets outdated like by the minute.
And you know what's crazy? You are absolutely correct. I'm sorry, Dami. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I think I'm the one who interrupted you, so you should go first.
Okay, so I went to college. I went to trade schools. I am a certified aircraft mechanic. Okay, by the time I got to my very first plane, the whole schematic has changed. The whole thing has changed. I was $95,000 and it was so ridiculous because when you come out of college and you enter into that world, they want you to have at least 2 years hands-on experience in that field. So it's really hard to land a job in your field unless you're going to go out of state. And when you go out of state, you can't take your whole family, right? So you have to leave them behind in order to do what's best for their life. You know what I'm saying? That they're getting ready to leave. You want to leave something behind for your children. So when you finally do get into your field and realize, well, shit, this wasn't for me.
Yeah.
Now you're doing something completely different, and it has absolutely nothing to do with what you went to school with, but you're thriving and doing well in that field. So
That
yeah, I
part.
agree with you.
Yeah, with that part also, just to kind of tie it on to the topic that because it's all relative to the topic as well. Would I say that necessarily that we're living in a soft generation? Honestly, no. If I'm being 100% honest, no. It's not that we live in a soft generation. It's just that things have rapidly changed faster than normal, right? We live in a time where things are very technologically advanced, right? Everything is digital. Everything is moving digital a lot faster than we may have anticipated. The world has changed completely. Kids are not dealing with 100% the same things that I dealt with as a kid, and I'm pretty young, right? I could still kind of relate to them, sort of. So there's certain things, yes, of course, obviously they didn't have to deal with like maybe getting bullied or somebody beating you up for your milk money or something, but like they just have to deal with different challenges that I can honestly tell you, all of us sitting up here never had to deal with, right? Like we've probably never had to deal with going to school and having to worry about whether or not one of your classmates was going to pew the place. You know, none of us has ever dealt with that, right? None of us have ever. Hold on. Okay, let me correct. Hold on, let me correct. Let me correct. Hold on, let me correct. I'm talking about those of us who don't live, like those of us who live in like suburbs, right? That's very rare at the time for all of us being up here for that to be happening in the suburbs, right? Like I understand Columbine happened, but that was like a very isolated incident, and that happened in Colorado. I remember when that happened, right? The whole world lost its mind. Not that that wasn't happening in inner city schools, but that's a whole other conversation, right? I'm just saying the likelihood of that happening is now happening everywhere, right? Cyberbullying, we never had to deal with that, right? We actually could have a childhood without people actually having to record everything that you're fucking doing, right? That was not an experience that I had. If I ripped my pants jumping over a fence, then I ripped my pants going over the fence. Like the only people that knew were the people that were there, and it was forgotten about like maybe a couple days later. Nowadays, they have cell phones and that gets captured and they get ridiculed for that for days, years. And everybody just knows you as that because they were on the internet. So I'm just saying, I'm not sitting there saying that they have it worse, or it's not about playing trauma Olympics of who has it worse, who has it better. It's just understanding that the world has changed, so their circumstances are going to change dramatically. They're not going to be the same. They're not going to have the same experiences that all of us on this panel can at least share, right? A lot of them just don't have that. But I'll go ahead and shut up.
Hey, you ain't lying. That exposure is way worse now because we ain't had that. So we was here when internet started. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that junk is worse when it comes to that. But they ain't go through the physical as much as we do though. They don't even don't even fight or nothing no more. Nah, they just everything pew pew.
But they're quick to take each other out, which is different from us. We
That's why
fight each other. Right, but then that was it. Like you fought maybe once or twice, and then that was usually it, unless it was on like some turf or some shit I can't talk about on here. That was a different situation, but for the most part, they were not taking themselves out like that.
Yo, what up, gang?
What up?
Yeah, I had to what's the deal, man? That's the reason why.
What the topic is, though?
Bro,
don't you see us in the middle talking? What the heck?
But you know
what the fuck, man? Fuck with me.
Okay, you can bye.
Alright, my bad.
My bad. Like,
I can't wait to. I'm up the street from me. I'm up the street from the crib, anyways. I'm shocked my live running this long. That's just crazy. Well, look, hey, Mir, this what I was talking about.
We're gonna get your block on.
Now I was saying, Mir, I saw.
Okay, now y'all talk.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. I'll be right back. Now I'm just about to say, do this. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me a second.
I'm done with him. All right, what were you saying, Mary?
I was just saying I was fussing at you for being quicker than me because I was on the trigger and you hit it just as I was reaching for the button.
No, bro. Here, look. Let me tell you like this, okay? For everybody who is new here and has not been here, not that I feel like I should be having this conversation because it ain't the first time you've ever humaned before in your life. You gotta talk to a bunch of motherfuckers, but here's the thing. Don't come into a room where we already have a live topic that is sitting on the screen and you didn't even read it, only for you to come up here, rudely interrupt everybody, and then ask what the hell the topic is. If that's the case, sit yourself in the bottom and you need to pay attention because I don't know why y'all act like y'all ain't never ever talked to another human being or you've never talked to a group of people. Like, what? It's not like you were born yesterday, right? Like, you've grown enough to come on here. You're grown enough to have a conversation with normal people. Because I can guarantee you, it doesn't matter whether this was today or 10 years ago. If I walked up into a group of people who were standing there and I interrupted them and then asked them what they were talking about, I'd probably get my ass kicked. If not, cuss the fuck out. So I'm just saying, chill in the comments, figure out what we're talking about. When you're ready to contribute, you can come up here. That's it. Anywho, sorry y'all, that's like my biggest pet peeve. What's up, Amir? I see Amir shaking his head over there.
I like, it's so funny. I wish that this app made people cam up. I bet you we'd have a third less people at least. What you think? A lot of the trolls, they wouldn't be here. They wouldn't be here. If you had the cam up, they wouldn't be here because then they would all of a sudden be the topic of discussion. We would wonder why they have such a big head. Well, I got a big head, I guess I should tell.
It is my kryptonite,
I do got a
Kelsey.
big head. But I think people are so self-centered, and then when you hear people say, well, you don't like yourself. I never understood that as a young person because as a young person, I remember in elementary school, we had a class outside of class called self-esteem. like when you said, I know this is the first time many have been adulting, it just seems like a lot of these topics are topics that people should have gotten when they were young. And I think they might have gotten them, AJ.
Mm-hmm.
They just
it's
disrespectful. Just ain't got no manners. That's all
we
it
have
is.
to we have to admit, right? And I saw this a lot, especially right after, lockdown and everything, when I went and I picked up a side job, just working I was working at Walmart as a cashier. And I literally would watch grown adults, right? Probably done this a million times, right? We've all gone shopping, right? But I've literally seen people literally put their eggs at the bottom and throw everything heavy right on top of it. Because they're not paying attention. They're not paying attention. And so that's the thing. It's not that I'm trying to be an asshole and be like, oh, this is how you have to adult. It's just like, hey, we have to kind of remind, hey, this is what this is. I'm not coming at anybody. I'm just saying. It's just disrespectful to do that. And we have to start bringing back that standard because we had that standard at one point, right? You couldn't walk up to a group of people on the street and go, what are y'all talking about? What's the first thing everybody would have said to you?
But AJ, you said something from a younger person. I love it. You said dang, I'm getting old. I didn't forgot. When I said they ain't got no manners, you're saying that you shouldn't have to tell someone to pay attention. That's what you said. They're not paying attention. People don't pay attention.
They
That's
don't know.
obvious.
Not paying
That's
attention.
obvious. But this the thing. In addition to what you said, I said them two things is deadly. I said they don't have no manners. You said they're not paying attention and they don't have no manners. What is that? That's like a bad little kid, ain't it? Like if you was to tell somebody a little disrespectful, no mannered, not paying attention person came in here, I would think, oh, that must have been a kid. So when you say adulting, I don't know. You might just need to tell people, let's be adults.
I mean, I think that's obvious coming in, but again, like I said, I'm always gonna give a reminder. And Kelsey, for sure, bro. I definitely would have been. I mean, to be honest, I would have said the whole thing. I would have been like, "This is an A and B conversation. You could see your way out of it before E jumps over G and E jumps
G,
over
F you up, G.
and F you up G." I fucking forgot like the rest of it, but yeah, you get my point.
I ain't heard that.
Oh,
Say
yeah,
that
it's a
again.
whole
Say that
thing.
again. A, B, C. Come on.
It's an A and B. It's an A and B conversation. See your way out of it.
Yes.
Before D jumps over E and F's you up G.
Bro, that's old as hell, bro.
Yeah, that shit was
I liked
funny.
it. I ain't even hip. I swear I ain't never heard that.
Oh, so you never, bro. I used to literally, when I was younger, I used to literally sit there and somebody would say something stupid. And it was during the time where everybody was like, talk to the hand, right? And I'd be like, bro, you need to talk to the left because you're not right. And I would just walk away from people. Oh,
I mean, last people that can't get right.
they're poor. You gotta hit them sometimes, just a little bit. But like I said, I'm still baby. But we gonna get into this topic, man. What do y'all feel about the soft? Are we living in a soft generation? What's y'all thoughts on that? Anybody who want to start? Where we want to start at? Mir, you want to go?
Yeah. No, let me start. Can I start?
Yeah, go ahead. We'll start with you, and then we'll run over. So go ahead.
All right, this generation is soft as fuck, bro.
Okay, why?
First off, because it got too like, cause now everybody's like, oh, what's black and white? And so now it's hey, the blacks they want to hear this. Basically, it's the blacks that want to hear a certain level of shit.
It okay. Could you elaborate more on that? Because I'm not getting the connection.
All right, now let's talk about how
Or like what you mean by that?
let's talk about how the black girls feel about light skin.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm a black girl. Let's talk about
I'm a black
what black
girl.
girls want.
Yeah. What about light skins? I'm confused. I'm a light skinned black girl. So what do you mean?
I'm a dark skinned black girl.
All right, dark skinned black girl, you jealous of a light skinned black girl?
Absolutely not. Why would I be?
Why? Yeah.
I just got off a whole panel that they was talking shades.
Hold up.
Here's how I feel about that. Okay.
What the shades was a problem. That's what I'm saying.
Here's what I feel about that. Any woman that has an issue with another woman, whether she's a light skin, whether she's tall or short or whatever, she has a problem with self. Because at the end of the day, that light skinned sister is still my sister. You know what I mean? And I would never be jealous of a woman that has titties.
Your half sister.
You see what I'm saying? I'm sorry?
Your half sister.
Half sister? What do you mean?
Why would she be my half sister?
Because she half black, half white.
That doesn't mean nothing, bro. Bro, I don't. Okay, hold up.
Hey Jay, do you know who that is?
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
but they about to get kicks.
Yeah.
No, let him cook. Let him cook though.
I don't know how does it got to do with the topic. What does it have to do with the topic?
It's okay. So hold on.
My own topic, bro.
No, this is not what this is. This isn't come in and talk about your own topic. So again, you're gonna go back into the comment. Matter of fact,
this guy.
This is your second. This is bro. Don't come back up here and do that no more. Okay, number one. Again, I'm gonna address it. I don't give an F what you heard on another panel. Don't bring that shit in here. Okay, that's not what this is. Okay, this is a bunch of grown folks having a conversation, not a bunch of little kids talking about some little kid insecurity type shit. So if you want to come in here, and also I peeped your profile, so you ain't even a black dude, so I don't even know why you're trying to cause animosity amongst black women. You part of the problem. Okay.
I cannot stand.
Don't understand that shit. That's trifling as hell.
Oh, that irritates that irritates my soul, because you know what? There are a lot of people like that. You know what I mean? And to just kick them the hell out.
Matter of fact, you done, dog. Like, don't come back. You, this is not the place for you. See ya. Like, we ain't doing all that. Okay? Like, and that's the funny thing is that I ain't even the type of person who's usually like that. Normally, I'm willing to hear somebody out, but the fact that you're trying to bring up some shit that you heard in a whole other live on some toxic shit to come in here and try to cause some stupid thing because you want to talk about your own topic, what the hell's that got to do with what we talking about in here? Don't do that shit again. Anyway, we gonna go back to the topic at hand. Go ahead. Go ahead, mama. I'm gonna let you go ahead and start it off. Are we living in a soft generation? We on the very first one. We gonna get it back. Do you think we are?
We are absolutely living in a super soft generation. You know what I mean? We are living in a generation that, well, in a soft generation era where people are afraid of consequences. People are afraid of accountability. People are afraid to admit that they threw the rock. They'll just throw the rock and hide the hand. You know what I mean? And then you have other people in our leadership that are just as soft and said, well, he only did that because he had a family that wasn't supportive, or whoop-de-whoop. Just give him a slap on the wrist and let him keep it going. The soft back then, if you threw the rock, we're looking for the hand that got the dirt on it. And we're going to hold you accountable, and we're going to make you hold yourself accountable. But it wasn't through shame. You understand? So this era wants to get away with everything. They don't want to be held accountable. If they do, they don't get out there and box. They want to pew pew you. And if they do box, they box for stupid reasons that's completely unacceptable and doesn't even merit boxing. You know what I mean? They don't do it. It's just a runaway community, and then they're all, not all of them, but so many of them are on mood changing prescription drugs, and a lot of the parents use that as a way to mitigate the way that they should act when it comes down to conflict resolution. Don't worry about it, honey. Just take your pill. I'm gonna land there.
Okay. What you got on it, Amir? Don't worry, y'all, because we're going to go through it all, and then we'll do an open panel. Go ahead, Amir. What you got on it? Are we
I
living in a
say
soft generation era, sir?
yes, we are, and I agree with the young lady who just spoke. I thought she worded that well. I guess I just add on by saying, I got 3 kids that are 2 are teenagers now, and I'm mentor. I'm part of a Big Brother, Little Brother organization. I'm involved with a lot of young people not a lot, but I'm involved with young people from time to time in different arenas. And my experience has told me yes, but I'll go as far as to say this. Y'all might not like this one. I think each generation is getting softer, because my generation, they used to say that about us, and I used to get mad. But now I realize what they were saying. Now that I'm old and I see the next generation, I didn't see 2 generations. So I think each generation is getting a little softer. A lot of it is by design. We're conditioned, so we got to give our people a little grace, but that doesn't change the fact. Yes, I agree. I'll land with that one.
I love it. Before we go to Mirror again, y'all, if you guys can, tap the screen, share the live, share it out to some friends, see some hashtag FYPs in the comments. And if y'all want to come up and be a part of the panel, feel free to come up and be a part of the panel. All I ask is just everybody be respectful, try to talk one at a time, and we will get through it. But I'm gonna go ahead and throw it over to Mirror. Mirror, you there, sir? Where Mirror at? I know he there. Mirror going once. Mirror going twice.
He in the woods.
Mirror, we gonna come back to. Yep. Okay. Yep. He just put it. Come back to me. I got you, bro. Here, let me drop some hashtag FYPs in the comments, y'all, because we want to get this on the FYP page. And if y'all can, just keep tapping the screen. That would be great. Let's try to get this up to 40K. So we're gonna go ahead. I guess I can go ahead and I'll give a brief summary. Do I think that we're living in a soft gen era? No. I think that they say that about every generation, just like Amir said. I just think that this generation that we're currently in, things have just I guess it's gonna be harder for us to relate to, so I guess I could see where it comes across that way. I just see that the challenges are different. It's not necessarily, if we're talking about, okay, well, did they have to go through the same things that I went through as when I was, young? No. Right? Did they have to go through the same thing, similar stuff to people who are older than me? Absolutely not. But I think that's what makes at least my generation relatable to older generations, is because we are the hybrids of that. I'm a millennial. So I'm kind of the hybrid of both, where I grew up still kind of old school, but then I also grew up somewhat with technology, if that makes sense. But I more or less just kind of saw like the birth of like the whole social media thing, as far as like MySpace and things really taking over, and cell phones and things kind of moving in that regard. So that's what I'm saying. I think that things have definitely just changed. I would definitely say that we're not in balance, for sure. I do remember when I was a kid, at least when I was growing up, there used to be like commercials on the TV that would like, be grateful, have humility, be humble. Like, these were commercials that were on TV. I don't really see that a lot today. So I don't think that there's like a sense of community nowadays, but I'll go ahead and land there. So we're gonna throw it back up to Mama up in the top. Go ahead and answer the first one. The majority of us don't want solutions. We'd rather see drama, complain, play victim, insult, or coddle each other. Agree to disagree.
I agree. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I agree. I agree because it makes money. It makes money and it brings attention. You know what I mean? And when you get attention and you get money, you get addicted to attention and money. And then when the flow isn't flowing, what do? You do things that you know that there are solutions to, but you don't want the solution because it's gonna slow down your flow of money. Like I said earlier, you know, a lot of people play victim because it's easy to play victim because you don't have to take accountability for the shit that the things that you did or the things that you do. And those types of people are not solution based. I hate the word toxic or narcissist. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna say these humans are they're just being human. You know what I mean? We pray that they are the best kind of human, but these people that do not take accountability and that play victim and complain, they keep the community riled up. And there's always going to be a place for them because there's a place for every level of people out here in society. And that's why there are not any solutions because there are more of them than there are people that are solution based.
I like that. I like that. What you got on it? No, Amir just went on a teacup. All right. Well, Amir, when you come back, let me know. I'm gonna agree with you, sis. I think that's definitely where it's at. And kind of tying it back into like the soft generation, I do want to go ahead and correct. I do think that there's a lot of people in older generations, millennials on up, that want to be soft or what they perceive as soft. So they want that these days. And I think that's what plays into the, well, you know, I just need to be a victim. I just need to be, I need to be coddled. Oh, it's not what you said. It's how you said it. None of that, like, bruh, come on now. That's crazy to me. I think a lot of the time, like you said, like it is definitely for money, but I think a lot of people also do it because they're lazy, right? Because in order to pull yourself out of a victim mindset, to actually have to do the work to get yourself to a place where you can overcome and do what you need to do, all of that takes work. Like to do shadow work takes work. People don't want to do work, but we all want instant results. So unless it's microwavable, people don't want it.
Boom.
Right? So
straight like that.
Yeah. Exactly. So I'm like, bro, if it ain't microwavable, y'all don't really want it. You know what I mean? If you aren't going to see instant results, then you guys don't want to work for it. You know what I mean? I think that's definitely, you know, especially if we're talking about generations, you know, between all of the generations, like that's the thing that separates all of us, right? On how microwavable it is.
And you know what's crazy? Because now I'm Gen X, right? And things were not so microwavable then, right? You literally had to work for it, right? But then coming into how the world is changing and how convenient microwavable shit is, we have a tendency to microwave shit faster because it's more convenient.
That part, you know what I mean? And hell, we ain't even microwaving it anymore. People want to air fry the shit. Like, let's be real. We ain't even
Next
microwaving
thing
no
you
more.
know, just like the Jetsons, we're going to be pushing the button and a chicken's going to pop out of the wall on the conveyor belt.
Exactly, right? And that's the thing where it's just like that's how we're living now. You know, everything has to be instant gratification, instant, right now, right now, right now. We're like the old school of like actually having to like, you know, roll your sleeves up and put in that elbow grease, that fucking work. Like that's no longer a thing now. Right. And I can relate, you know what I mean, especially a lot with Gen X in a way, even though I'm on the younger end of millennials, is because I was born to Gen Xers. Like my parents are in Gen X, y'all. You know what I mean? My mom is very much Gen X, grew up doing the whole thing. So I still grew up, you know, and I didn't grow up like your average millennial where I was entitled to a lot of shit. I grew up very much F around, find out.
Right.
I grew up very, I'm a roast you. And I'm young enough to still chase your ass up these stairs. Don't think.
And you know
what
what's
I mean?
crazy? And you know what? Let me tell you what's crazy. Something that's so old school. And when I was younger, I said I would never understand it, but I do now. A lot of these young ladies, I can check the hell out of them if I can just get them on my porch and make them shell some peas.
Mm-hmm.
Sit there and shell some peas. You have to shell 5 bushel of peas. That'll humble the hell out of a female. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Because it's tedious. Because you have to sit there. Because you cannot have a phone and shell peas at the same time. Because you're going to get ugly when you shell peas. You're going to sweat. Your hands are going to get nasty. The nails are not going to stay on. You know what I mean? A lot of these things that we did back in the day took, like BBL said, time. You know what I mean? And time to function and focus on things other than ourselves or what entertains us. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Baby girl, when my daughter, when she gets out of hand, that's okay. We're getting ready to detail the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Then you're gonna clean that chicken and you're gonna season that chicken. You know what I mean? And then I'm gonna and you're on rice duty as well.
That part.
I'll bust the suds. I'll wash the dishes, but you're cooking tonight. You know what I mean? While you're cooking, you can't pay attention to that phone because if you burn my rice, that's your ass.
That part.
You know what I mean? So when you keep them busy on functions that they can take into their life later on, that's going to prove positive. That's when they'll start taking accountability. You know what I mean? These men, I'm a hold because I see them saying.
Oh no, wait, what you doing? Oh no, he's saying you on a roll. Keep going.
Yeah, right. And I feel like these men right now.
Shit.
I feel like the men right now, when it comes down to these young ladies taking accountability, because it's a completely different generation, it is now the men's turn to teach.
Because these young women are not listening to us. They're not listening to us older women. Why? Because we're older. And see, when they look at me, and I'm going to use myself for an example. I'm 44. I'm not married. I'm not no close to being married now than I was when I was 12. Okay, but I chose my career over love. And that put me in a bind later on in my life when it come down to socializing. You know what I mean? But when I look at everything in retrospect, the map of myself is in my children. You know what I mean? And now I don't have to worry about my daughter twerking and all the rest of that. She finds it asinine. You know what I mean?
That part. Yep.
My daughter looks at me and she says to me, and at first it used to hurt my feelings, but then I thought about it. She said, I watched you work hard and I don't want to work hard. I don't want to do it like that. You know what I mean? I put my back, I pull man jobs. You know what I mean? And she said she didn't want to do it like that. She doesn't want to be an independent woman. She doesn't want to have to be strong all the time. So that geared her towards looking for her femininity. You know what I mean? And now she's 20 and about to be a mother and about to be married. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that right there, when a young lady has to sit in a room and look at herself in her absolute ugliest and learn how to do that, that's when they'll start taking accountability.
Well, and I think the other thing that I love that you said was how you were talking about, like, yeah, I've humbled people just having to shell peas. Like, y'all, if y'all don't understand how humbling that shit is, like, that's a whole other thing. Because, like, my mom, y'all, let me put it this way. I may be a millennial. I may be, I'm going to be 32, right? I'm young. I was born in 92. Okay, most of the kids that I went to school with, they all had cell phones. They all had all this shit. I fucking didn't. No, my mom was like, I don't care that you're angry. Go rip up the phone book.
Right.
You ever rip every damn page out of a phone book? Like page by page? Talk about you know what I mean? Like, I know y'all definitely have, but I'm just saying, like,
I ain't know I wasn't on mute.
oh,
But
no,
that's
you
crazy,
good. No, you
AJ,
good.
because I've done that. That's a lot. You did a lot.
That's a lot. You know what I mean?
That's
But
a
it's
lot.
therapeutic because it helps you get that rage out. I didn't always understand that. I was just like, man, I always just thought my mom was crazy. I was like, why she was talking about phone books? That's crazy. Like, I want to go do this. She was like, no, you better go rip up that phone book. You better go over there and go do that.
And it was
You know what I
satisfying.
mean? And by the time you're done with all of it, you're like, bro, I can't believe it's this weird thing that happens to y'all. It happens to you when you have to do something humbling like that. Is not only does it humble you because you're like, man, I got all this I still got to get through, and it looks like it's going to take forever, right? You go through that, but you literally go through all the 7 layers of grief. Then you get to the very end, and then you feel proud and accomplished. That's the part that people don't experience now, is that proud and accomplished part, because we want to microwave everything. That is exactly like Kelsey. I saw Kelsey put it in the comments. Perfect. It's like when you microwave pizza rolls and they come out soggy and gross, right? It's the same thing. So if you're trying to fix your life or fix the things that have gone wrong, oh, you know, I have trauma from when this happened to me as a kid. This happened to me. Okay, cool. Let me go get the microwave version of it. So now I jumped over it onto BetterHelp, and now I have all these diag nonsense. Yes, I said diag nonsense. Yes, I've seen Girl Interrupted way too many times. Again, my mom was a Gen Xer. Different, just saying. Anyway, with that being said, like, you know, you guys are going on there, you're getting all these diag nonsense, you're jumping on all these pills, you're doing all these things. This is all microwavable shit. And then you're wondering why your life is looking like a soggy ass pizza roll. Because you didn't do the actual work. You did the fastest way possible. That's crazy to me. It's gonna take time. But people don't want time. That's the reason why there's so many diets right now where it's like, okay, cool, go jump on keto. Keto is the worst diet you could possibly be on medically. That puts your body into ketoacidosis, which puts, that's something diabetics go through. They go into the hospital for that. In case y'all didn't know. They are hospitalized for that.
They're literally starving themselves from the inside out.
That part. You know what I mean? You literally have people who are talking about, oh, you know, I need to go on this vegan diet. Like, you don't even understand that your brain needs animal proteins to process things correctly. Right? Like you still need a protein. Like you need these things. The actually the healthiest diet for you would be more pescatarian because it's mostly fish, but there's still some animal protein that you're consuming. Doesn't always have to be like red meat. You know what I mean? Like that's just kind of where it's at. But again,
I
everybody
just
wants a quick
barbecue ribs and they're
fix.
delicious.
Oh, that does sound bomb, bro. But I'm just
They were
saying, like,
delicious. Ribs and
but that's,
potatoes.
bro, I need to come over to your house. I'm gonna say this last thing, then I'll throw it over to Amir. When it comes to this dietary, this whole thing, right? Back in the day, when I was growing up, right, or at least my mom always put in my head, hey, if you want to be in shape, you don't only need to eat right, but you also need to exercise. Now everybody wants to do one or the other. Either they want to exercise heavy and wonder why they can't lose their weight because they eat McDonald's diet, or they okay, I can't have the McDonald's diet, so let me go on keto, but I don't want to go to the gym.
Hey, I'm exercising. I'm exercising, chasing the cow, and then when I catch the cow, I'm not trying to ride the cow. I'm literally trying to eat the cow.
Hey, bro, I was exercising earlier. I was curling Nutella into my mouth, but that's a whole other conversation. Go ahead, Amir.
Look, y'all so funny. Hey, all I want y'all
I'm finna curl this fork.
Mirror, you are hilarious. Look, all I want y'all to know is that, believe it or not, this is the key. Because what does our Creator want us to do? He wants us to acknowledge Him, that being the truth. And He wants us to give praise and testimony. You know what I'm saying? So honor and respect to my queens, honor and respect to my A-alike Mirror, because we were made in His image, y'all. See, when we was going down this righteous path, we came to this the little veer in the road, right? And we took a left when we should have took a right. You know what I'm saying? It's been metaphors about it since Adam and Eve. So all these principles are the same. And what is interesting is that when you see it, like I got children now, so when you see it, like Sis said, when you see it played out again in front of you, it's almost like a movie. But you've played the position before and you wonder, well, damn, I got so much knowledge now. How did I think I had so much knowledge then? So I have grace for our next generation. When we talk about them being soft, I just, like you said, they said it about every generation, and it's an agenda. So when I say soft, I'm thinking about, honestly, when I said it, my first thing is usually like man stuff, like work. So when I came, because I was talking about said, I'm gonna tell you about what about in 1 second. When I came back, Fujimon was talking about putting somebody to work. If they had a problem, I guess with a phone, put them to work. And that has been my MO, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't really like to lay hands too much, you know. I don't think it's necessary a lot, and I think it's traumatizing, you know, and ineffective to some people. Because I remember I used to just get my butt whooped, and I didn't even care. I got used to it at some point. But anyway, teach his own. I'm not saying we shouldn't spank our children. Spare the rod, spoil the child. But it's interesting that we know the truth.
Did you get the option too, Amir, where they were like, okay, either it's a lecture or an ass whooping? Which one you choose?
No, I didn't get no options. I give them options though. And that's interesting why when I came back, y'all was talking about work, because my thing is I'm gonna go towards work, because I think that soft era has gotten it's not so much the children, it's the whole society. Like, for instance, his family's in town, right? My boy's family's in town. So I got people's in my house right now. Now he was in there acting up, and I was finna lay hands on him, but I said to myself, when you was in a situation that was cool, but now it's not, because everybody in the house pretty much is like on some soft guy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily, they know it ain't no problem with me spanking my child, but they would rather not. I'll just say that. So it's funny how you said that. So now what I've been doing is putting them to work. So instead of me looking up on them with my hands, I told him, I said, man, excuse yourself from the table. We went into the back room and I made him do 50 push-ups. You know what I'm saying? 2 sets of 25. Now I'm talking about a 5th grader. So you know he got his act right. You see what I'm saying? Because he don't want to do that again. So we just got to get back into the accountability stages and have consequences if, you know, you're not accountable. And that's the problem. It's a soft agenda, soft arrow being pushed, whereas everybody can do what they want with no repercussions, really. And they want to skip the chase. They don't want to go through no work to get to something, nor do they want to do work as a consequence. That's why I think it's soft. So that's how I learned. When I really had to grow up is when I had to man up. And I know people don't like that, but my uncles and my elders was like, man, go to work. Go to work, fool. I don't want to hear you talk. We ain't talking no more. Pick them weeds. Like she said, clean that kitchen. I had to do it. No more talking. Let's go to work. It builds character, and you realize that you want to pick less battles. You want to choose your battles more wisely.
Oh, 1,000%.
All in.
Yeah, 1,000%. I mean, that's how it was in my household. Like I said, my mom being the way she was, and again, my mom being a single parent. Of course, I never wanted that, but my mom was always honest, right? So when I look at the world today, you know, or what's wrong with like these younger generations, because there's really two. You know, Gen X I can't really do or Gen Z I can't really do nothing about, but at least with this Gen Alpha, you know, on up. You know, on down the line is all I could really look and just hope is just be like, I hope we find the balance. Because right now it just seems like everybody's trying to abandon the old and try to reinvent the wheel. And I don't think that the wheel necessarily needs to be reinvented. We just need to improve on certain things, right? And the reason why I say that is because I see it a lot on here, right? I see it a lot. I see it a lot where you have young people who jump up on panels and they like to talk about things in theory with older people where they don't really have necessarily the life experience to really be talking about certain things, but they want to sit there and talk to you about an article they read and how your experience doesn't matter and this, that, and the third. And it's a whole fucking thing, right? We've all been in those situations. There's no telling me nobody in here has, okay? Sometimes it gets a little out of character. It is what it is. But what I've noticed within those conversations is that I take a step back and I just listen to them. It's the same conversation we've all had at one point with our parents or our aunts or uncles, right? How many of y'all have ever jumped into a conversation with older people and you got humbled, like they humbled the shit out of you, like real quick?
Me.
Right? You know, and said something, they were like, what the fuck you know about that? And then they just fucking tore into your ass. But what did you learn? Right? There's just certain things you can't talk about. Right? It's not there's a time and place for you to speak, and there's a time and place where you don't. Right? If I were a young person, say when I was still 19, right? Again, me not having kids at that time, knowing a whole lot about life, I'm not going to be, you know, if TikTok was a thing, it wouldn't make sense for me to be on a panel talking about relationships and how to have the perfect marriage at 19 years old. Because what the fuck does a 19-year-old know about the world? Right? Let's be real. What does you know what I mean? I look at myself at 19, I thought I knew everything, but I really didn't. You know what I mean? My conceptions of the world were different.
You know what kills me I'm sorry, not kills me.
No,
whatever.
No, go ahead. Yeah, F1,
What
yeah.
gets me about this generation is they prefer Google to be their parent. Like I have to have parental battles with my daughter about Google. You know what I mean? And it's like I have to humble her and let her know, baby, I'm older than Google. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was around with AOL, and my daughter will pull up a Google article real quick, and she'll like, well, especially when it comes down to politics and how things were back then versus how they are now. And alhamdulillah, I was able to tell her, like, even though I am in the older generations, I'm still in 2024. It's not like my life stopped when Gen X stopped. You know what I mean? I'm going through this modern technology world along with you, but there are things about the world that Google does not have on it that I've seen firsthand that goes on. So, you know, a lot of the things that the younger generations think that they know because Google is right there at their fingertips, the information just really isn't there, and we've seen it. And when we try to pass it on, there's a whole bunch of pushback because we're old and times have changed. But if you ever look at the movies, because they follow the movies, every time there's an apocalypse or an alien invasion, what saves the day? The old school Ford 150, and
Yep.
it drags the airplane in. That's where
Hey,
I'm
it's that
land.
Ford Ranger, okay?
The
Yo,
stick shift. You
the
feel
stick
me?
shift Ford
It
Ranger,
wasn't.
bro.
It wasn't driving itself.
That's
You know
why
what
I
I mean?
learned how to drive a stick. You know what I mean? Because that was the thing, bro. Not to get you off, but like, again, having a Gen X parent, like, you already knew I grew up watching like Mad Max, The Thunderdome, all of those, right? So for me, apocalyptic worlds were like very much a thing. And how do everybody who survives, what do they all know how to drive? A fucking stick shift. So guess what? My ass learned how to drive a fucking stick shift just in case I gotta get in that Ford Ranger, bro. I can get away.
That's right.
That's what it was for.
That's right. And it's unfortunate because these young people, they fight against the bare necessities. The bare necessities. You know what I mean? I be ballooing out here. You know what I mean? And when I tell my daughter, there's gonna come a time when all the lights are gonna go out. How are you gonna feed your son?
That part.
How are you gonna feed your son? Are you gonna know what to pick outside? Are you gonna know how to dig a hole and cook? Where are you gonna get the meat? The butcher, the lights are out. The butcher's closed. You know what I'm saying? You have to know how to do these things. You know what I mean? And that's the part of knowing and find you an elder person that knows how to do these things. It'll save you. I promise. It does.
Well, not only that, but also just having, again, life experience, right? Like, I'm pretty sure all of us up here had gotten our first apartment and, you didn't pay your light bill that one time. And you got real thankful for lights. Because if that's not a humbling experience,
I don't know what is.
I
Them
don't know
things
what
go down.
is. Because, you know what I mean? Because the first time it happens to you, you're like, God damn, like, this is crazy. Right? Like, what do I do? Like, it's very depressing. It's very humbling. I'm not going to sit there and say it hasn't happened to me a couple different times in my life. It has. It doesn't really happen much anymore. I'm an adult now. But, when I was younger, for sure. You know what I mean? But, yeah, you learn to just keep candles around. Because whether or not and then that's the thing. Those things come in handy because if you never went through that experience with your lights getting shut off, you didn't go through that humbling experience, then you don't know what, and I see it because you don't know what to do when the power goes out. And when I'm not talking about when it goes out for a couple hours, I'm talking about when it goes out for like a couple weeks.
A week.
What you gonna do when the power goes out for like a week?
And that's where the coddling comes in. That's where the coddling comes in. You know what I mean? And it's crazy because a lot of these generations don't know the struggle of having to find candles or having to keep the refrigerator closed. Get what you're gonna get out of it one time and leave that shit closed. They don't know.
That part.
But it's okay. Modern technology is growing, and it's going to come a point in time where you're going to be able to push that button on the wall and the whole chicken come out. You know what I mean? They're already making these things in labs or whatnot. So as modern technology continues to grow and go on, and they're stamping out of the older generations, we still have to adapt with the world as it changes.
Well, and that's the whole thing. Like it's the same thing when it even comes to phone numbers now. Most people don't even memorize phone numbers, right? Like I have certain phone numbers like memorized. Like if my mom gets a new number, like I make sure I memorize it. Like I will sit on the couch and just go over that number until I memorize it. Because you never know, you know what I mean? Like if my phone dies, or unalives and I'm out and about, sorry, I'll F1 in the comments. When I'm out and about, like I can survive. But I remember watching I have younger siblings, right? On my dad's side, and the age difference between me and the oldest one on that side is a 12-year age difference, right? Huge difference. Her phone, she forgot to charge it and it unalived for like 2 hours, and I thought this kid was gonna come unglued. She didn't know what to do. I was like, you don't know how to function without your phone? Like you don't know how to entertain yourself without a cell phone? Like
AJ, hold on. You know I hate interrupting, but I got to. Y'all telling my testimony right now. So look, I just was talking about my kids. So then my other one, part of the problem was they wanted the phones and they off phones right now. But their cousins is here, right? Two of them is off phones. The other one isn't. So they like, can I use my phone? I was like, no. Well, we're going to play a game where everybody's on their phone. I'm like, well, No, you can't use your phone, so you obviously gonna have to come up with another game, some other entertainment, bro. Like you can't use your phone. They was they was stuck, AJ. It looked like he was about to have a conniption
Oh,
fit. I was like, bro, you better. I told him to go on with himself. I don't play with
I know
kids.
an inside game that they'll rock with. How old are they?
That part, like, you know what I
They
mean? Go
got
build a fort,
tons.
bro.
Y'all don't even
How
want
old
to
are they?
start. Look, Fuji don't know me very well, AJ.
Bro, I don't care
Look,
how old they
basically,
are.
we're over here
I'm an
spoiled. These
old
kids are
adult and build a
spoiled.
fort.
They got
I got
200,000,
you.
20,000. They got 20,000 things they can do in there. You tell me that'll
I'm
be
talking about
20,000
some
and one.
physical. I'm talking about some physical stuff where they don't need other things. All they need is couch pillows. If you
That's what
got
I'm
couch
saying.
pillows, that's all you need, bro. Make them play football on their knees in the living room.
That part.
Nah. See, we ain't doing that. No.
Bro,
No.
we
It
played
sounds messy
football.
because you don't know how it goes. It sounds
Only
messy because
reason,
you don't know
look,
how it goes.
the only reason I said we
But
can't do that is
tire them out.
because these two cousins that's come, one of them got a tournament tomorrow, and her sister, she huge, she bigger than me, so I don't need to be going to the ER, and I'm gonna mess up the tournament. You know, since somebody get hurt, nah, we gonna play it safe tonight. They can play some Uno.
Yeah, we used to play knee hockey. Bro, you know how many
No,
times,
they got stuff to do, y'all. Trust me.
bro, we used to make hacky sacks out of socks back in the day.
Stop playing. Okay.
Like, we used to play with socks. You just ball up a sock or whatever, and you just kick that bitch around. Like, we always found something to do because, again, I didn't grow up with a cell phone in my hand. And even as an adult, like, it's weird. Because, like I'll be honest with y'all. If say we were all sitting in a room, I assure you, if my phone is out, 9 times out of 10, it's off and flipped over. Or it's in my pocket, if it even comes out. Because I'm one of those people where I don't believe, like, if we're in person, why the hell do I need to be on my phone for? Why the hell are you on your phone? You know what I mean?
what's
If we were
crazy?
just going to be on our phones, we could have just stayed home. Like, that's stupid.
Fact. I'm the one that'll start. I'm the one that'll start mixing things up in the room. I'll start messing with people. What you doing? You got games on your phone? You know what I mean? And I'll just start a whole group chat popping because there's gonna always need to be an icebreaker. And in economy, there's not. I mean, not in economy, just in general, there are not too many icebreakers that are not afraid. You know what I'm saying? To get people talking to each other. You know,
That
people are
part.
afraid to people. You know what I mean?
That
And
part.
me, I'm not afraid to people, so I'll lead everybody into a big old game of Uno. What y'all trying to do? You want to play some jacks or some shit? They go like, "What's jack?" I'm about to show you. You
That
know what I
part.
mean? There's gonna always need to be someone that's going to start it off, lead it on. You know what I mean? And I'm
Yeah.
normally that person in the group. I love it. It's because I like messing with people. I was trolling yesterday. You know what I mean? I got a whole bunch of people mad as hell on Facebook, but I was trolling yesterday. But it was more of a fun troll. But it got like 88 people to talk to each other and agree on a common thing. You know what I'm saying? So I felt
Yeah.
vindicated. I felt great. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm in a
Yeah.
room with y'all. You know what I mean?
Well, and that's like the crazy thing, because like even when I look back to even when I was a teenager, right? And mind you, I had to pay the entire time I've had a cell phone. I've had to buy. Not only did I have to buy my own phone and pay for my own cell phone, because my mom was like, "What do you need a phone for? That's my number. That's crazy. Like just go somewhere and use the phone. It was that big of a deal. Other than that, you fine." But man, I don't know. Maybe because I'm a musician, right? Bro, the amount of times, like, I remember in when I was in high school, in my bedroom, my closet was my very first sound booth. Like, I literally went to all the neighbors and collected, like, cardboard boxes and, like, egg cartons.
No.
Y'all, I ain't even kidding, y'all. In the house, like, in my room, we didn't have air conditioning. We had a swamp cooler, right? And, when you're trying to record stuff, you know what I mean? And we're having to use, like, really old school equipment, like old 8-track players and things. You can't run an AC or a swamp cooler because that ish is loud, right? So we're trying to do this in a house with no AC in the middle of summer in Colorado, which is already dry and very hot. And now you have to stand in my closet, my tiny little closet, with all this in there. Like, bro, try not to catch heat stroke type situations. You know what I mean? And if I wasn't doing that, like, don't even get me started on arts and crafts. Like, the amount of times I have definitely messed up some brain cells making things in my bedroom. Like, Valentine's Day, this is how I used to make money, y'all. Like, what I'm talking about, I used to be, like, I have always been a hustler. I used to make roses out of old CDs and CD cases. right? Literally just roses, and I would sell them to people, right? I would sell those ones. Those were the plastic roses, and then I would have other roses that I would make, but those ones were made out of candy. Those were made out of Laffy Taffies. But that's a whole other conversation. Yes, I know how to make those. I might do a tutorial on how to make those maybe soon. But either way, they were beautiful, right? But I used to sell those like all the time. Like that was my hustle. That's how I got money to pay for stuff that I needed as a musician. Because again, I played the guitar, and do you know how many times I've had to make my own picks, y'all? Like out of old
I can
old
imagine.
insurance
Hey,
cards.
I got a
Huh.
slide boot, and I want to follow you, but I can't. I'm at 10,000. But if you follow me, I'm gonna unfollow other people to follow you guys back. But I gotta go. I love talking to
For
you
sure.
guys. Have a good night.
Absolutely. Yep. I just gave you a follow.
All right, thank you.
For sure. For sure. But yeah, y'all, like,
Yeah, she
I'm
was
just
fine.
saying, man, this new generation does not know the struggle of having to make your own guitar picks, bro. Y'all don't know the struggle of having to like literally cut your shit out, bro. Like I used to have to cut
Look,
it out of like
AJ,
whatever plastic
AJ,
I could just to
AJ.
make them.
They might know the struggle, but they don't know
They
the
don't know that
struggle
struggle.
without YouTube. How about that? Like we had to
Nah,
figure stuff
bro.
out
No, bro. They don't know
without
that
YouTube.
struggle.
You know what I'm
They
saying?
don't know. So the reason why, okay, but the reason why that was a struggle then is because we didn't have internet shopping like that, right? Like I didn't have internet shopping to have something sent from the guitar store, or let alone did I have the money for that, right? Like I didn't have money, I didn't have credit cards.
You go get it.
You know
Maybe
what I
you had
mean?
the money.
I
You
had
still
to I
could
had to
go
go
get it.
mow lawns and pull weeds and collect cans and do whatever I could to get money.
And stores were so scarce with stuff like that. Like it might be cross town. It'd be forever and a day when your mom be talking about she gonna be on that side of town because she's not gonna go all the way over there
She
for
ain't gonna go over there. She ain't going over there for no
just for
guitar picks
that.
and guitar
Yeah,
strings. Like
it
you better go
costs you too
figure
much
it out.
money in gas. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or if your bike, like, bro, if your bike broke, that was my very first business when I was 13. I had gotten a bunch of money, and it was like for my birthday or whatever, and I literally spent it all on bike tubes. And I was the bike mechanic, right? That was my very first hustle. I was fixing everybody's bikes, and then it started moving from there.
AJ, you
Man,
better
we were
stop
getting into
talking about my
cranks.
life.
I was hype, bro.
You better
I'm
stop talking
telling
about my
y'all,
life. We was just talking about that last night. I was talking about the kids that the
the whole
guys I'm
Franken
talking
bikes.
to, and we was all talking about how we grew up learning how to do bikes and stuff. And the kid said
Yeah.
that was his first hustle.
Well, I mean, I learned how to do bikes because, like, I mean, at the time, like I said, like my mom was into. I mean, okay. I know y'all have heard of Fast and the Furious, even though Fast and the Furious is like the worst representation of how that whole shit actually went down. But it is what it is, right? My mom and them were all into street racing and all of that stuff,
Oh,
right? When I was a
really?
kid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right. So like, I grew up somewhat in that culture, but of course, I couldn't drive because I'm a child. So the best thing that we had was bikes, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like I can do some
Like
crazy
cruise.
shit with a bike. And that was the thing. But again, we didn't have money. So how did I do this? Oh, I went and I collected bikes that people were throwing away all the time. And I would Franken bike some shit together.
Look,
Like
I had to close
you
my
ever have
door,
a huffy
AJ. My
you
swamp
ever have a
cooler
huffy
just
Schwinn?
came on. Look, my swamp cooler just came on. I had to close my door. You'll hear it over the
Swamp
thing
cooler.
if I don't.
Hey, swamp coolers is the ish, man. Just make sure you go spray it down later.
Look, I got a swamp cooler up in my room, but that's my air conditioning unit just came on. You made me think.
Yeah.
I know they can hear that. I'm in my man cave. I had to close my garage. You got me cracking up, AJ. Look, I forgot you play guitar too. Yeah, that's what's
Yeah,
up.
I play the
You
guitar,
play.
drums, bass, piano.
Yeah. Drums is my
Yeah.
shit, and I got my kids on piano.
Yeah.
You
I've
know,
been playing the piano
guitar's
since
so
I was
good.
7, guitar since I was 9. I learned the drums by the time I was 13. Bass I just picked up along the way because, I mean, you can't be a guitar player in a band and not have to write a bass line at some point.
Well, I told them
You just eventually learn.
good point. I told them, I said, you guys are pianist singers, but y'all not into beats like we were. You
Mhm.
know, we were into beats. Like that's why I got into drums because I just like beats.
Yeah,
I
but
like
we grew up
beats
with
on
we
time.
grew up with good producers that understood that though.
Yeah, these
Or at
kids.
least I did. I mean, I grew up like, and even music, like, I don't know, I guess musically, I grew up around everything. I want to say by the time I was 5, I could definitely tell you everything about Bob Marley. That was like the first dude I knew everything about because that's because my grandpa was obsessed
Mirror
with him.
thing tomorrow. I'm coming with a Bob Marley joint tomorrow, Mirror. I don't know if you can hear me. I've been working on the Bob Marley joint.
Hey,
Mirror is live and direct tomorrow.
Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna have to hit that up. I just watched that Bob Marley movie on
I've been waiting to
Paramount.
watch it. I cannot wait. I might watch that tonight, AJ.
Bro, watch it and tell me what you think of it, cause I ain't gonna ruin it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't got any reviews, and that's kind of scary. Like no one's told me anything, so I'm like skeptical to watch it. But
I'm just gonna tell you this: it doesn't really go too far into his life. It definitely jumps around a lot.
yeah, I would think so.
And then that was kind of about it. So you know what I mean? It's
I
all
was
stuff that
expecting
like
it going to be like a commercial production, not really, an in-depth autobiography.
that's the part, and like all the powerful parts of that movie they put in the commercial. So just
I always do that.
pay attention. But it's like all stuff I already knew about him. So I was just kind of like, oh, okay. I thought this was gonna be more about like him as a person, but I guess not.
It would be nice if somebody did a movie like that, though. That really went into.
I always wanted to. I went and I watched it because I wanted my grandpa. That's the reason why like sometimes I end up having to leave because I get phone calls and stuff like at random times all throughout the night. My grandfather is the reason why I know so much about Bob Marley. And I grew up with him, and he's a musician, right? He's the reason why I learned how to play the guitar. I used to take naps in his guitar case, like back in the day, like all the time. And I actually have the guitar case I used to take naps in. He's gifted that to me
That's great.
over the years, but yeah, like he's the reason why I know everything about Bob Marley because he used to be in his little studio in the basement, and he would just practice all these songs all the time. So I just remember being like real little, and like I knew all the words to like everything because he was always like, playing it, always talking about it.
Well, music is
Definitely 420 friendly, if y'all know what I mean. My very first experience. I didn't realize was my first experience until years later, but that's a whole other story.
Like, I'm surprised y'all ain't getting contact over the internet, shit.
What, contact? Bro, I'm getting ready to pop this other thing, you know what I mean? Okay, this reason why. AJ Permstone.
Like, I got a gang of kids in my
I
house.
mean, I
gotta
can tell
get-
y'all that. Actually, that story is actually pretty hilarious, actually. So my grandpa and my grandpa and then my uncle, my Uncle Coco. My grandpa and my Uncle Coco, right? Back in the day, it was like little, they were babysitting me. And they was very 420 friendly type people, obviously. And they used to have these very special lamps, if you know what I'm talking about. No, that's literally how they hid their special lamps, is they put lampshades over them to hide them from my grandma, and she never
Glass ones?
said anything.
Were they glass or plastic?
Oh, these were glass ones.
Okay.
Yeah, they were glass. But they used to put those over there, and yeah, I guess they didn't realize that I had snuck into the studio one time, and I was laying under this table. Because I used to sneak into the studio quite a bit anytime he would be rehearsing and practicing. I love music, y'all. So I used to sneak in there all the time. I used to get yelled at all the time. But I snuck in there, and I was hiding under this table. And I guess I had gotten a contact. And they were in there. They were listening to Pink Floyd, that song Time. And I was laying under this table, like, seeing all this shit. It was crazy. I didn't realize that was an experience until years later, until I was standing behind this, well, I was standing behind, like, this apartment complex with one of my friends, and we were trying some broccoli trees for the first time. And I was like, I felt like this before. And then that's when I realized that was my first experience.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about my first experience because then I gotta go. But now I got people in my house. But this is so funny about this story. We were in the 6th grade, right? And we were given that opportunity to deal with the 420. So we went to my friend's house who lived right by the school, and we went in his backyard. And he was like, now the whole time he was against it. It was 3 of us, and he was the one that's like, no, we shouldn't be doing this. It's da 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 da. So we go to his house because he lives closest, and we kind of bullied him into letting him get into his house in the backyard. So now we doing it, and his dad was a martial arts expert, right? Always talking about good health and everything. Like, this is the epitome of like the best guy in our neighborhood, best dad in the neighborhood. Yeah, so I had a good dad too, but other than my dad, he's probably one of the only good dads in the neighborhood. So
Mhm.
he says, he sees us through the window and he comes outside and he gives us a lecture. And I just felt bad for my boy because my boy he got on punishment for like, God, AJ, I swear it seemed like eternity. When you're young, sixth grade, that seems like
Mhm.
eternity. But I'm sure it was like about maybe like 4 weeks. He couldn't come outside for 4 weeks. And it just was funny because he never even wanted to do it. So it was kind of, I know he didn't want to do it ever again in life. He's like, see, my first experience was my worst.
No. Bro, that is hilarious. I love that. Oh my god. Right? Poor guy. It's terrible. Yeah, man. I don't know.
AJ, look,
Why?
it's a sad part of that story. I had to let you enjoy the good part. So the worst part of the story, and then I'm gonna go because you're gonna think less of me after this. So the worst part of the story is, so years later, when I'm in, my monster stage, I should say,
Mhm.
I'm out being a monster about 2 o'clock in the morning, and guess who comes down the street looking to get, some kibbles and bits? That guy's father, my friend's father. And I felt so bad because I remember his lecture was about not doing, smugs. And here he was, life had come full circle. And he was, looking for smugs. And I almost didn't recognize him, you know. But I
Yeah.
felt bad. And guess what after that? Guess what I did? I got out that life. That was one of the things that started steering me to get my ass right. 'Cause
That's
I
a
was,
good thing.
oh, yeah. Hey, look, I was born at night, but not last night. Look, I'm a live and I'm a learn. Damn you, me, shit. That's how I done got
Hey,
this far. I ain't no fool.
I can
I
relate
went
to
to
that. I
school.
may be, I may only be almost 32, but I just lived one hell of a life, and
Yeah.
you'd be
All you gotta do
surprised. Some
is pay attention. All you gotta do is what you said, AJ. Pay
yeah,
attention. People ain't paying
pay attention.
attention. We have all these sensory perceptions, the ability to mind travel. We don't even pay attention to it. We're always
Right.
trying to fill somebody else's cup, and our cup ain't filled.
That
So
part.
speaking of cups, I'm gonna go fill my cup in my belly. I'm hungry.
Yeah,
So
go fill your cup. Go get something to drink and
yeah, get my grill bone. So
yeah,
I'll
get your
holler
grill
at y'all.
bro.
All
For
right,
sure, for
AJ,
sure.
come to the Mirrors thing tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there for sure.
All right, I'll holler.
Gemini, what's up?
Gemini in the building. What up, big homie? All right,
Gemini
I'll
in
holler
the
at y'all.
building.
All right, Mirror.
All right, I'll see y'all in a bit. Am I in right now? Yeah. If you want to, if y'all want to come up, just request in the box. One of us will let you up here. I don't know where Kev went. Kev went somewhere. And then he came back, and then he left again. And why do I only see Gemini on one of my screens? I don't see him on the. Oh, there he is. What's up, Gemini?
I can't call it cooling. How everybody tonight?
You doing pretty good? Doing pretty good. What you feel on the topic, man? Or how you doing? Or whichever. We just really just talking about whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I can jump right. I can jump on the topic. I'm all right. Oh, there he is on his backup. What's good with you, bro?
What's good with
Are we
you?
living? What's good, Mirror? I can't call it. Are we living in a soft gen era, like generation?
Yeah, soft
Yeah.
generation era.
Hell yeah. But that's how it's supposed to be. Like to a
Oh,
degree.
there he is.
Yeah, I feel like that's how it's supposed to be to a degree. Like I don't supposed to have to go through the same harshness and difficulties that my parents went through. They were supposed to provide and get things to a point where my life would be easier than theirs was. So yeah, I think we are, but I think maybe, just maybe, we have tenderized the era a little too much for the kids, just a smidgen. But Yeah, it's supposed to be easier for them than it was for us. I feel like just imagine if right now we were still going through like Jim Crow shit. That would be fucking crazy. Like yeah, that would be crazy. So, yeah, um, the majority.
How you feeling, my brother?
Actually, now that
Everybody up
Kev's
out there.
back,
How you?
Kev,
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
want
have
to.
to run this topic again, though. I got on this thing. So wait,
Oh,
I had
hold
to
up,
make some
bro.
runs. I done drove everywhere and all type of stuff. I done done.
That part. Hey, Kev, real quick. I'm gonna drop real quick and come back on my normal account. See if you can let me up, because I don't know why it don't list me up on this one. Hold up.
All right,
I'll be back.
We'll think about it.
Mirror. That's what I was saying,
Please.
though. I keep forgetting to say it, but you notice this ain't go out though when I'm on this app. When I'm on this,
Okay. So what did you do?
it's this. Now I'm about to say this. It's this ghost. It's this ghost filter that don't go out. I notice. Well, I know it don't go out for me though. But if I put the other filter on, it always be shutting me off. I noticed that.
Maybe I'll try
What up,
that then.
Tax?
Hey,
Huh?
hello.
I'll try
What's the
that
deal?
next time.
Yeah, try that. That junk don't even go out. So if you do like a party thing or something like that, you don't even got to put your face in it. You see, I just was gone all that time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try that
Yeah, that
tomorrow.
ghost filter, that junk. I didn't even realize until later. I'm like, hold on, what did they fix? I thought they fixed TikTok, but when I went back to that other one again with with my box at the top corner, I noticed it shut off. I'm like, what the heck?
Booze you right out. Okay, so I'll
Kev,
try that tomorrow.
I had a subject that I wanted you to touch on. You might be interested in. I don't know.
No, I
You
don't
know
want to do
that that dating show. What did he say?
Nah, he's messing with you.
Oh, I
I
didn't
said
hear
no,
him.
I don't want. I said no, I don't want to do that.
Oh, not you. I said Kev.
He know. He just joking with you, man.
Okay, so do you guys have you guys saw the show? Well, the YouTube channel where it's like a little dating thing where they have like balloons, and if they don't
Pop the
like the
balloon. I
person,
need to
they
talk about
just
that.
pop them.
Oh god.
Okay,
Yeah.
I only see clips of that
so
on here. What about it?
it was a guy that was on there recently, and he said that he was a plumber, but after he left the show, he
Yeah, that
ended up
dude.
getting fired from his show
Yeah.
because I don't know
Oh,
if women were
yeah.
calling. I mean, fired from his job. I'm sorry. I
Hmm.
don't know if women were calling the job or whatever, where I don't know, it racked up to like 500 calls, and he ended up getting fired because I guess that was considered as a interruption or
It is.
interfering with business.
Yeah.
So
Hmm.
he started a GoFundMe and he raised about $12,000.
Mhm.
You don't need more than
So
that. The job he just lost
So wait, Tax Pearl, is that the one where the guy
with the turtle
like
looking dude.
they said he was being sassy or something?
yeah.
Is
Yeah,
that the one?
yeah. The one I got
Okay,
posted on my
okay.
page. I got it posted on my
My
page.
question is, do you think I believe that it was wrong? My thing is, if you attacking someone, you can't expect nobody not to attack you back. Because they was trying to hold him though, low key.
Yeah.
And I guess the women
I
that
have
was
an
watching,
unpopular
because we know
opinion.
that it wasn't 500 women on the show, so it had to be the
Yeah.
women that was watching felt some type of way, and they were just like, "Oh yeah, we about to gang up on him.
I
We about to
I
make him
think
lose his job."
a couple of them he did start first because he got in his feelings because they popped the balloon. A couple of women was trying to be nice, but it was some that just instantly attacked him,
Yeah.
for no reason. That just was messed up.
I don't know.
Yeah, because I seen it.
I
It was
thought that was pretty bold though.
Yeah,
it
but
was.
you kind of setting yourself up for that though. Like at the end of the day, you're coming on a show that is kind of an internet-based show, expecting it to be a safe place. Like what? What?
All
What the
right.
hell did you expect was gonna happen? Like if you go on a dumb
Like
show
somebody
like
gonna pop
that,
a balloon.
you know what I mean? Because think about it. How ridiculous is that? There's a bunch of people standing there popping balloons at people. Like what do you think is gonna happen? Like you're gonna be dealing with like some fucking stupid. You're gonna deal with some shit. You know
Exactly.
what
So
I
yeah,
mean?
you
Because
do have to be
you can't be
open-minded.
on here and be like, oh well, I lost my job because I did this. Like, welcome.
Well,
Well,
I
you
hope
played a
anybody
stupid
else.
game. You won a stupid prize. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Well, I hope anybody else coming on, if they say where they work, hopefully they don't say where they work, so nobody won't be attacking them. Because I'm pretty sure it'll happen again. Because people feel like, oh, that was a success. Let us do it again.
Yeah, I mean, that's it.
I don't know. I just feel like if you dumb enough to go on a show like that and you're gonna play a stupid game, that's just a risk you take. That's anybody at the end of the day. Like that's what you're taking me going on a show like that and then complaining. Oh, I god, people pop a balloon in me. Everybody's supposed to find me attractive. Like, what? It's the same thing.
But wait, okay, so my question is, do you think that women will get the same type of treatment if they was on their horn a man and they said, oh yeah, I work at this shop and you know, whatever, right? And then men start calling up there to get them fired. Do you think that will happen?
I mean,
I don't think that some men do that.
My
I
point
don't think.
exactly. It wouldn't
I
happen.
don't
It
think-
wouldn't
I
go
get
that
what you
far.
mean, though. Yeah.
No. Hold
That
on.
I think that out of that group, I don't know how many it be, like 10, 12, however many. I think it might be
That's-
1 or 2 that will want to try and do some shit like that, but I don't think it'll be no damn 500 calls.
Yeah, it ain't. I'm about to say it's rare for men to do that. Like it's.
It'd probably be like 1 or 2 dudes that may do that from
Yeah, maybe.
It's
Yeah.
not really, but that's the thing, like at the end of the day, it's not necessarily about, again, separating, well, see, only women do that, see, men don't do it. Like, we need to get the fuck away from that mindset, because that's really what's fucking up everybody in relationships to begin with, is playing that fucking game, because how many times are we gonna keep pointing out that we're different? Right? Like, obviously, we know that, so when are we gonna stop pointing out the obvious in the room? At the end of the day, we need to just now look at, like, the type of people. Right? If you were the type of person who's going on that show, then I'm pretty much assuming you're the type of person who would probably call my job and get me fired on some stupid shit. I'm just saying.
Right.
That's the demographic. That's usually the type of people that it's going to attract. So if I don't want that type of interaction, then I wouldn't put myself in that situation. That's like me putting myself in a situation associating with a bunch of 304s and expecting like a bunch of men to take me seriously. When I sit there and say, "Oh, I'm not a 304," but all my friends are.
Right.
Makes sense.
Right. My thing is, people. I
Listen,
guess.
the dating pool is not. The dating pool is only toxic to those who can't swim and they're stuck down in a murk. And once you go do some self healing and learn how to swim, the water gets a lot better when you get above the murkiness. Just gotta learn how to swim better.
Right.
You gotta figure out yourself first. Like, I want to see more shit about that. Like, stop doing this microwavable shit and learn. Actually, put in the work and learn the shit that you need to learn. Process what you need to process, and you know what I mean. Fall in love with you first before you start trying to date other people or jump into a dating pool in general. I don't understand why there's all this obsession about fucking relationships when y'all can't even. Y'all don't even know how to make amends with yourself, let alone another person. You fighting with yourself every damn day.
Right.
You hate
You
yourself
supposed to
that
ask.
much. You're fighting with yourself, but
That's
you
why
want
I'm
to be
looking
in a
for a
relationship.
relationship. That's
That's
why I'm looking for a
crazy.
relationship because I'm tired of having this relationship with myself. I need some interference.
You need some interference from the other motherfucker
Right.
fighting with you.
The most toxic stuff that could ever be said right now. I need somebody to
You know
come
what
here
I
and
mean?
fight
And
for
the
me.
dog and the dog and the cat and the turtle won't fight with me. They only fight with each other.
I think people really believe that, think like that too, though. I ain't gonna even lie.
Like, I'm not gonna
I
sit there
can't
and
handle it myself, so I need to bring somebody in my life to help me get through
well,
this.
it's because everybody keeps looking for everybody keeps thinking that the thing that they're missing in life comes from an external source. You have to give that
But
shit to
this is
yourself first.
the other problem. There are people out there that don't think that they are unworthy of dating, and it's like, no, you wouldn't date you.
No,
So that means you
correction.
need to do
You're
some
right.
work.
No, at the end of the day, you're both right. If you
You
were
on a
somebody,
dating site and you won't even date nobody who look like you or act like you, but you want somebody else to date you. Now make that make
That's all
sense.
my BS.
look, all I'm gonna say is it is very simple, right? If you one of
Have a
those
day.
people that's sitting there talking about, oh man, the dating world is so terrible and I'm just not worthy of dating, you're right. Don't date. You're right because you need to go work on some shit instead of worrying about what everybody else is doing. Like, again, that's the biggest deflection, the biggest distraction is somebody else. And how many relationships you're gonna keep running through? How many people you're gonna keep running through before you realize that the problem always came from self?
Exactly. Just like how the men were going over to other countries. My thing is, if you take that demeanor over to the same, I mean, a different country, it's going to be the same outcome.
My whole thing is that if you want to take it to another country, that's
Hey,
on you.
in a
You're gonna
minute,
do
I gotta
that.
let Star in because y'all going.
No, for sure. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm one of those people. If you want to run to a different country, run to a different country. If you're one of those people that's like, oh well, this person's a lost cause, then I'm not for you, and I'm perfectly okay with that because I'm not everybody's cup of tea. Sometimes I'm a
Right.
shot of fucking tequila. Make it make sense. I really don't care.
You
Figure it
know,
out.
the men
Hold
that
on
were
real
going
quick,
over
Zach, before you go, because y'all gonna keep going back and forth. Go ahead, Star. What you got for us? I know you ain't said nothing.
That's all good. Yeah, I don't think the majority of people um, are engaged in like in the victim stuff and drama and all that. I think it's just a few very loud people.
Hmm. You think a lot
That's
of
what
people
I
look
would.
for solutions?
I think normal people do. Yeah, like if I look around,
Hmm.
like people in real life and around myself,
Hmm.
generally quite sensible. But there's a lot of I think the online people. Yeah, the majority. You could maybe say the majority of people online just always looking for problems rather than solutions. But like normal people, I don't think it's really like that at all.
So if, I like that. So you're the first person that said that. So if that's the case, the only reason why I can say that is because if it was majority of the people in America that's offline too, would you think it'd be a better world then if that's the case? If they was looking for solution?
No.
I mean, better compared to what?
I'm just saying, like if we used to look because we see our problems we have on in America in general, right? And I
Right.
think a lot of us, so we complain about a certain things or whatever, and if we solution based, you would think this world, if you say majority of people are solution based, right? You would think this world would be operating, at least America be operating a little bit better than it is right now. Because I think I see more crime, I see more.
But I think I
Go ahead.
think I see where you both are coming from because yes, people are solution based, but a lot of people's solutions are very self centered. So if my solution to my problem is, well, I don't like people and this, that, and the third, so my solution is I'm just gonna cuss everybody out and talk out the side of my neck, well then there was my solution.
So
You see
they
what I'm saying? To
complain.
that problem.
They complaining is their
It's not.
solution.
It's not necessary. It's you can have a solution to anything. Solutions aren't always positive. You can have a negative solution to anything, right?
But
If say for example, say if I'm fighting with somebody, right? There could be the solution where I get into a physical altercation with them. That's a solution. It's not a smart solution, but it's a solution, right? Or I can walk away, right? You have all these different options, but I'm not sitting there like I said, I see where you're both coming from. I can see where Kev, it definitely looks like okay that people aren't solution based, they're just mostly complaining about a lot of shit. But then I also see where Starchild's coming from, where it's like yes, people are solution based, but they're solution based they're not coming up with solutions that are best for the majority. They're coming up with solutions that are best for themselves. And if we're all running on a solution that's only best for ourselves, then we're gonna miss the solution that's best for everybody else because now we're just trying to have our instant self gratification. Does that make sense?
I feel you. But even with that, right? The people that you say that got solutions, right? They shouldn't be complaining if that's the case. That's what I'm getting to. And it seems like most of this world, even if you see the news or off the news, off the internet, or whatever, family members, right? Is our family members solution based? Did they ever find a way to forgive each other? Is they
Aren't people always constantly complaining about shit that they don't have even when they have it?
Well, yeah.
So does that more or less just talk to more about the human psyche of us being like,
Hey,
okay,
hey,
we be happy?
hey. I don't have arms and legs, even though hold on, I got to scratch. I got to reach back there and scratch. Hold on, I got to get this fly swatter and smack this fly. But hold on, let me walk over here and lock the door. But yeah, I don't have arms and legs.
I'm going to. That is funny though.
But Kev, like so, like she's saying, all right. So if I got a solution, and the solution is solely for me, right? But it's not a good solution, and I go out here and I think I'm about to, oh yeah, I'm about to get this thing, and this shit gonna work out, and bam, bam, and then the shit don't work out. Then I started complaining. Like I still haven't given up on finding the solution, but like the solution that I threw out there that was trash in the first place didn't work. Like, I should be happy about that, or like you see what I'm saying? Like I still feel some kind of way because I had a solution and the shit didn't work.
Okay.
I think that's it's not an ideal outcome, but I think it's better than like blaming other people. For example, so you could try something and it could fail. I think the problem is, or the people that I think all of us would agree here that we have problems with are people who blame others and don't take any like accountability.
Mm-hmm.
Self accountability.
Well, I would say then Okay, so I guess we just gonna be different on that one, anyways, though, because I don't think a lot of the majority of the world is solution based because that's. But I would say I think it's a tie between these two, complaining and drama. I think people like drama just as much as complaining too. I noticed that too, because people be in everybody else's business, but they don't. Ain't that so though? But I think it's between those. I feel like I think those two overpowering actually solution based type people. And I'm not saying finding solution. I'm saying solution based. I'm not just talking about the mentality. But
I don't think that all of us are saying like anything different. I think we're all saying the same thing. It's just Kev, like
I don't
literally
think we
that is the definition of a loaded question, bro. Like you have solutions, drama, complaining,
No, it ain't.
coddling, and victimhood all in one question. That is a
I
fucking
said which
definition of
one
a loaded
is
question.
probably. Yeah, I'm just saying off the mentalities. I'm saying. I'm just.
I know, bro, but I'm just saying that is a loaded question. So, like, yes, as far as drama and complaining, like, at the end of the day, human beings need drama to some way, shape, or form. There's no such thing as like a drama-free human. I've never seen that. Like, people just channel their need for drama in other ways. Some people do so on the internet where they sit in rooms and they scream and argue with each other and talk about controversial, stupid shit. And then you have other people who may get it from watching soap operas or watching something on TV or watching, whatever it is. Yeah,
Going two
war,
places
whatever.
with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a whole bunch of drama out here if you
Yeah,
want.
there's tons of drama. It just depends on what outlet you're choosing to deal with it. Because I'm sorry, you can't sit like I'm sorry, none of y'all can sit up here and be like, yeah, I'm not about drama at all. Because like bullshit, bullshit.
I'm
It's
not.
somewhere. It's somewhere. There is some reason why you will
I like
watch it.
watching it. I don't
Trying to get
participate.
I really believe some of
figure
this
out
is real
something.
life. I
But
really
even
believe
if
some
you
of this
know
is
any
real.
better, yeah, you would be about drama. But
Because
when
even
you're
though we
like,
saying it's just the internet, though, we saying, well, if you even pay attention to like the people that's popular, the only time we popular is if you have drama, and I think drama is taking over everything and complaining. Them the main two things. If you see these lives, right, and I'm basically just going around about solution based lives, just like we see right now. We got 12 people, but I'm gonna start a little later tomorrow. I mean, later tomorrow, or whatever. Because I just
I don't
lost some
know,
people because I
Kev.
wasn't here.
I've seen you in some lives where people are not trying to find solutions. They up there trying to coddle each other on some bullshit.
Yeah,
What the hell
exactly,
you
and it'd be
talking
like
about?
300 people in there,
Kev,
right?
Kev be in there. Kev be in there. There'd be 300 people. He be in the box purposely irritating people to the
And,
point that they cuss him out
yeah,
and
but
drop him.
yeah, for real, for sure, right? Because I see how they is though, but I'm still be solution based when I'm in the box though. That's the sad part about it, and they get mad at me because I'm solution based and they just want to. That's what I'm getting to about that.
Drama,
They just rather
bro.
have drama, huh?
I want problems always.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say, I feel like a lot of people do have solutions, but it's like when you don't have the right leaders, it's constantly always like smothered or knocked down, or blocked, to the point where you can't even get to it. And you just got some people that just don't want to listen. You know what I'm saying? To the point where you can't even really get it out. Whereas it's short lived. That's what I'm trying to say.
yeah. Everybody ain't gonna listen to everybody anyway. That's something I had to learn.
I'm
It's
just
like when I
saying.
be in them dropping rooms.
Like TikTok.
Some people just want to vent all their life.
But
It's too
all I'm
many channels.
saying,
It's too many topics to
all
the
I'm
point where
saying.
it drowns out people that do have a solution and do want to make changes.
I don't
But
think
you
people really
can't.
want it
But I
though,
think
low
the
key.
problem is everybody wants to keep forcing solutions on people who either A, don't want the solution, or B, they don't care about the solution. So if you're you know what I mean. So either
Hey
way,
guys,
it's
I'm
still
gonna take off, but
contributing
thanks for
to the
having me.
drama. It's still contributing to the complaining because these are things that everybody does. That's the reason why I say like everybody sits up there and goes, "Oh yeah, I'm so anti-drama. I don't like drama 100% at all." You're full of shit, and it's cap because I know you were watching something that is drama filled in some way, one shape, one shape or another. There's no way in hell you're gonna tell me that. Now whether
I'm
it ends up
Amish.
being on TikTok or if you're sitting there watching it on TV, right?
I'm
I'm
Amish.
somebody who's not I'm somebody who's not on here, right, on the internet being problematic, but that doesn't mean that I'm not into drama. Like I've seen every episode of Teen Mom for a reason, because that's the kind of drama that I'm like, hey, it's far enough away, and I'm gonna watch it. Why the fuck
Right.
not? right? That's what I'm saying. Like drama doesn't always have to be on TikTok or be
So
in
either
these
you
things. It comes out
you're
somehow.
watching it or you're
Let me just
participating in it. One of
let
the
me
two.
just get everybody on the same page real quick. Then let me do this then, because I thought it was kind of obvious what I'm talking about though. But let's say this then, right? Because everybody else answered this junk. I don't know why it's so hard today. I mean, right now, as soon as I got back. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this then. Let's say this. We see how these lives because I was just actually this made me think about it. I actually left I left a live one time, right?
What's the question?
And
Because I kind of just joined in on the conversation.
He's got the first one.
I said, what's the question? Because I kind of just joined in on the conversation that
We're on
everybody
the-
was
we're
having.
on the
No, I'm about to, it's not. We're not even talking
Okay.
about it. I'm just letting y'all know where I'm coming from with this topic. So
Okay,
basically,
because
what
you've
I'm
been trying
getting
to tell me anyway, so go ahead.
this all it so this is only about this ain't about really the worldwide and the little mini movies we watch and all the other stuff. It's not about that. It's just about people be saying that they want solutions, right? They be saying they want all these things or whatever, and then like we complaining about all these different things. Okay, this you got that. Why you do this? These people do that and all that stuff. Accountability, this victimhood, that all this stuff or whatever. Though, but then like I said, this what made me come up with this topic. I was in this one live, and we talked about it so much. Okay, black people, we're impressed. This and that. But we've been saying this stuff for years, right? Now when we be like, okay, what can we do about it? We say stuff like that now, and what they go back to? I just need you can't be brushing it off. If we're oppressed, we're this and all this other stuff. Okay, what can we do? Let me know what we can do about it. What you just trying to, you don't care about it? So then this what is thing that just this put the what they fill in the words type situation in on you. Or what you trying to say? What you must be anti this or something like that, or they be like, oh, did you call me out? That's why all this stuff kind of revolves around this whole thing, though. Like I asked, like what the other topic, the other prompt right there. What do listen to respond look like? Listen to get triggered. They got stuff like that, right? And I was like I said, this live made me think about it. I was in here, and this.
Kev, who came at you, bro?
Nobody. It's the same TikTok stuff. It ain't that, but they just gave me a topic though. But it made me realize
who hurt you. Who hurt you? Let's go get
it. Yeah, right. I know.
He took it serious. He was like, "No, bro, it's just TikTok." So I was like, "Bro, I'm playing with you."
But no, let him finish though. Let him finish because I need to hear him talk.
Don't let him finish.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let him.
Let him finish. Keep cooking. Keep tapping.
No, I'm just trying to get everybody on the same page.
You cook, we tap.
I'm supposed to be off this thing. I do got to get up. But no, I'm just trying to. So I'm warming it up because I'm gonna do this topic again. I might run it again tomorrow though. I'm gonna run it because I ain't get the audience I'm looking for anyways. And then I'm gonna do the man's mental one on a.
I've been gone for a week. I come in and I ain't even the audience he looking for. Okay.
What kind of
He
audience
said,
you
what
looking
happened?
for? The rah-rah, the drama?
That's a good
No,
one.
I'm just saying. No, I mean it like I need to.
That's a good one. You see that comment from BBL Kesley James?
What you say is as soon as accountability is in front of the door, they attack the mailman. Right. Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. But like I was getting to on that though, like I said, it's just I realized, and we kept asking this question. I was on T Live actually, and we was talking about it, and this one dude came in that live, it just turned the whole thing around. He happened to be part of the crew, you know, the other side, whatever. And it just seemed like every time one of them come over there, it's just like they make it all about they center themselves, right? Then they just wait, and that's what I'll be saying. What do listen to get triggered? It's like and this is examples, right? They be like, they listen and be like, what do you mean by that? You don't call me by that. You know what? Nuh-uh, you're a bigotry. They try to call you every 100,000 names, and all you trying to do is explain something. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm not trying to run into that. I ain't even trying to mess with, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to get banana. That's why I'm trying to just talking cold. But I'm just saying that I realized that some people, and it's not even just them, right? It's just people that literally listen to get triggered. They just sit there and if they feel a certain way, everything start triggering from this point. You know, that's why I can't get along with some people. You know what I'm saying? Because after you get somebody in their feelings, then as soon as you say something, every last word is getting them in their feelings. I'm like, bro, all I did was cough. Why is you mad? You know what I'm saying? You done got that triggered that now as soon as I cough, you mad. What you meant? That was a condescending cough. You know what I'm saying? So people do that too. They listen to get triggered. You know, just like listen to respond. That's a whole nother thing. That's a person that just hear you say something and then they just listen to. They take out 2 points. They the 2 last things you said and then talk from that point after you done said something for a good little 1 minute. You know what I'm saying? So stuff like that. So this is what I'm getting to. I think a lot of people that claim that they want solutions in a better world, they rather just complain for it. And complaining has been like that since I was a little kid.
Yes,
People
but a
just been
lot of
talking
those.
about
But what
we've
do
been doing this and go ahead.
but what do those people have in common, Kev? They all have solutions that are all solutions that aren't for them. They're for everybody else, right?
Hey, AJ.
So their solution is you need to make sure that you coddle them when you talk to them, Kev. Not that they need to grow a pair and act like a fucking adult, right? No, that's too much. Now it's gotta be Kev's problem and his responsibility to do
But
this.
it is. It is. You know, I agree with everything that Kev said except the one word. He said y'all. He said y'all, and because he added y'all, you know, why you had to put me in it?
Listen to get triggered.
But it's like I just said a whole
That's listen to
paragraph. I just
respond
said a
right there.
whole
That's
book.
what that one be. Listen to respond. Like
I just said a whole book, and you picked one word out of the entire book that I
right,
just
exactly,
said and made it about
exactly.
you.
Like I'm telling you, Mirror, though, you see this. Like we learn so much on this. That's why people get mad at me because it's like I've been dealing with so many people on this app like this, and the more you keep doing these lives, hosting lives, and actually want to understand other people, rather than just put some messages, because everybody just puts messages on here. They not even trying to understand who they talking to. But it's just like you learn a lot from so many different characters that this jump literally becomes repetitive. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll be like, hold up, you sound like this person I dealt with like a year and a half ago. You know what I'm saying? Y'all
So then let
basically
me
the
play
same
devil's
thing.
advocate then. So then let me play devil's advocate since we know that this is repetitive, right? Because let's be real. Well, this ain't new. This has been going on forever.
Yeah.
Right? At least as long as I've been around, at least the last 3 years, we have had a conversation about every single one of these things that is
Right.
sitting on your topic,
Yeah.
on your topics up here, right?
Yeah.
We've had this conversation. So then this is where I get to play devil's advocate. What's the solution then?
What's the solution?
What's the solution?
So what? That's open like a mug.
Well, that's the reason why it's open. What's the solution? If we already know that people are listening to respond, we already know people don't want the damn solution to anything.
The
Right?
solution
We
be
already
listen.
know. But that's the problem. You can listen all day, but all they want is people to listen.
Bring
Or they
awareness.
can.
I think the solution is to bring awareness like any other people that preaches or anybody that pushes out messages. So the solution will be bring awareness to certain situations so they can start making action from that point. There's a lot of people going through things and taking drugs and all that other, I'm trying to say it in a cold way and all that stuff and realize, you know, after hearing maybe a few voices, you know, they realize they might have to change something about themselves. Everything start over words. I don't think that's the solution.
Kev, you explaining the method behind your madness, sir. I asked, what is the solution? Those are two different things, sir.
I don't get it in. I thought the solution was
I got you.
to change. What the
Go
heck?
ahead, Gemini. Go ahead.
Huh?
The solution is to leave them sorry ass motherfuckers behind you somewhere and get with the people who own the same track you are and move forward with them.
Yeah.
That's
You don't
the-
hold nobody.
I
You don't.
agree with
Yeah, I don't
Gemini.
never hold nobody.
No,
I don't never hold my breath for nobody that ain't trying to learn or
Get into
something.
your own tribe. Create a tribe that resonates with you. You know, that's what I'm doing.
Well, no, I mean, no. Okay, so the
Leave
reason why.
leave their ass. They'll figure it out when they figure it out. If they figure it out, if they don't, leave their ass any damn way. You know what I'm saying?
But who? I'm trying to see who is that though. I'm trying to see what. I don't get where this come
Well,
from
hold
though.
on, hold on. I'm
Who
gonna
not doing it?
explain. No. I'm gonna explain because it goes with your madness, right? The method behind your madness, right, Kev? Okay, let me ask you this, Kev. Is there a method behind your madness on why you end up in like lives like Tea Time and all these other lives that are hella problematic? Is there not a method behind your
Oh,
madness?
that's what this coming from. I was wondering what the heck this coming from. No, I just go on everybody's lives.
Hold
I'm trying
on.
to.
I'm not just addressing you. I'm bringing up a point for a reason. Just follow my method.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a reason why Kev goes in there, y'all. In case y'all didn't know, Kev's not just going in there for the fact of going in there because he just want to come over here and do what everybody else doing, right? He's trying to bring awareness. So when I sit there and I say, so what's the solution? I ain't just talking to Kev. I'm talking to all the people who are gonna come up here and say, yeah, people are always listening to respond and this, that, and the third. And you're thinking about a live that you may frequent constantly on a constant basis with these same very people in it. So when I'm sitting there saying, okay, so what's the solution? That's me literally asking people, putting it back on the head, because we can sit there and point out what everybody else is doing wrong, but how many times, at what point do we start taking the accountability? Right? If I'm not sitting there doing what Kev is doing and I'm jumping into these lives, which I know are going to irritate my goddamn soul, I know how these people are. How am I not part of the problem if I come back over here to Kev's live and I start complaining about these same very people? No, I'm going to be back in that live the moment he ends.
Right.
That's the reason why I was saying that.
Sit back on it.
This is why I was saying that. I'm sorry, bro. We on the same page. I just had to point that out real quick.
That's why I say leave their ass like dumpster
Leave
juice.
they ass where the fuck they at. Because I'm tired of seeing the same cycle. Kev will have a topic in here talking about some shit that he don't seen out there. People come in here. Yeah, you know, I don't be understanding. I'm so anti-drama. I don't even like drama. This, that, and the third. And then the moment Kev's live ends, and I'm scrolling through lives, what do I see him? In a problematic ass live, where they sitting there talking about the same. They literally in the room they were just complaining about.
They give me a topic though.
I only come on certain lives. I don't go on everybody lives because I don't want to be in drama and I don't want to be drained by time I leave the live. That's what I was going to ask you.
I don't be
Since you've been
drained though.
doing this for so long, do you ever feel drained because you take on so many opinions and you do so many lives?
Pretty good.
It's like a muscle.
When he needs to, though.
What'd you say, AJ?
No, I said Kev's pretty good at taking his breaks when he needs it, though.
That's good.
That I will.
It's like a muscle, man. You got to work it out. You can't like this. It's so many people that claim that they healed on here though, and they never test it out. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why. I mean, you can, like I said, I think I talked to you about it a while ago. I can keep running away from problems so much, but I'm not never dealing with it if I keep running away. So sometimes I gotta test it out. I gotta go to some spots to see if I'm so-called emotionally intelligent and all the stuff I be claiming or I preach on. And sometimes I gotta see where I'm at. You know, that's just like me saying I'm gonna do all this in a date and all this other stuff. Never tasted out dating. It's so a lot of things just easier said than done. I'm so healed and all that, but then so somebody say something about mama or something like that, then all of a sudden, oh, what's up, you know what I'm saying? So you ain't as healed as you thought it was. You never got it tested. You know what I'm saying? So we at a certain point, you know, but everybody got different tolerance bars, you know. But it just that's why people when they do, I ain't gonna lie. Recently, the ones I have been going in, people was inboxing me like, "What the heck? How do you do that? Are you patient?" I was like, man, I said, but you got it's a lot though.
Healed in.
Huh?
I said people should be more specific on what they are healed on. You know what I'm saying, and not make it like a universal thing.
No, we need to not make it seem like people are people just need to learn how to be real with themselves, right?
Yeah.
It's okay to understand where your limitations are and where you struggle, right? But it's also another thing when you understand the reasons why people are, when you have a reason for why you're doing something versus just aimlessly doing it, those are two different things, right? When I see Kev in a problematic live, now mind you, I'm the type of person, if you in too many problematic lives, I'll be honest with you, I fucking unfollow your ass because I don't want to be pulled into that shit. I don't know what the fuck bullshit that is, and I don't want to hear it. I don't have the tolerance for it, right? The reason why Kev doesn't get unblocked is because I know he's on a mission. Okay, I understand there's a method to the madness. Okay, that's cool. I get what he's doing. That doesn't mean from time to time I don't go in there and sit and laugh my ass off with some popcorn as Kev is getting cussed out, this, that, and the third. And they really just agreeing with Kev, but they don't want to admit that they're agreeing with Kev because they ain't even realized it yet. Kev can be like, hey, y'all just need to, I just see it this way. You just need to agree to disagree. You know what? If you can, see, this is why nobody likes you. This, that, and third. And then 15, 20 minutes later, you know what? I think we just need to agree to disagree. Oh, well, that's funny because Kev said that like 20 minutes ago.
Hey, you know the funny thing, because it is weird though, but that's why I said I had to learn this as a host, right? Because I never understood why certain people do certain things though. And I'm like, what the heck is y'all doing in these type of lives? But I realized this is what sometimes you got to do things to spread out. You got to do things to get your face out here and known. I kind of learned that from Black Jesus because I was like, oh, why you in these lives that you know they're not about to agree with you on and stuff? But it's like, I notice I find people. I actually find some people that's in the midst of it, you know, that end up and they come back over here. You know, there's a few people that I think I seen today that followed me from another live. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it's a sacrifice. That's what I got to do. What I got to do to build my platform. Everybody not about to come to me all the time. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I realize I got many of options. I can either do ads, put myself out, I
But
can go to
that's what I'm
them
saying. There's
super
a
toxic
method.
lives that be having thousands of people in there because there's gonna be some people that's in it that probably understand what I mean. If everybody ain't just on some BS, or I can go to or I host my own lives, you know. So it's like 4 different ways I can get my exposure, you know. Besides posting all my stuff on different pages and all that stuff, but I realize there's so many things you got to do. I had to actually build myself to do that though. Anyway, because I was scared. I used to be scared though, but
But
you know.
that's the thing that
Some
I'm
of these
saying,
groups is
Kev. You
very
got a
aggressive
method. You have a method to the
and
you have a
heartless.
method to the madness. Okay. Like I said, you got a method to the madness and you're on a mission. So again, is it bothering me that you in a lot of these lives? No. And you sometimes end up in lives with people I really don't fuck with. I'm like, oh, bro. Well, we already know how this gonna end. I'm gonna wait a couple days, see if we got a topic about it, whatever the hell they was talking about, and we gonna keep it moving. But again, like I said, I understand you have a method. I can't say that for everybody who runs around on these TikTok streets, though. There are literally some people I've literally had to cut off because that's all they do. They come in here, they complain about a live or a couple of different lives or a group of people on a bunch of lives. Oh my God, it ain't nothing but drama. Everybody want to play victim. Oh my God, I gotta coddle these people. Everybody's listening to respond. This, that, and the third. They have everything negative to say about everybody and their mom. Until the accountability shifts, and then I have to turn around and ask, okay, well, what's your solution to your irritation? Your irritation to that level, if you're getting to the point where you are coming unglued on some shit on TikTok, it really ain't that serious. I promise you, it ain't. You probably just need to stop hanging out with those people, especially if you just randomly roaming around on these TikTok streets. Go find something else to go do. Right? Now, if you on here and you on a mission, you trying to figure some shit out, I'm all for that. Okay? Go do what you need to go do. But I know the difference of people who say that they're doing that and people who aren't. Just saying. So that's what I'm saying. There's a reason why there's certain people who don't get blocked and certain people who do.
Some people just take on unnecessary drama. They add it on. It's like you adding on stuff you shouldn't be adding on. This is TikTok. Like, seriously?
Well, there's people who just like to complain. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of the lives and stuff that I frequent, honestly, I don't go elsewhere and complain about them. To be honest, I don't see the fucking point. If I don't want to hang out with you, I just don't.
I complain about it here and there, maybe to a friend, but not on TikTok though.
I don't complain about nothing on TikTok, to be honest, not anymore. But
I find
again,
it
my
more
focus
funny.
is on something different. You know what I mean? I'm focusing more on the other side, that business side mostly. And I've been busy this week, but mostly focusing on that side. So I haven't really been, or I guess around people who kind of get on my nerves. Although we already know the one thing that will irritate my soul is if you just jump up in a panel and ask what the hell we talking about, and then interrupt people. Like you do those two things, like, bro, what you doing?
They be telling me the type of character people be sometimes when they do that.
Come up here, bro. You know, old boy came back up here after I dropped him back down. He came back up here and tried to have a whole conversation because he wanted to have a whole other conversation, and I was like, "Get the hell out
Hey
of here!"
guys, I swear that I'm new and changed.
Like, bro, goodbye.
Yeah.
Crazy. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's
Keep
probably
coming.
how I met like I said, I be meeting some good people. Just like I don't know if Gemini I met him probably through another live. I don't know, it might pop in my stuff. I met
I used
Shine
to,
through another live, I think.
I used to
I think I
it
usually
used
meet
to pop
everybody.
up on my FYP when I
Oh, the
was
For
just
You page. Okay, I got you.
right,
Yeah.
and then
I'm
but
trying to wonder how I met
Wait,
Mirror too.
do it again.
it
Wait,
never
wait, hold
come
on. Say
in
that again,
because
Gemini.
on the FYP it just be a whole bunch of damn people
What
talking
happened? What I do now?
over each other and arguing shit, and I was just kind of like, man, I can't fucking deal with that shit. Like y'all at least got to talk one at a time. So I scroll, and then damn, like after a while, after I started collecting different people, followers and shit, then it was like, oh, my follower in there. So then I would come and I would actually like sit and listen and shit. And I was like,
Right.
oh, this ain't bad as I thought it was. And then after a couple times, I think I jumped up there, or somebody was like, yo, you ought to come up and say something. So okay,
Mm,
and here we are.
I don't know.
Yeah, mod and everything. What the heck?
What I do now?
I kind of miss when this big
No,
head
it's
kid that I knew used to make videos sometimes, or he was always like, "You ain't need coffee."
you need me.
Now, you know, it's just a bunch of people with their feelings hurt.
promoting that live now like crazy.
Out here being like, so y'all just gonna do this now? Like, we just gonna skate past this? Just saying, it's different now. But I miss that. I think majority of most people anymore I meet either through Kev's live or when I'm in Mirror's live. Most people I think I've gotten, most people who are following this page are usually either from in here or from over there. Because overall, I ain't really on this side much. I'm mostly on here to kind of scroll through some videos, come in, say hi, tap the screen, come in, drop some people out the panel if they need to be dropped, and that's it.
Well, right, did drop, but like, who the heck got this person?
Bro, I
She's
ain't
in the
dropped
shadow,
nothing
like,
yet, to be
she
honest.
didn't get back out.
That part, I just leave
All
them
right,
like
y'all, we
that.
gotta do our finals real quick because I gotta go to work. I got one more day, and we back. It's Friday. Then.
Hey.
Hey, yo, how the new job though?
Yeah, right. You got
I'm
a new
adjusted
job.
to it.
When
I done
did
got
you
my
get started?
speed up and all that. Huh?
I know you got a new job.
Oh yeah.
Congrats on the new
It's on
job.
Monday. On Monday, yeah. Finally, somebody had called in. Yeah. Thanks. I should have texted you. I thought about that. But yeah. I actually just started getting my speed up. Had to get back. I'm back on doing high low again. So that's one of my specialties. I've been doing it for years, at least about 14 years now. 14, 15 years.
Oh wow.
Damn. That is what's up for sure.
Yeah.
Well,
But yeah, I'm gonna run this topic again because I ain't. We gonna get that going.
yeah,
Should
you
I do
gonna
the
live
men's mental?
you gonna live bro, I don't know. I mean, whichever, if you're doing, well, when are you gonna do your men's mental health?
So I had because I did that topic and I gotta redo that again too. I did. Let me see. What was it I asked on there?
Also, I do just want y'all to know because I do mod for some people who are in this room. You would marry. If y'all do men's mental health lives, like, I may not show up only just because I believe that that's a men's space, and as a woman, I don't need to be anywhere near that. So
Oh no,
I
that
usually
ain't
won't be
this type
showing
of.
up.
It ain't about that though. This for everybody to answer on this one. Well, it's
Okay,
not
yeah,
really
like
about
if
a
they're
men's
those,
mental month.
like I
It's just,
said, yo, if they're those,
oh,
shoot me a message and let me know.
he
Because
said
if
I'm
I
out of
see
there.
dude, it's just a knee jerk. If I see men's mental health on anything, I just dip
Yeah.
because it's not, you know what I mean? I'm very, very much on practicing what I preach when I say if it's a men's mental health space, let men have their space,
Yeah,
right?
you cool.
I don't try to jump in that. So that's what I'm saying. Just shoot me a message if that's what it is, and just be like, hey, it's open for everybody to come in. Then I'll come in. But other than that, I ain't trying to be in there for real.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
I
Yeah,
just want to be deep in
yeah.
it.
But I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I'm gonna
catch
run
y'all
this one
later.
tomorrow.
All
Oh yeah,
right.
for sure,
Yeah.
Mary. I'm gonna catch
Now,
you
I'm gonna
though.
try to run the one I did again earlier today. Just I wasn't able to be fully in tune, but yeah,
Right.
I ran. Dang, what was it called again? Oh, let's have a talk about. Yeah, let's have a conversation about validation, validating your feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. All right. Y'all have a good
For
night. Love
sure, I'm
y'all.
gonna.
Ain't
Yeah,
nothing you
you
can do
too.
about
Take
it.
All right,
care.
love you too, brother.
Good night, man.
All right, AJ Tax and Gemini. I'm gonna see y'all probably tomorrow. I get to be on a little longer now.
Wait, what? Women were holding.
Okay, Kev, when you get a chance, read my messages that I sent to you.
For sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah.
For sure. All right, Kev. Big head. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
If you
for
live
sure.
tomorrow, I'll definitely try to jump in.
All
Y'all, I'm a
right.
little MIA mostly a lot of this week. I'm just dealing with a lot of family stuff. But I should be back up and running by at least Saturday or Sunday.
Okay.
So yeah. All right, yo. I'll
All
catch
right.
y'all later. I don't know how to get out of here.
Hey, AJ, hold up before you leave, real quick.
Hmm.
Real quick. So look, so like when it's like the men's mental health or for men only, like you don't even feel like it's cool to sit in the comments and just like gather information. You just like,
No, because when it's men's mental health, I know well enough to know as a woman, right? And then maybe it's just a cultural thing, but in my culture, it's very common for men to have like their own like space, right? Their own spaces where they can like talk amongst men. If I'm standing there, I do notice that men will censor themselves, even though like I'm one of the homies, right? So I try to just avoid it and just let men speak about whatever the hell y'all need to speak about. without a woman present, because I feel like when women are present, you guys are naturally going to censor yourselves versus when it's just y'all amongst yourselves. So just as a respect, like I don't even show up. If I see men's mental health, I just dip. It's not even that's not a conversation for me. Now, if it's something that it's like, hey, I want you to learn and know this, we can do that on conversations where when I ask questions where I'm like, okay, I want the men to answer this question. That's when I'm taking notes and being like, okay, so this is how you guys are seeing it. It doesn't make sense for me to do that in a men's mental health space because I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. Number one, and two, it's your space. As a woman, I need to be there. That's your thing.
Okay, that makes sense. I got it.
Yeah. It's just a respect thing. For sure.
Okay, cool. All right, you have a wonderful evening, Kev. Same to you.
For sure, brother.
Won't be troublesome tomorrow, and yeah, I ain't got no tournament this weekend, so shit, I'm up tomorrow. I'll probably be up. I can stay up pretty late tomorrow, so I'll slide through and see what you're talking about.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But yeah, y'all have a wonderful evening and a great rest of your week and weekend, and I'll catch y'all later.
All right, for sure, brother.